In 30 minutes, broadcasting's finest duo will hit the airwaves. And prepare for the incomparable Opie and Anthony Show. Only a show this big could have a pre-show this good. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show with Sam Roberts.
Welcome indeed. It's a Wednesday, and it's the Opie and Anthony pre-show with me, Sam Roberts. Call up now, 866-WOW1WOW, 866-969-1969 to talk about what a magical show we had yesterday, to talk about what a magical show today is destined to be, what was going down overnight. You guys were once again actively live tweeting last night. No secret about what the guys were doing. Just watching the State of the Union address. Of course, Obama gave the big State of the Union. And Anthony was not in favor of a lot of what he was saying, believe it or not. Opie and Anthony, I love when they're live tweeting at the same time. Because like I said before, they did the same thing with the Grammy Awards on Sunday. And if you read along, it's like you can see the video the same way you could hear it on the air. And then if you read the tweets in Opie's voice and Anthony's voice, it's like you have your own little Opie and Anthony show happening in your living room. It's an amazing thing. And it's all in the power of your imagination, kids. All in the power of your imagination. So they were both live tweeting, and they kind of, Opie and Anthony did what you would expect them to do. Opie was getting off his one-liners. He loves getting his little shots in, his little jokes in, going for the retweets. If there's anything we've learned about Opie, he's all about the numbers. He loves the clicks. Anything that'll get him a click, he's all for it. Anthony, on the other hand, is a little more emotional when it comes to tweeting. There was nothing, and I'm not sure that this is any surprise to anybody, but there was nothing that Obama could say during last night's State of the Union address that would have led to anything but a negative response from Anthony. I mean, Obama spent, to my knowledge, unless I missed something, and I think I might have dozed off during the last 20 minutes or so of that snooze fest of a speech, but Obama maybe spent, a minute tops talking about anything to do with guns. He just kind of mentioned the gun violence that happened. He mentioned Sandy Hook and the movie theaters and stuff like that. And that's all it took for a gun debate to be sparked on Twitter with Mr. Anthony Cumia. I'm interested to see what angle he takes. It seems like the takeaway from last night's State of the Union was Obama talking about raising minimum wage. So it doesn't have anything to do with guns. I don't know where Anthony stands on the minimum wage thing. I mean, Obama is the one suggesting it, so I assume he's not going to be in favor. But we'll find that out later today. Let's start going to these phone calls. Jim in Florida. Welcome to the pre-show.
Sam.
How you doing?
Professional broadcaster.
That's right.
Hey,
Hey.
down here the weather is like crazy with the we've got a winter front moving through, and it's like crazy. They shut the base down at 2:00 yesterday afternoon, and we don't have to go in.
Well, how much snow do you have in Florida that they shut it down?
Zero.
So why'd they shut it down?
It was supposed to get below 32 degrees.
So they shut everything down in Florida?
And it was supposed to rain. So they were...
Well,
the schools in the whole, I think the 3 counties around here were shut down yesterday and today, and I don't have to go to school, to work until noon today.
Well, it's ridiculous. Now, this is exactly what we were talking about during the blizzard last week when I said everybody was like staying at hotels on the staff and trying to get to work because there were 6 inches of snow on the ground. And everybody from upstate New York and everybody from Alaska and everybody from Canada who just gets pounded with snow all season is sitting there going, you pussies, just go to work. Just get through it. We do it every day. But we're not used to that. We're used to like a few inches, and it stops everything. This morning, there was an inch of snow on the ground in Westchester, and we all had to drive around 30 miles per hour because nobody bothered to de-ice or plow or anything. It looked like a sidewalk. So I turn on the radio, and like I said, like this guy in Florida, Alabama, I guess, has an inch of snow on the ground, and they're talking to people on the street who are being rescued from their cars.
Did you hear about Georgia?
Louder.
Georgia,
What?
the National Guard rescuing people off the highway.
For how much snow?
I think maybe 2 inches.
Yeah, it's like 1 to 3 inches of snow on the ground, and the National Guard is in Georgia freeing people from their cars. Just open the door. Just open the door of the car. It's not that high up off the ground. Let's go to Chad. Chad in Allentown. Chad.
Hey, Sam, how you doing?
Good.
Hey, I don't know if you heard, you were mentioned specifically in an article about them reopening Jimmy Superfly Snuka's girlfriend's death. They're reopening the case.
Well, I'm sure you remember when the Superfly Jimmy Snuka stopped by the Opie and Anthony show a year or two ago. We mentioned it to him, and it was a very awkward exchange. As a matter of fact, for the main show, we should probably have that clip. I know Opie made a YouTube video of it, and he tweeted it out last night of Opie talking to the Superfly. The Superfly, Jimmy Snuka's girlfriend at the time in the 80s, died under very mysterious circumstances. And it's been long questioned as to whether or not the Superfly, Jimmy Snuka, killed her. He says he did not. I did an interview with Superfly. He told me he did not. He came on the Opie and Anthony show, and he said he did not. Opie made it awkward because after the Superfly said, yeah, she hit her head, and I put her down in the hotel bed, and I went and I wrestled my match, and I don't know what happened. I believe Opie's follow-up question was something along the lines of, well, where is she now? At which point the whole room had to look at Opie and say, well, she's passed away, Opie. She died. That's the whole point of the story. Oh, I didn't realize. So, yeah, I did see, I think one of the New York newspapers used our picture of Superfly on the Opie and Anthony show. And I guess, did they cite the interview?
They cited they specifically said your podcast.
Whoa.
Podcast.
Really?
The Allentown Morning Call newspaper.
Well, Allentown, hello and good morning to you. I thought you meant the Opie and Anthony show. Thank you very much, Chad. I'm going to have to look up that article now.
Not a problem.
I was thinking he was talking about the news making Opie and Anthony show. Apparently all the little spin-offs are making news too. But yeah, hopefully they'll get into that Jimmy Superfly Snuka story. Let me go to Rick in Indiana. Rick.
Morning, Sam. How you doing this morning?
Good.
Hey, I was watching the Grammys and kind of following along with some of the tweets.
Mm-hmm.
And during the Paul McCartney live segment with the amazing Ringo Starr, I just happened to notice they flashed Jay-Z's photo or him watching the performance, and was just kind of curious. You're a big Jay-Z fan or follower. Would he dare to sample Sir Paul McCartney's stuff?
Yeah, I mean, look, I think as far as Jay-Z goes, he's not the most artistic of artists. If the cost of sampling a Paul McCartney song was less than the amount of profit that it would bring to Jay-Z, he would absolutely, he would just shit all over that song. He wouldn't care.
Would he do it without asking?
No, he wouldn't steal it. I mean, but not out of respect. He's just too famous. He knows he'd get sued.
Okay. Thank
All
you,
right.
sir. Have a good day.
Thank you, Rick. You brought up, of course, the Grammy Awards were a big talk about the show on Monday, which bled into yesterday's show. Macklemore has become public enemy number one on the Opie and Anthony show. There's no doubt about that. They were not happy with the performance. Then Macklemore sends out this Instagram. Let's play a clip of how yesterday's show started with Macklemore news.
He sends a text to Kendrick, but then he has to show everybody not only what he did, but also that they're friends.
It's sincere.
Much love.
Yeah, if it's real, you just write the text.
Yeah.
But then what, he Instagrammed the text?
Yes.
Instagram it.
Oh, my God, that's embarrassing. Why would you do that?
Grab an Instagram.
Why?
Hey, this is the text I just sent to Kendrick.
It would be up to Kendrick to go, wow, you know, Macklemore reached out to me, and this is what he said. Then that'd be all right. But you can't be the guy.
No, you can't be the
You can't
guy.
be the guy that says, "Look how nice I am."
Look at me. I fucking rule.
It's like showing your receipt from a charity organization and fucking twittering it. Like, look how much I gave.
Right.
Ugh.
I'm so giving.
Right.
Oh, fuck him.
Macklemore Instagrammed a copy of a text that he sent to another rapper named Kendrick Lamar that said, "Hey, I'm upset that I won. You should have won. I feel bad that I robbed you for this." But he's apologizing for winning. And then he's Instagramming the apology that he sent as if to say, "See, everybody, isn't it crazy what a great guy I am?" Last night, he was on the Ellen show. Yesterday afternoon. So I'm assuming today Opie and Anthony will once again get into Macklemore. I can only hope. I do love that he's become public enemy number one. Let's go to Tommy in Texas.
Hey, how's it going, Sam?
Good.
Hey, I was just calling because I know we weren't in the studio yesterday when Dr. Ian Smith was there, but how bad did it look like he wanted to bitch slap Shamu Roland yesterday when he was being annoying and laughing and interrupting every time he tried to talk?
Well, yeah, I mean, look, Dr. Ian Smith, you like the insults that he gave him? Sal's laughing harder at this caller than I've seen him laugh at any caller. Shamu Roland. That seems hurtful. Roland was sitting there with Dr. Ian Smith and this is why you got to watch Roland. All morning, he's sitting there with Ian Smith in the office before Ian Smith comes into the studio yesterday. And then Dr. Ian comes into the studio, and Roland, he just did a complete 180 on him. He completely turned on him. And it's because I think that Opie and Anthony and all of us behind the scenes had put the fear of God. We said, Roland, if you talk shit about that man, and don't bring it up on the air again today, you will never hear the end of it. So this is what he did. Let's play track 3 from yesterday. This is Roland. Dr. Ian Smith comes in. Dr. Ian Smith is hooking up Eric and Roland. He's putting them on his diet. He's giving them free advice, free books, free snacks. He's supposed to be delivering some mystery blenders that we still don't have. But it's 2 weeks into the thing, and Roland just decides it's time to take a massive shit on Ian Smith yesterday. This is how it went down.
What is going on? You are the plan on Super Shred or not? Yes or no? I don't want any meandering answer.
No.
Oh, shit.
I'm on Vinny Torres Fitness Confidential.
What? Why are you?
What? It's Bob Kelly's guy.
Bob Kelly sent me the audiobook, so it's easier to listen to.
And what is this diet? What does this diet consist of?
Holy shit. No corn, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
That is correct.
That's right.
No corn, what else?
No sugar, wheat, like breads, and
Are you allowed to eat ice cream or no? Sugar.
No, I have lactose, so I don't eat ice cream.
Are you allowed to eat?
You have lactose intolerance.
I have lactose.
Yeah.
Right. You don't have lactose.
I have lactose. Yeah.
Okay, but Roland.
I didn't know the medical term.
Okay,
It's the GMO deficiency.
Good. Okay, fine. Well, you know what? If you want to go on this program where you got to eat like a freaking rabbit, eat like a rabbit.
Oh no,
much.
You can eat steak. You can eat turkey. You can eat a lot of good things. It's delicious.
I don't know what Roland's doing. I don't know anything about this diet. I don't know if it works. All I know is we weighed Roland yesterday, and he's lost 16 pounds. And I saw him eat a hearty breakfast and a hearty lunch. Chipotle. Yeah, he had Chipotle for lunch. So I don't know. Apparently this diet works because he has lost weight. But it came out of nowhere. He blindsided. I want to go straight to track 5 as Roland continued to just poke and prod at Dr. Ian Smith for absolutely no reason yesterday.
It has this like cyclonic activity because it makes it like all the stuff feeds down. It's pretty cool.
It looks cool.
Yeah. So anyway, you guys are gonna get him. I mean, not Roland's not gonna get one.
Oh, because of Opie, I'm getting a NutriBullet. What's up? For free. Boom. Keep your thing. I got a Ninja. I got a NutriBullet. I'm very, very happy. Thank you.
Why is he so competitive?
And
I think he didn't like hearing that he got owned last time,
Yes.
so he's kind of making up for
Bud,
it.
I accept your invitation to Rachel Ray.
Out of nowhere, and to answer that caller's question, when the interview ended, behind the scenes, off the air, Roland went to shake Dr. Ian Smith's hand, and Ian Smith gave him the quickest, yeah, thanks a lot, and turned around and just started talking to E-Rock. Ian Smith is so done with Roland on a real level. Can you imagine coming on a show that you think are your friends, and you've had to prove yourself every time you've come on? You get lambasted on the phone. You get bombarded with staffers that don't like you for some reason. Every time Ian Smith comes in, he's got to prove himself. And when he leaves, everybody says, okay, it's all good. Everything's cool. And Ian Smith leaves going, okay, I fixed it. Everything's cool. Well, now he comes back on, and out of nowhere, Roland said, no, I'm not doing your shitty diet, and starts plugging every competitor that he can think of. You proud of yourself, Roland?
No, but I am proud of NutriBullet.
Okay, Jesus Christ with the plugging. It's really insane. So the bet that used to be $1,100, $500 from Ian, $500 from Opie, $100 from Dr. Steve, between E-Rock and Roland as to who loses the most weight, has just become an E-Rock weight loss challenge. Because Ian Smith said, yeah, I mean, if you're going to shit on me, I'm not going to give you $500. It's not going to happen. E-Rock is sticking by the diet, but let's hear the valuable information that we got from E-Rock as far as how his diet is going yesterday.
You look smaller, too, by the way.
The diet is just fucked up.
Oh, really?
It really is. And to the point where whatever this diet is now, you're constantly shitting. Just constantly.
Wow.
Because you're eating real food.
Real food, real fiber.
Real food
Good
goes
fiber.
through you, right?
Yeah, good. It's fiber. It's good fiber.
So, what's up?
He walks around with meat sweats, trying to force it, to get it going so he could go take a dump.
Yeah.
I haven't stopped. I went 4 times.
Wow.
But that's because you're eating real shit.
Cleaning his system out.
That's what people do.
Since 10:30 has been nonstop.
That's a cleanse.
E-Rock and his bowel movements. He can't stop shitting. And then Roland's over there bragging about the fact that he isn't shitting. I've been stopped up for weeks, so booyah! It's like, what? I don't shit that much at all. Well, that's not healthy. Oh, I've got steak clogging up my intestines because it's on my diet.
I got a little carried away.
You did. Roland got so excited yesterday. I love when Roland gets excited. Let's start going to some of these calls. 866-WOW1WOW. Phone lines are open. 13 minutes to go before the Opie and Anthony show starts. And we'll start with Garth in Indiana. What's up, Garth?
Sam, dude, you are the mean gene of fucking Ian Smith situation. You are the shit stirrer, my friend.
Look, as far as I'm concerned, somebody's got to sell this thing, and I'm the man to do it.
Right on, brother.
I got everybody excited about it, okay? Whatever I'm doing, I think I'm doing it right. Alec in Tennessee, welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show.
Hey, I was going to talk about the State of the Union, but
you still can. I mean, the O&A show, we will talk about the State of the Union today, obviously.
No, but I'm more interested in the Ian Smith situation.
Mhm.
Roland's still in the room.
Yeah, I don't think he can hear you. Sal's giving Roland the headphones. Yeah, he can hear you now.
Okay, two things. First of all, Roland, I don't know why this is the case, but he sounds like Eric Cartman and Terry Clifford had a baby.
Terry Clifford. Come on, guys.
Sorry about that. Second of all, I need to speak to him in his native language.
Oh, he's doing whale noises. That is Anthony's joke.
It's a half bit I stole from Ant, but whatever.
Your girlfriend's language. I'm not satisfied.
All right, Roland says, this isn't the Roland Insults the Caller show. You save that for the post show. Roland said that gentleman's girlfriend isn't satisfied, but I'm not here to have Roland insult the callers. Peter on Long Island.
Hey, good morning, Sam, professional life coach.
That's right.
Question, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
How do I delete Macklemore from my iTunes? I had no idea he was such a frickin' pandering hypocrite.
Yeah, not only, I mean, we heard his white privilege song yesterday. Today, I'm sure we're going to play the clip of him on the Ellen show and just talking about how moved he was at the Grammy Awards, seeing all those people get married right there with him. And I'm pretty sure, I don't think Queen Latifah can marry people. I don't think any of those people are actually married.
Well, she is a queen. That's a whole different thing. But it's like, I'm all about tolerance. I like hip-hop. But that white privilege shit, yesterday I was literally angry in my car.
Well, O&A are right about this. And I'm that's why I'm glad for a show like Opie and Anthony, because everybody is afraid, because it's such like a quote-unquote nice sentiment, that most places are afraid to say, what is this? Do you have to lay it on this thick? And so thank God we have, Opie and Anthony who are like saying, no, this is not what people do. He's apologizing for winning. He's apologizing for being white. Like, if you are apologizing for being a white rapper, learn to play guitar. You don't have to be a white rapper.
Exactly. He could transfer to country music, do something that was not influenced by any other race. He's such a hypocritical panderer. I used to like him. I am out because of this latest trend. It's pissing me off, man.
Thank you very much. I'm glad Opie and Anthony can spread the truth. And that's not been the first time that Opie and Anthony have gotten on and talked about things, and you've heard people say, I don't like that anymore. You know, I mean, the classic example is when Patrice O'Neal was in here, and Jim was telling him how bad the movie Face Off was, and he ruined Face Off for Patrice. And Patrice was one of the most stubborn, stuck-in-his-opinion people in the world. This show can expose just about anybody to the truth. Let's go to Billy in Michigan. What's up, Billy?
Snowy in Michigan. I don't know how they got Billy out of that.
I'm sorry, Snowy. I quite frankly, I apologize.
That's good. I have to disagree with your other caller. He compared you to Mean Gene Okerlund. You're more like Bobby Heenan. I don't think Mean Gene stirred up shit too much. Bobby Heenan did more stirring up than Mean Gene ever did.
I'll take that as a compliment as long as everybody's fair to Flair. I'll talk to you later, Snowy. We have Jim Florentine coming in studio today. The Opie and Anthony show starts in just about 9 minutes here on the O&A pre-show, 866-WOW1-WOW if you want to call up. Jim Florentine is coming in today. And I was just thinking this morning how excited I am to hear Jim Florentine talk about Super Bowl Boulevard. They have taken over Times Square completely, the NFL has, and created like a Super Bowl funland. There's a toboggan ride in the middle of Times Square. You can ride a toboggan. They've shut down roads in Manhattan. People are trying to drive to work. They're trying to make deliveries. They're trying to live their lives. But instead, they've shut down one of the busiest intersections in America so that people can ride an NFL-branded toboggan. I don't even know what a toboggan is. It's a big sled. If I want to ride, it's the winter. If I want to ride a sled, there are plenty of places for me to ride a sled. But Florentine, one of my favorite Jim Florentine appearances ever was when he came in and talked about the reality of fantasy football and just what a nerdy thing it was. And that's one of those things that he ruined for people. I'm sure there are a lot of people that were listening to that rant, Jim Florentine, when he was here on the O&A show talking about fantasy football, and it ruined fantasy football to him for them. I can only imagine that he is displeased at Super Bowl Boulevard. He'll be in later on today, and also today, for some reason, Roland has organized a Super Bowl feast to come in. That's what he keeps calling it. He's got wings and a whole bunch of shit. It doesn't make any sense. Yesterday on the show was a great day for guests. Penn Jillette, of course, we advertised he was coming in. He stopped in, and we asked him about the Chris Angel Shaq balloon trick that we talked about so much. Let's hear. We brought up Chris Angel's show to him, and this was Penn Jillette's response to the Shaq balloon.
The thing is, I like trying to figure out shit. That's
you're
all.
not supposed to be watching it.
Good point. Good point.
It's not for you. It's
good point.
You know, they looked at the demographics and said, "Will anybody be watching this with the brain of their fucking head?" No, we're fine.
Okay,
we're safe. But what if, like that guy from O&A, nah, probably not.
They wouldn't be
He'd have to be
watching.
really like real insomnia or something.
There's got to be nothing on at all. Not even
funny.
on demand.
Some brains are going to be watching. We better like up our budget a little bit.
That's
our
great.
special effects budget.
And there you guys.
No. If someone with brains is going to be watching, we'll hire someone else.
Leave it for Penn to break down Chris Angel. Then he got it. This was my favorite moment of the Penn Jillette interview. Let's play track 7. Opie asked him, how would you do the Shaq balloon Chris Angel trick differently?
I'm not saying it's the way it's done,
but it would.
I'm just saying it's the way it should be done.
Can I ask you if you guys were going to do something like that over a
I'd
house?
kill myself. If we were going to do it one moment that would look like this, I would be sucking a gun so fucking fast. Now, coming up, Opie and Anthony going to watch Penn and Teller do a shitty man. Bang! That'll be it.
The lack of diplomacy on the part of Penn Jillette makes me love that man more than my own father at times. Let's go to Zippy on Long Island. What's up, Zippy?
Good morning, Sam, how are you?
Good morning, Zippy. Are we on pills or alcohol?
I'm on everything.
That's what I like to hear, buddy. What do you got going on?
I'm fine the way that I am. My point is that I appreciate the fact that you try as hard as you do.
Right.
But what I'm trying to point out is the fact that there is many things within this show that you neglect to find within its demographic.
For instance?
For instance, the fact that there are many things that you don't see within the show that you point out.
Right. I understand. What do you think I can do to kind of get better about that exact thing? Because I've actually been a little self-critical about it.
I can't pull apart your voice because your voice just doesn't belong because of your depth of voice that belongs on the radio. But you prove yourself beyond a reasonable doubt that you belong on the radio because you have the ability to go beyond a reasonable doubt of being able to talk.
And that's important.
It's very important. It's more important than anything else. But my point that I'm trying to point out is what you were trying to point out as far as what yesterday's show is about.
Right. Well, I mean, I appreciate the criticism, and I'm going to try to work on some of that stuff just to make a more well-rounded show.
I'm not picking you apart. I'm trying to be your friend, bro.
I take that. I'm taking this advice as a friend, Zippy.
I'm not trying to be awful against you. I think, you know what? For as long as you've been with the show, as far as long as you've been an intern, you've done well by the show.
Right. All right. Well, Zippy, it's been great talking to you. I appreciate that.
You do what you do and have fun doing it.
You keep Zippy. I want you to keep having fun too.
Keep it up and keep it going in the right direction, dude.
All right. Keep it real. Keep it real. That's important too, isn't it?
No, you need to keep it real.
Okay. All right. All right. Thank you very much, Zippy.
Thank you, sir. Have a good time.
Let's go to the immediate rebuttal and go to Peter on Long Island. Peter, welcome to the pre-show.
Sam, professional broadcaster. I'd just like to take the time to point out that Zippy is an asshole.
Okay, thank you, Peter. Well said, eloquent and quick. 2.5 minutes before the Opie and Anthony show starts, and I didn't even bring up yet the biggest part of yesterday's show. It was a surprise to all of us here. We got a text message with about 2 minutes notice. Let's play, track 8. This was the moment of the show for me yesterday.
A friend of mine painted a Vermeer without ever painting before, using a device.
And he made a movie.
Don't you have to be Vermeer to paint a Vermeer?
I think so, yeah. Almost by definition, it's not a Vermeer if someone else paints it. So it is. We are using some sloppy language there, Louis, and thanks for busting us on that.
Hence Tim's Vermeer.
Tim's Vermeer. A Van Halen song last night.
Louis Van Halen.
Louis C.K. stops by the Opie and Anthony show. When it said Louis shows up,
that's what happened when he showed up.
But they would have said, they said, "Hey, Louis here." Oh. And then that would have answered. See, when I teased it saying, "This is what happened," then when the clip would start with, "Hey, Louis here," then it would have been like, "Oh, Louis was there," instead of just, "Oh, who's that voice? Who's that guy that kind of sounds like Louis C.K. talking about paintings?" You know what I mean?
Fair enough.
Learning experience for all of us. Louis C.K. stopped by, and maybe I wasn't clear enough. Louis C.K. stopped by yesterday, and it was amazing. Not only, what are you laughing at, Sal? Not only to have the interaction between Louis and Penn, but just to realize he's still our Louis. After all this time, he's still our Louis C.K. Well, and there was a whole bunch of stuff. He was talking about his boat. He was talking about finding kids pissing. I'd get into all of it if I had time, but if you didn't hear any of it, of course, it'll replay on the weekends, and it's on demand right now, but you're not going to be able to listen to it. Would you like to know why? Because there's a whole new Opie and Anthony show for you to listen to. State of the Union. We didn't even talk about the New York One reporter that got threatened by a congressman because the congressman didn't like the question. I'm sure we'll get into that. Hopefully we'll play some of those clips from my 600-pound life that I was teasing yesterday because those are great. Macklemore on Ellen. Jim Florentine in studio with the Super Bowl days away here in New York. and of course the feast that Roland has arranged for some unknown reason. All of that comes up right now, because right now is when the Opie and Anthony show begins.
The year 1994. From the murky banks of terrestrial radio, a new hope begins to rise.
Opie and Anthony are radio shock jocks known for setting up outrageous stunts. People sure are listening.
Two Long Island natives who together would one day change the world as broadcasting's greatest duo. After 20 years, these children of the 80s have arrived.
Their hugely popular radio show is not just in New York anymore.
Opie and Anthony show. The hottest show there is.
Through 55-gallon drums and wiffle ball bats.
You push it in until you're comfortable.
From mayors to mayor.
It was an April Fool's hoax by two radio disc jockeys.
With bottle rockets and bra bombings. And wieners and pigs.
Opie and Anthony got their hands on the photo and tweeted it.
Two men that have taken a box of cocks further than any.
Well, these people will definitely stop. Guaranteed. Lift up the...
They've met friends along the way.
Is this Jim Norton?
I have a raging hard-on right now. Can I please put my dick in your donuts?
And through fines, scandals, suspensions, cancellations, and terminations, it's the one show that remains unscathed. Striking fear into the hearts of management everywhere comes a radio show that after 20 years remains above all else real. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, my goodness.
I want to say a special good morning to Atlanta.
Poor Atlanta.
What the fuck is wrong with you people?
You have a very hard time dealing with the snow.
We got the exact same snowfall as Atlanta overnight, about 2 inches.
Just about 2 inches, a dusting to 2.
And how long did it take you to get in today?
It was a little longer by maybe 5 minutes. So
5 minutes.
Not too bad.
Well, there are people still camped out in their cars in Atlanta because it snowed 2 inches.
Stranded.
That always boggles my mind.
Yeah.
And you can't. I would love to think that, people that live in Atlanta are just fucking retarded or something. But you got to look past that. So what is it? And I guess it is, they're just not prepared for snow removal down there?
Not prepared at all. They don't have, like, the salt spreaders and the plows really ready to go. And then I think it's also just, no matter how badly people drive around here, and especially in the snow, they do know, for the most part, how to drive in snow.
Yeah.
If you don't know, you just lose your mind. You step on the gas and your wheels go, you're like,
But how do you not know? I know they don't deal with it, but I mean, you got to imagine there's a lot of people that moved to Atlanta that came from colder climates as well.
It probably only takes a few people, though, on the road to really fuck things up.
They were talking about people left work early and they ended up in their cars for 10, 12 hours. They ran out of gas. There's a few people that had to sleep in their cars, all because of 2 inches of snow.
Yeah.
When did it snow there even?
Yesterday. This is a weird deep freeze thing that's happening in the South.
And they also had kids stranded at their schools.
Right. Yeah.
The buses couldn't get them.
Well, because they didn't cancel school in time, so the parents left work early to go get their kids, and that was the issue.
They got stranded, so some of the students had to spend the night in the school.
Right.
That would have been a good adventure, though.
2 inches.
Yeah, that's just it. 2 fucking inches.
Pretty much a basic little snowstorm. Nothing else really involved with it.
Yeah.
And then Chad blew it. Chad!
Well, he's based right down there, right?
Well, I'm obsessed with Chad like the rest of us.
Who doesn't love Chad?
And he's a goofball, and he pops up on that CNN all the time with his weather.
Yeah.
And yesterday they had him in New Orleans. They thought that would be a great shot, Yeah. Bourbon Street with snow.
Sure.
And he was trying to work it, but it turned out it was like icy rain is all he really got at that time. I don't know what happened.
Did he lie
after
again?
His report.
Did he lie again?
Oh, fuck yeah. He was pumping it up.
It's up to my knees. It's like, we see you, Chad. It's up to your fucking ankles, if that.
Relax, Chad.
Chad.
Just relax a little bit.
And then who's that Cantor? That Cantori guy from
did he tackle
the
somebody?
Channel? No, some guy. He was at some college and he's talking about the weather and how cold it is and everything. And some guy came running over at him like, woo! And he turned to the side.
Right.
Put his knee up right into the guy's fucking balls.
Right.
And then just turned around and without missing a beat.
And just continued
his shit as the guy ran off, kind of, you could tell. A little worse for wear.
Me and Jimmy were hanging out with him a little bit down at Battery Park when Superstorm Sandy was rolling in.
Is he like a man's man?
He was down there. Yeah, he tries to act like he's a man's man.
He's a man's man. Jim Cantor.
He's all right. I mean, he does a good job for the Weather Channel.
You were a little starstruck when we saw him. I didn't know who he was.
He's the star. He's the star of the Weather Channel.
That guy's fucking big. If he's down here, this is a big deal.
That guy's been in all the storms.
Well, we nailed the spot. I was more excited about my storm chasing. What did we call it? I was trying to remember as I was saying that.
I was storm chasing.
No, we. These guys would know. Fuck. We were goofballs about
storm
it.
watching.
No, we said. I think we were saying storm differently or trooping.
Storm trooping.
Storm trooping. We said.
Ooh.
Yeah. When we were storm trooping, we nailed the spot that Cantone picked as well. So I think I was more excited about that.
Remember that guy in the fucking
jet ski
out in the Hudson? That was kind of cool.
That'd be fun.
And everyone's like, I can't believe he's doing this. You know, hurricanes roll in really slowly.
Yeah.
And if you're one of these jet ski guys, you're going to take advantage of those big waves and have plenty of time to get back to where you need to go. But and the reporters know that, but they have to play it up for I guess their viewers.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
This isn't a safe practice.
Right. Exactly. All that shit has to go down. So nobody down here can handle the ice. So Memphis checking in. They're saying they're fucked up too.
Ice, yeah. The ice is probably a big problem.
So I guess it has to do more with the snow removal than anything.
If you don't have sand and salt,
the roads
trucks,
are absolutely ridiculous, right? No matter if it's a foot or 2 inches.
Yeah.
So,
but I was doing a little research, and the Southeast very, very often through history has gotten these freezes.
Really?
And everybody likes climate change, blah, blah, blah. And it's happened plenty of times from like when they've been keeping records in the 1800s. They had these freezes that would just eliminate the orange
I was going to say,
crop. And
what about the oranges?
Oh, the price of OJ's going to go up.
Why does it take one stupid tiny little frost and we have to pay more for orange juice?
And how much more, really?
Just an excuse to raise the prices, right?
It's not like, oh, my God, now it's $60 a carton.
Right. They're still making the orange juice.
Yeah. Where did it come from?
Right. If you had a deep freeze, wouldn't that mean there's no orange juice?
You'd think.
Not more expensive orange juice?
It's just more expensive.
Why? They have to defrost all the oranges before they fucking make orange juice?
Guess that's it.
So dumb. Just put it in a NutriBullet. Oh, shit. Did I just say that?
You didn't. Right now, Roland's going,
So that's I guess a big story. See, they're
A dangerous wintry mix slams the Southeast, bringing several states to a standstill. From Georgia to Louisiana, an early exodus of commuters trying to beat the storm home found themselves stuck in horrific gridlock on countless interstates.
I slid into the side rail myself. You know, once I started sliding, I couldn't control it.
This far-reaching storm causing havoc from southeast Texas to the Gulf Coast, up through the Carolinas and southeast Virginia, with statewide emergencies in full effect. In Alabama, at least 5 people died in weather-related wrecks. Hundreds of National Guard members have been called to help.
Right.
This is a very dangerous situation. People need to stay at home.
Conditions were so bad in Alabama that thousands of students have been stranded, forced to spend the night at school.
I want to reassure all the parents that if you trust your teacher to take care of your child during the day, they will be taken care of tonight.
Yeah, you look out for them.
Was hauled into Charleston, South Carolina, where crews brace for conditions they don't usually see here.
Yeah.
More crews are on standby.
All right, so
they're
I think Atlanta. Travis was telling me what, over 900 confirmed accidents in Atlanta alone.
Like 940.
940.
Wow. Damn.
Yeah, just in Atlanta.
Just in Atlanta alone, 940 confirmed accidents.
But how will this affect Freaknik?
Oh, boy. Do they even do Freaknik down there still?
I don't think they do. Call it something different now.
Yeah, well, you can't call it Freaknik. That's a little...
No.
That says a lot.
Freaknik!
That was one of the most amazing things we've ever seen in our lives. We just wanted to get from the airport to our hotel.
Oh, my God.
And we were trapped in the middle of Freaknik where they were stopping cars and dancing on the top of their cars.
Twerking.
Twerking before anyone knew what twerking was.
Twerking.
Right.
I just used to call it that ass dance.
Right.
It's like they're doing the ass dance on top of the cars.
Oh, my God.
Right.
That was cray.
You do understand the Opie and Anthony show is very popular in Atlanta. I was there, yeah.
You were just there.
Yeah.
So you just missed this shit.
I just missed it by about 2 days. And they were really, really very hardcore fans.
You almost worked down there.
Oh, we certainly almost did.
I mean, if we didn't have 2 offers in New York City, we would have worked in Atlanta.
Yeah, slow down. I'd have been living in Buckhead.
So we took advantage of their steak dinners and everything, knowing we were never going to go to Atlanta.
Yeah. Compound South in Buckhead. Buckhead's just like New York.
Just like New York.
Is it?
I like those guys. They were cool. They wined and dined us, but it didn't work out.
Didn't work out.
Put us in the Ritz-Carlton. My God.
Oh, it was wonderful.
I remember watching a ridiculous, just lightning storm, whatever the fuck you call them, from the top of the Ritz-Carlton. Going, God damn, this is kind of cool down here.
It was.
Big, huge fucking windows.
And the call came from New York City, and we couldn't fucking get out of Atlanta quick enough.
The big two selling points for Atlanta were lightning and windows.
Yeah, perhaps.
Well, their whole angle was it's just like New York.
Right.
So as soon as they said that, I was really taking a very close look, and man, I just didn't see New York.
Like, no, it's not at all like New York.
No, man, it was very rednecky.
Yeah.
Which is fine. It just
if that's what you're into.
Yeah, you should have said it was very rednecky, and you guys could figure this out eventually.
Yeah.
And then I don't know, they were so convinced we were going to sign down there that. Remember one day we were down there like 3 days, and one of the days they took us around with a real estate agent. I'm like, what are you doing?
That was the worst move they could have made.
To show us what we could get for our money or something.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're showing us like a celebrity and CEOs' houses and how we'd be living in those neighborhoods.
And then we're in open houses. I'm like, what are we doing?
What the fuck are we doing?
What the fuck?
You don't show someone a good time by taking them around with a realtor.
Right.
That's not fun.
Oh, God. So, hang in there, Atlanta.
Suffice to say, we didn't take the offer.
No. No, we did not.
No.
Your boy Obama did well last night.
My what? My what? Yeah. It was
sounds like
interesting.
Sounds like we're about to get a really cool country.
Yeah, doesn't
everything
it?
sounds great.
He's finally going to start doing something that people like, and it's good for the country.
I'm excited.
Oh, who is
I'm excited by the possibilities. He laid out the whole plan. This country's going to be amazing.
Not even the possibilities. What is been accomplished already? It sounds like we're living in just an amazing place. That there's so many jobs pouring in. The economy is great.
Yep.
There's
minimum wage going up.
Barely any threat of terrorism anymore.
Afghanistan's over.
It was great.
I just tweeted that old gag when he brought up Afghanistan.
Yeah. Did you see when he wrote in on the unicorn, too? That was wonderful.
No one has figured out Afghanistan in the history of our country.
Not even our country. And the fucking, even before our country.
That's what I'm saying. No one has ever been able to figure that one out. And you got to be crazy to think everything's going to be okay over there.
Hunky-dory.
It's going to go pretty much back to what it was. That is just a weird fucking country.
Anytime you have fanatic religious fucking people in charge, it never bodes well for the people.
I hate the State of the Union because it's just bullshit across the board.
It was a fucking a revival, like one of those religious tent revivals where they heal the fucking person in the wheelchair or the crutches. Let's bring up young Bobby here who has and that's what he does. He goes around the room and it's like, Mary here sent me a letter. That's it. And it's like no one's believing this shit.
Well, that started with Reagan, they said.
Yes, huh?
Reagan was the first one that brought some of the heroes to the State of the Union.
Did he?
And pointed them out. So,
well,
your boy Reagan.
Yeah, that's my boy. He's my boy Reagan.
Actually, that's my boy too,
Ronnie.
I think that was
Reagan.
The last president I really gave a shit about was Reagan. He was an interesting fellow.
Well, when he just keeps doing that, like it's pandering to everybody. He was pandering to everyone.
Right.
The women thing, and when women do well in this country, the country does well. What does that mean? What does that even mean?
I'll tell you what it means. They're happy, so they fuck us.
Oh,
that's
is
what
that
it means. Yes. That's
you know what?
it means.
The equal pay for equal work for women. I'm all for that. If a woman could take a fucking joke on the job and not try to get everyone involved fired. Until then, fucking deal with less money. You fucking killjoys.
And take less in divorces.
Right. And fucking, 50-50 split for a divorce.
And if you're going to show cleavage, we could comment how nice your cleavage is.
We could comment on your beautiful tits and juicy asses.
And we should be able to pinch a hiney every once in a while.
Just grab it between your thumb and pointer finger.
And we should show respect in the workplace by not making inappropriate jokes.
Boo! Boo! Homo!
Oh, there it is. See the spinning tires on the news?
Oh, shit. She got to get out and push, yo.
But and then Boehner has to sit there.
Yeah.
The best part about Boehner is him trying to figure out if he's supposed to applaud.
Do I clap here?
Because he's not really listening to anything.
No.
But he knows he has to, of course, when the Corey fucking moment happens.
Yes.
If you're not standing up for that, you're just a monster.
That you can't applaud down party lines for that.
And then who's the asshole that stops his standing ovation for Corey?
Oh.
I thought that was going to go on for hours because everyone was scared to stop.
Yeah. You don't want to be the first guy to stop.
You see a hero like that, you don't know who Corey is?
No, who is he?
Oh, my God. He's a guy that got blown up in Afghanistan.
Oh, he's a soldier.
And he's a fucking hero, to be honest with you. But it was...
But again, it's... And every politician, this isn't just Obama, they parade people out to try to get that
those
emotional moment and stuff. And it's just... I don't know. I think it's degrading.
It's a bit,
I don't think...
some pandering going on?
So much pandering. Oh, was he just going off on everything and talking about how everything is great? I've cut unemployment. I've done this, the deficit. It's like, what country are you talking about?
Did you see when he walked in? That's the real Obama because the microphones pick him up.
How you doing, bro?
Bro and man. Hey, man.
Hey, man. Hey, man.
Hey, man.
Hey, brother.
Hey, bro. Hey, man.
Brother. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, man.
And then he gets up there, and it's a very different Obama.
Yep.
I don't know. It's just horse. There's Corey. If you look quickly,
yes,
to your right.
Corey.
He's waving right there. He got fucked up in Afghanistan, man.
People are looking at him crying.
Oh my God, yeah. It was certainly a moment, but
why is Hillary crying? Did she claim to be there and then realize, oh no, that wasn't true?
Oh, maybe that's
somewhere else,
or maybe she could have done something to prevent it, but didn't. Oh, maybe that happened.
So, but it's just horse shit. Half the place applauds or claps, whatever. The other half, sits on their hands.
Yeah.
And then every once in a while, everyone claps because they have to, or they look like assholes. And no one's listening. The Republicans didn't listen to a word Obama said.
Yeah.
And that's just how it is. And then you got Joe Biden, he's Obama's, hype man.
His lapdog. He couldn't jump up fast enough and start applauding.
He's Obama's Flavor Flav.
He is.
Yeah, Obama.
He's Obama's Diddy.
Yeah, all that
Obama's
shit.
Motherfucking Too Short.
Right.
Yeah, you tell him, Obama.
I do love watching it because
it was fun.
Because of the complete horseshit that it is.
Yep. And just I was getting more angered at the things he wasn't talking about.
Right,
and I understand
what?
It's his speech. He's not going to go off on things that.
It's supposed to be a rah-rah day.
Yeah.
So he's not going to say anything too difficult.
But it's the State of the Union. You're pretty much supposed to tell people what the State of the Union is.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. All I was thinking was that whole, if you like your health care plan, you could keep it. It's an outright lie. It's an outright fucking lie. He knew people weren't going to be able to keep their health care plans. He knew it. And he told people that so that it wouldn't have any more hurdles in passing, because it never would have passed if he said that everyone that has a great health care plan is going to be inconvenienced and fucked over when this is enacted. And I got my letter. And now I got to deal. It's just another thing that has to be dealt with, that I got to fucking start dealing with insurance companies. It was fine. I paid my premiums every month. I liked my health care. Every time I went to the doctor or anything, it was perfectly fine.
You chose your health care? You chose a good health care?
I chose the plan I wanted.
It wasn't some shitty backroom health care.
No.
So
now I got a letter that tells me that it's being canceled and that I'm going to have to choose. And it's giving me these fucking tiered things, and I'll learn what my premiums are in the future at some point. I don't need this shit. I'm terrible with paperwork and filling shit out in a timely fashion. I don't need this other shit thrown at me, and especially when I was lied to by the president and told that I would be able to keep it.
Oh, you got to pay for it, because I have it through. I think AFTRA is where my insurance comes from. You guys just pay for your.
We have separate health insurance through our corporations. We have a health plan, and Yeah, I was sent a letter that said this it does not adhere to the new standards that must be met with maternity leave.
There's only two of you.
Yeah.
There's two guys. What the fuck do you need that for?
They can't even offer that plan anymore in the United States. The plan that I had, they're not even allowed to offer it because it doesn't include maternity leave and fucking child fucking care shit, pediatric braces. I don't know.
And I don't need maternity leave because I don't hire any broads in my corporation.
No skirts in my business.
I haven't hired a slit yet.
That's right. I can still hang up naked calendars in my office.
Why would I ever hire a broad for my corporation?
You can pay her less.
About some uppity slit giving me any lip.
Right. Where I got to deal with her periods.
Oh, fuck that.
And she can't come to work because a kid is sick? Get the fuck out of here.
You think.
Nothing but men in my corporation.
Stay home, honey.
Right. Rattle the pots and pans.
Right.
When you're not working for my corporation.
You're done rattling those pots and pans. Get in the bedroom.
Holla.
Do your duty there.
We have State of the Union clips, but I swear we don't even need to play them. It's the same shit.
It's the same garbage.
Same crap, no matter who is up there, no matter what president is up there.
Same lying shit.
You know, he talks about America, he talks about climate change, he talks about the minimum wage.
Oh, another thing he mentioned was that people are signing up for Obamacare.
Right.
And he goes, and people are signing up. 3 million people have signed up for Obamacare and Medicaid. He threw in like Medicaid
to pump up the numbers.
To pump up the fucking numbers. Before Obamacare was even enacted, a fuckload of people would sign up for Medicaid every year.
I have no problem with anyone pumping up the numbers.
But then he's pumping up.
You got to pump up the numbers.
It's exactly what Penn was talking about with the pre-recorded video clips.
Right.
That's exactly what he did. Signing up for Obamacare and Medicaid.
Right.
Just pumping up the numbers. More lying. More blatant lying.
Hey, man. Hey, man.
Hey, man.
Hey, man.
Hey, brother.
Hey, man.
Hey, brother. Hey, man.
Hey, man.
Hey, man.
Whatever. It was just fun to goof on.
Yeah.
And who was that? What was that thing in the audience?
What thing? That woman?
I think it was a woman. Looked like Perry Farrell.
Oh, yeah. Does she have red hair, I think?
Yeah, man. Who was that? Is that what's his name's like wife?
Oh, boy.
The dude that's like, what? He's a Republican and she's a Democrat. That couple?
James Carville and
was it?
Yeah. Was that her?
Mary fucking...
Yes.
I don't know.
Something. I don't know either.
There was a thing in the audience. It was creeping a lot of people out when they went to her.
There is this fucking pomp and circumstance that goes on when people are coming in,
right?
And it just reeks of
yuck,
royalty, and like it's not supposed to be like that. And I understand it's been like that for a long fucking time, but these are supposed to be representatives of the people, and anyone that thinks that's going on is just fucking lost. It's not a representative government anymore.
They all want to be rock stars. Of
course.
Did you watch at the end when Obama was leaving? I like picking up on these weird, subtle things. He's leaving and he's signing autographs, I guess. And he actually goes, "You having a good time so far?"
Having a good time.
And I was thinking to myself, that's kind of weird.
Rock on.
It's the State of the Union address, and he's asking people if they're having a good time so far.
Yeah.
That just was strange. I don't know.
And there's this thing that goes on when he walks in with with like the black women that walk in. It's almost this little wink, like, we got him. We got him. He's smooching all the black women, and they all don't want to let him go.
Right.
Like as he's moving along, they're still like yapping at him
like hens.
Yeah, but they all got this look like, you're the president, motherfucker.
And all these assholes, they have like 5 seconds to try to get their agenda in.
Yeah.
Because there's a rare opportunity where they get to actually, see the president.
FaceTime.
So they're trying to babble really quickly in his ear. Well, what about that thing? Are we gonna talk about that thing real quick? Yeah.
What's up?
All right, man.
Hey, man.
Hey, man. Hey, man.
Hey, brother.
Hey, man.
You think they just spit their agenda out quickly?
Oh, my God.
Farm aid!
Right, right.
Yeah.
Please consider my bill. Oh, I hate them all.
Hey, man.
I just don't like any of them.
I think it's amazing how the Democratic president immediately gets the applause. Like he's just hitting them where they really live ideologically,
Yeah.
and the Republicans never agree.
Right.
They all clap and all don't clap at the same stuff.
And that's what. And there's the problem with our country. Period.
Should be done on a racial basis.
Period.
Of course.
Imagine if all the blacks clapped for him and none of the whites did.
Right.
That's how it was
Whites
done.
are just sitting there. Boo.
And when we have a Republican president, it'll be the same horseshit where
The other way around.
both sides will not fucking work together. They just waste time down there. Can you imagine if they worked together at all, how much shit they actually would get done?
I like the fact that he didn't spend much time on guns at all.
No, he fucking failed that.
NRA shut his ass down. Good. Thank God for the National Rifle Association.
He's pretty much failed with that agenda.
Yes, he did. Bye-bye. Although state-wise, especially New York State, when you got someone like Cuomo in there, just rattling off laws without any education on guns whatsoever. Fuck him. Yeah.
So I say we don't need to play the clips.
Nah, fuck the clips.
I want to play Michael Grimm threatening the New York One reporter.
Yeah, I guess he was supposed to be talking about the State of the Union address.
Right.
And the reporter hit him up with some kind of scandalous thing that he's involved in.
Well, New York One is on. Is it on? Do you have it on Long Island?
I certainly have it on my Verizon. Oh no, I have it on Time. Is that Time Warner?
You have it on Time Warner, definitely.
That's the Time Warner one.
Time Warner 1.
New York One.
Yeah, I have that on.
New York One could be the
city.
most boring news you could ever
terrible.
watch. It's horrendous.
It's terrible.
And this New York One reporter got into Michael Grimm's face.
Who's Michael Grimm?
He's. I don't even know. Is it? I would assume he's a Republican, right?
After the
I'm not sure who the fuck.
Well, this clip made it to Mediaite. Mediaite is in. I like that site.
Mediaite?
They throw all the clips from both sides on there, which I like. You'll see clips from Fox News fucking up. You'll see clips from MSNBC fucking up. So let's play this.
State of the Union, an interview our Washington reporter Michael Scotto had with Staten Island Congressman Michael Grimm ended on a disturbing note, with Grimm physically threatening Michael. We're going to show you how the interview ended.
And just finally, before we let you go, since we have you here, we haven't had a chance to kind of talk about some of the...
I'm not speaking about anything that's off topic. This is only about the president.
Well, what about...
Thank you.
All right, so Congressman Michael Grimm does not want to talk about some of the allegations concerning his campaign finances. We wanted to get him on camera on that, but he, as you saw, refused to talk about that. Back to you. I just wanted to ask you.
Can't hear him though.
Why? It's a valid question.
You tell me what. No, you're not me. You are not me.
Oh, he saw break you in half.
Yeah.
Jerk off.
Break
What a
you in
fucking
half.
jerk off.
Break you in half. You see how scared he was though when he came walking over?
He
The
looks like
reporter's like, I'm not.
He looks like he's just out of college.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was hard to hear, but he basically said, "I'll break you," or "I'll break you in half," or something like that.
Break you.
That's a tough guy right there.
He's a former Marine. That guy. He's like, look out.
But the guy didn't really ask him in a nasty way. He just asked him, and the guy said, "I want to comment." And
It's
he
a
said, "All right."
question. You should be able to.
That's a real thing happening. So
you're in the public eye. You're a public servant. You should be able to take a fucking question.
And you got to assume they're going to ask that question. So maybe you go fucking hide, like the rest of these guys do when they have a scandal.
yeah.
You
don't
go
get
hide
out
for
there.
a while.
Lay low, motherfucker.
Like Governor Christie. We haven't heard from him
Right.
since this fucking 3.5 day fucking press conference. That's a guy hiding because he knows the questions are a little tougher right now.
Yep.
Whether he did anything or not, he's hiding because that's what's going on. What a jerk off. I'm with Jimmy on that. Fucking jerk off.
All the cable companies have their little dumb news thing. Like News 12 is Cablevision.
Christ, is that
and they're
bad.
all awful. And then Fios has its own like Fios news channel. And it's all like they run through the news once and then they just keep replaying it and replaying it.
And they all just look sad on TV.
Yeah.
They don't have much money for a wardrobe, right?
No.
I guess.
I think the real example of how awful they are is the fact that during 9/11. News 12 had some segment on cakes. They were running some segment.
They weren't prepared,
and it was like it took forever before they finally went like, it. "Hey, there's a terrorist attack happening on our country." They're like talking about cakes.
That's
that
great.
is News 12.
Yeah,
that was one of the Cablevision selling points when I switched to FiOS. They're like, "Well, you're not going to get News 12." Oh shit!
Yeah.
Carolyn
really?
Gustav. I'm not going to get Carolyn.
Is she still there?
Gustav.
She's not there.
I think she. No, she moved on to New York City somewhere.
Right. Yeah.
Who knows?
It's not good news.
No. Hey, speaking of these news, what is this going on with the blow with Bobo?
What?
Did he win? Did he win a date with that girl from that news channel?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
This is just breaking news from last night. Apparently, there was some kind of contest. Remember that baseball thing in Queens that Bobo went to? The
Mets?
The Mets thing. No, it was like some like,
I think it was for Jackie Robinson or something, wasn't it?
It was some kind of event.
Statue?
It was an event.
Was it the Jackie Robinson statue unveiling?
No, I think it was a. Yeah, it was like some queen, whatever it was. I think he entered some kind of contest to win a date with this girl, this Tara girl right here, Tara McDonald,
right?
Who's on. What is she on?
I guess SNY.
Wow.
Is she? Where does it say? Where does it say?
News 12 Long Island.
News 12 Long Island. Okay.
Right.
And they had some kind of a contest, and Bobo won. So he's going to go out with this girl.
What?
So I tweeted her. I'm like, oh, man, we're going to have to brief you live on our program.
Right.
About Bobo.
Did she write you back?
Yeah. She's very excited.
Oh, good. Yeah, you
She's
don't want to
very
cop block him.
excited. Are you trying to cock block Bobo?
Oh, what are you kidding? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, so apparently
let's Google image this broad.
This is the real deal.
Yeah. I want to Google image this broad. Let's see what we got here.
Is that her? Yeah. What?
She's sexy.
Really?
Yeah, she did some modeling, huh? Yeah, she's all right.
She's aight. Yeah, look at that.
Big giant tits.
She's aight. And what did she do for News 12?
I don't know.
Or
what?
She's some kind of assignment reporter.
Assignment reporter. So they send her on the little fucking stories that are going on all around Long Island.
Oh my god.
And she'll be going to, I guess, a baseball game.
With Bobo.
With Bobo.
Oh, my God.
Could you imagine this poor girl now sitting there and Bobo just, how long have you been a Mets fan? Just going on, babbling to her.
But then there were times where I would go in and Jimmy would say something, but then Opie would make me, and then Anthony, and she'd be like, what are you talking about?
He'll have 2 beers and go, I love you.
I love when he tries to talk about the show to people that don't give
care.
a shit or even know who we are.
I'm Bobo.
Right.
From the show.
From the show. I'm Bobo from the show. She's also a calendar girl for the Mets.
Oh, boy.
All right. That's
all right,
great.
Bobo.
Feel bad for the broad.
Yeah. Oh, is she going to have a pisser with him?
How funny would it be if they went away and she just fucked his brains out?
Oh, that wouldn't take much. Well, good luck. I guess that story will develop.
Sure. And then, of course, the big news, the Super Bowl is a few days away.
Oh, yeah. Has anyone been down to Super Bowl fucking Avenue down there on
right
Broadway,
there.
whatever the
it's
fuck?
right outside this building.
Yeah, they got a lot of
it just looks
things.
sad.
Does it?
Yeah, we drive past it every day to go to work.
Yeah.
And everyone's out there guarding everything, and they just look sad. They look fucking frozen.
Yeah, they got a lot of things to do out there if you want to try to kick a field goal, or you can take a little, like a toboggan ride down one of those streets. They set up a big ramp with a toboggan. And, a lot of Super Bowl related events going on.
Well, how do we walk around there?
Oh, wow.
How do we walk around there proper?
Look, there it is. Fox News, they're down there.
This is the heater that we use to stay alive. Let's cross the street a little bit. How you doing? Hi, good to see you. Good to see you. How you doing?
One person out there to see him.
Yeah.
We're going to just cross the street a little bit to Fox Way. Like,
Fox Way.
Why?
Oh, does that sound stupid?
Yeah. Here we go, and here's the team of men cleaning everything up. Over straight across is the affiliates who have gathered here.
There's nothing going on. He's trying to
This is just typical
Describe
salt that you
the
would find
scene.
in any dispenser. This is a man with a shovel, but this is not the type of shovel you can get at home.
All right, he's scooping on it.
If you work for the city.
This will actually be the place where all the talk leading up to the Super Bowl will take place. Players have come
Oh,
in.
really? I didn't know that.
What a bust this is, though.
Oh, what a bust.
I couldn't be happier.
No one cares about Super Bowl Road.
Foxway.
Foxway.
Yeah. That's where all the sexy chick shit lives.
Yeah. CNN Boulevard. I'm sure they all have to get in their little...
Fox building. In about 30 minutes, we have a tour inside. There's 3 stories of buildings and a great green room. George M. Cohan, I believe he's a Yankee Doodle dandy. That's a statue that was built before we got here.
Is he just...
This is the largest temporary structure in the history of Times Square. We're going to be bringing you all the action for the next 3 days. Back to you guys.
What a terrible...
I guess today it finally pumps up, but I don't know. I think they're regretting that they put the Super Bowl in a cold area.
They should. I love that it's freezing. I couldn't be happier.
It's going to be all right for the game, though, I think.
How
it's
cold
be
do you
upper
think?
30s.
Yeah, Kenny pointed out that it's going to be at night, though. It's 6 at night, so it will be chilly.
True. I think it's going to be, like mid-30s then.
We all really wanted below freezing and crazy blizzard like snowstorm. Yeah. Maybe we got lucky.
Mid-30s sucks, though.
That's cold, man. To be sitting there,
that's
not moving.
Outdoor game that's fucking cold.
That's easy. That's easy.
Wow.
It's too bad it's not colder. This guy's working the Super Bowl. Chris in Jersey, what's up?
Peyton. Oh.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, yeah, I'm working for a graphics company over here. We're doing everything, we're working on the locker rooms past couple days to finish up the Broncos yesterday. Working on the Seahawks today, switching it over from the Jets to the Broncos, Giants to Seahawks.
This is what he tells his friends.
What a clusterfuck it is over here, let me tell you.
Oh,
why?
Fuck, Sunday is 44.
Oh, now it's even higher.
Well, that sucks.
Why is it a clusterfuck?
Nobody has their shit straight. They're still cleaning up snow. Like, you know how they were saying, like, we got all this shit, we'll take care of it in no time? What did it snow last Tuesday?
It'll
And
be
they're still
gone
fucking
by
cleaning
then.
it up?
Snowed last night, too, though.
Yeah, they'll get the snow out of the stadium.
I don't think it's
That's
a problem.
easy.
It's a fucking dusting. It's a fucking dusting. But, I mean, it's pretty cool, though. We get to watch the rehearsals with the halftime.
Holy fuck. Seriously?
That was...
Go call your brother.
Right. That was a call that you call your family and go, yeah, I'm here,
There's rumors that this show's being heard around the world.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. We're not having a beer. Ooh, the food's here, though.
Yeah, I'm doing the drywall down there.
Yeah.
That's his fucking...
All right, we're going to go eat.
Yeah, let's eat.
We got Super Bowl food coming in today, and I know the listeners love when we have food in the
It could
studio.
be one of the most popular things we do on this very program is to eat and have the listeners just enjoy that.
It's always a great break.
Yeah.
Try one of these.
And then off mic, like, wow, this is really good.
Yeah, and then the guys always try to get dumb plugs. Yeah, you can get it on Tuesdays. It's half off. Come down. Just tell them Gino sent you. Shut up.
Shut up.
Fuck you. Your fucking food. Take it and choke on it. I'll buy it myself.
My favorite, though, is like, so where is your restaurant? Well, actually, we don't have a restaurant. But
what do you have?
On Tuesdays, we're in Union Square on the southwest corner.
So, in other words, this is useless.
Just a guy making meatballs in his house.
Hey, I like the meatball guy, for real.
I don't mean him. I'm just using that as an example.
I kind of miss his meatballs, especially the turkey ones.
Mama Mancini's are very good.
Mama Mancini's
are good.
What about Roro? Is he torn today? Because he's on a diet, and now we got Super Bowl food coming in.
No, because he's not on Super Shred diet anymore. He's on the magic diet where you can eat all you want but still lose weight.
Yeah, sounds very good.
We went to Chipotle yesterday. He did not suffer.
He went to Chipotle?
What's that?
Oh yeah.
I don't go to Chipotle.
And he had a big burrito for breakfast yesterday. I mean, he's good. He's figured something out.
Diets like that make me fucking sick. Where you can eat whatever you want, and they're just trying to convince you, like, yeah, you don't have to suffer at all. That's not what a diet is. But that's how you'll get healthy.
No.
But wasn't he doing that before? So
Yeah, what's
what is
the
he?
difference?
What does he sprinkle magic dust on his head, on his belly?
Yeah,
what happens?
What's the difference?
What's the difference?
That's making him lose weight.
He was eating Chipotle before he was on a diet.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he was getting rice in the burrito bowl. Now, no rice because he's doing it without grains or sugar.
Oh, right. Sugar.
How about you just eat grilled chicken, some vegetables, and fucking some no sugar stuff, and just fucking.
Here comes Roro now.
A little bit of fish.
I mean, he's lost 16 pounds.
No, I know. I'm saying in general, not necessarily.
Oh, he's gonna fucking mushroom stamp you in a second here.
Oh, man.
Here comes the Ro.
I know it's a good TV.
Is he coming in?
Yeah.
Roro.
Rolando.
It's not Roland.
Hi, Roland.
You went to Chipotle? Chipotle's on your diet?
Yeah, fuck Dr. Ian.
Fuck Dr. Ian.
Yeah, that's so sure I like an index. You can eat better and still lose weight.
So what kind of stuff did you have at Chipotle? I love Chipotle.
Oh, deliciousness.
Did you go with the cheese?
Yes.
Cheese is on your diet?
Yes.
Holy fuck.
You can eat whatever you want and still lose weight. Just no sugars.
What about sour cream?
I don't like sour cream.
Oh, guacamole?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Guacamole.
Isn't guacamole kind of fattening?
Doesn't it have sugar in it, or no?
No, they
You
say
can't
egg
eat
whites
fruit?
are bad. No.
Egg whites are bad?
Yeah, they say if you eat too much of it, it turns into protein and then fat.
Protein is okay, though, if you're exercising. Like, I like protein. I eat a lot of grilled chicken.
Oh, yeah, but if you don't exercise, they say.
Yeah, you got to exercise that shit out.
So you're losing weight by going to Chipotle?
Yeah, with that, the diet is Chipotle is okay, but no egg whites. It's a weird one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have the whole egg, throw a little bacon on the side, boom.
Yeah, boom. I was reading his breakfast yesterday. It was great. It was like an egg omelet, not egg white omelet, but a real omelet, and it had American cheese.
Swiss.
And
no, sorry,
Swiss.
Cheddar, yeah.
American cheese and cheddar.
Cheddar cheese.
And bacon and ham and sausage, right?
Yes.
Right.
I don't know how that works out in the long run.
Grimm's response: the reporter took a cheap shot. I was angry and reacted accordingly.
Oh. Accordingly, right?
There wasn't a cheap shot.
No.
And he's a reporter's a jerk off. That's fair, but when you're in that life, you can't react that way.
No, that guy was asking a basic question that everyone wants to know the answer to.
You're a public.
You're a public figure,
servant.
right? And people do want to know about that shit. So if it is bullshit, then just say it's bullshit.
Right.
Don't fucking tell the reporter you're gonna break him in half.
It's in his face.
Right.
And today's delicious food.
When is
What are we looking at?
Yeah.
Ice cream sandwiches. 'Cause I know you love ice cream sandwiches.
Ice cream sandwich.
What does that have to do with the Super Bowl?
Ribs.
Ice cream sandwich cracked my
Wings?
teeth last night. My fake teeth.
All
I went
delicious.
to unwrap it. And I used my teeth. I forgot about it. It's just something
went
you
for the
just
rip?
automatically do.
Right.
And I went to rip the plastic off the ice cream sandwich, and like two of them just cracked right off.
From biting an ice cream sandwich wrapper?
Yeah, because I was using my teeth to rip the plastic, and it went. It just like cracked. So I had to take crazy glue them back into my head, and then I had to eat the ice cream sandwich with a knife and fork, like
You're
Mr.
crazy
Pitt.
gluing your teeth?
I
my God.
crazy glued my teeth back in.
You're a millionaire.
All right, we're gonna take a break. We're gonna talk about Ant's
That's the
teeth
Chipotle
and
nutrition fact.
What's that? Sam's handing it out.
what?
The Chipotle nutritional facts.
Oh,
I see the calories when I go in there.
I say whatever.
Are you saying these are good, Sam, or a lot?
I don't know. I figured you'd know better than me because you're.
Did you do the side of chips?
What's that?
No, like
That's a
breads.
grain,
Yeah,
right?
grain.
So it sounds like you. All right, you might have done it right. Who
They
knows?
say grains are bad.
Yeah.
We got
It's a
two.
nice hearty lunch, though, wasn't it?
Oh yeah.
Did you guys get the Philadelphia masturbation story?
Yes.
That's a great one too.
yeah, that's a
it's
good
not
one.
Metro North?
Oh yeah, cheesesteaks.
No,
too.
that's a different one. There's two masturbation stories in the news we're going to talk about next.
Thank God.
And then a teen that looks like, I don't know if it's a he or she. I think it's a she. I think it is a she. She survived a skydive accident.
Oh yeah.
16-year-old girl.
She fell 3,000 feet. She's alive.
Ooh, I should go visit.
So we'll have the
her.
details on that. And then we got an
Yeah.
opera singer there that can't work because,
She had an operation.
yeah, after surgery, it leaves her farting a lot.
Yeah. She said, make me Jim Norton.
And then we got to finally get into my 600-pound life.
Oh, we finally got the.
We got
the
great
audio
clips
from
of-
that fucking piece of shit.
Penny, the one you
Yes.
absolutely
Penny.
hate. We got clips from that episode, so lots to do.
Opie and Anthony have been excelling at this for 20 years. Need proof? Listen to this 20th anniversary Opie and Anthony radio gem.
Did you see Bobo's penis?
I
He's
agree.
packing.
He's packing some wood?
Fuck yeah.
No. You packing major wood, Bobo?
Fuck yes, he is.
No, Jimmy.
Here go the curtains.
Patrice, you start talking like erotic, and it'll get about his chick. It'll get hard instantly, and then you talk about the Mets, and he'll lose the heart on.
Yeah, go ahead, drop it down. Well, drop it down, stupid kid.
Yeah.
There's women shirt.
All the way down. Under fancy underpants too.
See now.
Does it bother you? No, you have to watch it. You have to watch it jump. It's like the bottom line is this: Christina and her big tits. You have to get her into a hotel room sooner or later.
Yeah.
And you know that those big luscious tits. You want to just
oh my god,
put them soap on them in the shower.
Yeah.
Show off.
The fucking Mets are just terrible, dude. Why are they so awful?
There's injured players this year.
But they can't win a fucking game.
Look, it's already moving.
Why can't they win a game? It's embarrassing.
I have no idea, but is this a new bit that I gotta talk pantsless now?
No, forget pantsless. Why are the Mets losing?
Jesus,
we finally shut up.
Why are the Mets losing, Bobo?
That's what happened. Our better players are hurt.
But there's no reason for the whole franchise to be suffering like that.
Nice. Yeah.
Would you take Christine to a Mets game?
I would. I'd take her, and of course, I'd go with her to a Yankee game.
Do you think that she'd want to take you to a motel after?
Oh man.
Well, yeah, of course.
I bet you that she'd slide those little thong panties off too if you took her to a motel.
Yeah, but you know what I might do? Get her the next time I'm at the Stress Factory. I might get her one of those. You could take me. I think it says you could take me to the Stress Factory after you finish me off.
Oh, the fucking patient waiting is the funniest part.
I don't know.
He's crying. Patrice is fucking crying.
He's leaving the studio. Patrice was crying.
He's crying.
He had tears coming down his fucking
I
face.
know. You think? Would you tit fuck her though if you could?
I would.
Show us on Pat.
There it is.
This is the fucking. I'm telling you, I have to sit home and wonder where this has to rank in the top 5 most unbelievable things. I've never seen anything like this. Fuck! That is just. What the fuck, right? It's raging.
This has been
I
seen
can't
in
laugh
mail.
no more.
I know, it hurts.
Opie and Anthony are back. On with the fart jokes. On Sirius XM.
Oh yeah, Motley Crue saying goodbye, right?
Yeah,
That's complete bullshit.
I don't buy that at all.
That's the old Who thing.
Yeah.
The Who said goodbye and then ended up touring for another 15 years, something like that.
Still catch
Maybe
them
even
every so
20.
often. Yeah.
I'm trying to remember. I saw him in Buffalo, like, fuck, what year was that?
Yeah.
88, 89 maybe? And it was their farewell tour.
Farewell.
And then I think the Who performed last year
Yeah,
or something. They're still doing it.
1982 was their first farewell tour.
1982?
Yeah.
82. Holy fuck, really? 82. So I don't think anyone's buying that Motley Crue is actually saying goodbye. They're saying this is it.
They signed a document.
They signed a legal document promising that they'll never reunite after next tour because they know everyone is thinking, oh, this is bullshit. So then they go around and they're in a room somewhere going, well, how do we make people really think
Really
this
believe
is it?
it.
But the key words is really think this is it.
And then what is the legal document
Well, you know what
mean?
I noticed? I was reading the article, and the legal document says that they will not tour again.
No.
And none of the members will be able to use.
2015.
And none of the members will be able to use the name Motley Crue.
That doesn't mean that they can't just do a residency in Vegas.
yeah.
They're not touring.
They could do what they want. It's a great idea by a publicist. That's all it is.
Yeah, it's all
This is a
I'm
cool
saying.
idea.
No one's buying it.
Yep.
But it pumps up ticket sales, which is good for them. They're going to go on a 72-day tour starting immediately.
That they want to sell out.
Right. and then they'll probably take a year or two off and then figure out a way around the legal document. They're not. What else do they? These guys have nothing else going for them.
No.
Right.
Nothing. What are they going to do?
They'll probably rip it up on stage because they're such badasses.
They are badasses.
Oh, yeah.
And what binding document would that be?
Yeah.
Like, hey, you guys want to tour? I'd love to, but remember we said we wouldn't, and the document, like, who's going to enforce that?
Yeah, who would be liable for something?
I'm sure
if they all decide they're gonna.
And I'm sure there's some weird fine print.
Yes, this means nothing. It says at the bottom.
Exactly, fine print. Yeah,
I know. He's with someone though.
What's up with the?
I don't know.
It's a very cute girl. I'm an opera singer.
Yeah, but that's like.
Oh.
I think she has a fake leg.
Who's?
That's our intern.
Oh my God! Really?
What do you mean that's her intern? That's our intern? Who was that?
Oh wait.
She new? Brand
Obviously,
new today?
we've never seen her.
Brand new today.
But what about the?
Has she worked here before? In any capacity with SiriusXM?
No.
No?
Cool.
Huh.
What are the rules on just all of a sudden saying, look, I'll help you in this business, but you got to go out with me? Is that allowed?
Yeah, is that allowed? What's her name?
You want to meet her?
No, we have too
meet
much
her at
going
some
on.
other point.
Yeah.
But what's her name?
I don't remember.
We'll meet her
man.
eventually.
Oh, Angelica.
Angelica.
Oh, that's like an angel.
Well, welcome
with the
aboard, Angelica.
For the Nika.
At the end of it.
Yeah. All right, what do you want to do? We got two guys masturbating in public.
Jeez.
We got the opera singer. We got the Macklemore. Ugh. Stupid Macklemore.
Fuck it. Enough of Macklemore.
What's happening?
I was asking Sam about the popcorn. I wanted a little thing of popcorn, but apparently everybody ate it.
Wow.
Those 3 boxes of popcorn are gone?
Where the fuck are they
I said
gone?
I was going to take some home.
They were ours.
We put them in the kitchen. We didn't want 3 boxes of popcorn sitting around the office.
But I said I was bringing some home.
Yeah, why would
We needed that popcorn.
Fuck.
And then when you, the minute, I swear, they put the 3 boxes of popcorn in the kitchen.
Yeah.
That were sitting in our office for, they were sitting in our office for 2 weeks.
We don't go down to our office. I don't know what happens in our office.
Thursday, they came in Thursday.
Right.
Today is a Thursday, so it's a week.
A week, yeah.
So it's not 2 weeks. And I was gone. I came back. My first day back was yesterday, and I had one.
And I absolutely
You said
said
you
I
wanted
want
to-
to bring some home. I wanted to bring the sea salt popcorn home.
Well, you got fucked.
Yeah, it's gone.
That's it.
And now some dude's sending us chocolate because we're talking about how the Stofers people, they make stuffing and
Russell
chocolate.
Stover.
Yeah, they have shitty chocolate.
Terrible
And they
stuff.
haven't changed their recipes since since who knows when. So now all the chocolate people are sending us their chocolate.
Some of that gourmet shit.
What kind of chocolate we got today?
What is that?
Munson's.
Munson's chocolate.
Oh.
It's from an airport in Canada.
What's
Chocolate burnt to a crisp.
Yeah, look, it's a chocolate finger. It's a chocolate throttle.
We got the recipe from his underpants.
Yes.
Yeah, the last
After
thing
he shit himself. Yeah,
I like the ojitas better. Oh, you like them better?
Yeah, I like the fucking the Corey Lidls.
Yeah,
those are delicious. 10 little crispy toe treats that have been fucking mashed. Oh, sorry, too much.
Yeah, that's great. I love it.
No, it's fine.
God damn it! I want some of that popcorn. That was good. That Dr. Ian Smith stuff.
What is this chocolate?
Fuck the rest of the company. Put it in
Yeah.
the fridge for him.
I don't know why you would do
What
that.
are you doing,
ever.
Sam? You're just kind of rummaging
I know.
through that.
What are you looking at? How about
Rummage,
let
rummage,
us
rummage.
see it. Exactly.
Yeah.
Take some stuff out.
Rummage.
Rummage. What is it?
What do they got?
I'm going to throw it in the middle of our giant console so no one can get to it.
We'll never see that.
Peanut butter jumble.
Ew! Hate peanut butter. What's that?
I can't read this shit.
I know, he's mad today.
Mini pretzel bows.
All right, those are like your chocolate-covered pretzels.
All right, so you got chocolate-covered pretzels. You got some chocolate-covered peanut shit.
Let me walk out
What
and
is
get one of
that?
these. I'll be back in a
Coconut clusters.
Coconut clusters.
It's more popcorn.
Oh, that's
Wait,
what's left.
All right, well, there's
Wait,
less
what
than-
happened to the popcorn's gone?
There's more of
It's
it.
just lies.
Yeah, but I was
It's all
asking.
lies.
There's just a lot of lies
This
going
is like
on.
the State of the Union address.
Right.
I asked for some. Is there any popcorn? You said it's all gone. Give me
Yeah,
What happened to the 3 boxes?
Hidden.
What?
You lie, Pee-wee.
Is there sea salt popcorn there? That's all I care about.
Mad. The popcorn is back. Now you're mad that the popcorn
Because you were
back.
lying
Yes.
to us.
Because you're lying.
You're getting caught up in your lies.
What is that? Peanut brittle?
I bet you the sea salt's gone, right?
All the sea salt's gone.
All the sea salt's gone.
Honey
Shit.
barbecue, I'm sure, is good.
Sea salt eats
And
salt.
I don't like the kettle. I don't like kettle corn.
Right.
No.
And as a rule, it tastes just like kettle corn, but kettle corn as a rule eats my ass, and I've said that publicly.
Okay.
Well, we don't want that now,
No.
do we?
Right.
God damn it! I wanted fucking kettle corn. That's all I wanted today.
What is that?
Chocolate covered potato chips.
What's that?
Chocolate covered potato chips. I was just telling you people about this the other day.
Hey.
Oreos.
Mini Oreos.
Oh, all right. That could be good.
Yeah, but the packaging is a little cheap. So does that mean their product is cheap?
Oh, here's your boxes.
Oh, what is that? What the hell is that?
Oops.
Dark chocolate truffles.
Oh, those are good.
Whoa.
I do like a dark chocolate truffle.
Fucking Iraq saves the day.
Why? What is that?
Sea salt.
Well, I wanted the sea salt.
What are you stashing them?
It's from the private reserve of Denny.
Ah, Denny
How many does he
Falcone
have?
is stealing
I don't
it.
know. He just came and gave me one for you. I'll see if he's got any
make sure
more.
he's got two.
Yeah,
I have some
tell him
that
he
I've
doesn't get to have a
shoved
private
away.
reserve.
Yeah.
I put some in my desk.
Give me a goddamn sea salt shred popcorn from Dr. Ian Smith. What is this
That
shit?
chocolate covered Oreo is pretty goddamn good.
Is there a note with this guy's chocolate? For the
somewhere.
big plugola?
Yeah.
Hope you guys enjoy death. Poisoned. I could have thought of a funnier note. That was a terrible
That
joke.
was terrible. Jeez.
This guy is in the chocolate business. This Munson's.
Gonna learn the chocolate business.
I don't know where you get it, but. And now the reading of the note.
And now,
The reading of the note.
reading of the note from Munson's. Sam, if you would.
There better be some complimentary things said about us.
A letter from the Corinthians.
That's right.
Dear Opie and Anthony.
Oh,
Oh,
what about
Jimmy.
Jim Norton?
Hey, look, they heard the intro. Go ahead.
Oh, wow.
Friday this past week, you received a large box of, quote, commercial brand chocolates and were really
That was the Stovers.
Right.
The CVS chocolate.
Sucked.
And were really critical of the quality of those chocolates.
Absolutely.
And I called and spoke with you on air about how all chocolates are not created equal and how new and innovative
That's right.
chocolates
Shouldn't be.
are being made
Only
by...
fucking 1/5 of chocolate.
Do you remember talking to this guy? Do you remember talking to him?
Nope.
New and innovative chocolates are being made by many confectioners.
Innovative chocolates.
The commercial brands
Computer?
make them to sit on store shelves for a long period of times.
Yeah.
Periods.
Sometimes he's a
What?
chocolate guy. What does he know?
And don't worry
Grammar.
so much about quality because they are just mass producing them. Oh, this thing goes on. It's a page.
What the fuck? Wow.
It's a lonely chocolate guy.
Right.
Billy Wonka.
So you mentioned you liked samples, and I told you that I would send you some of the best chocolates
I do remember this guy.
you have ever tasted.
You weren't here.
Yeah, I was.
That was Friday.
No, he called Tuesday.
He's looking cheeky. You know what that means? Cheeky Jimmy.
I do good and then I get cheap.
All right, the truffles. That's where it's at. Be completely honest.
Really good. The shred popcorn.
Chocolate truffle contains Bailey's, vanilla, and cinnamon.
He loves it.
And onyx moonshine. What is this, like
Arsenic?
booze? I don't know.
Arsenic moonshine.
It's good. It's, you know.
Oh, boy. You just threw half of it away.
Well, I can't fill up. I got Super Bowl food. I don't want to shortchange the listeners by not being hungry and eating on the air.
I love that when they come in and we all just go, "Oh, it's really good." Well, tell us about the
Can I have
recipe.
some of that over there? Give me some of that.
You know, a lot of people they don't put too much sugar, but what we do is we put them in. Shut up! Shut up! Who gives a fuck?
I got to say, the Munson's chocolates, the truffle smell, unbelievable.
Yeah, they do.
And he uses the words private reserve.
Well, I reserve my privates for just special people. Like Jimmy.
And by that, you mean any people.
Are you still reading the note?
Yeah.
Why?
The note.
So you mentioned you like samples, and I told you I would send you some of the best chocolates you have ever tasted, made locally in Connecticut.
Sure.
Connecticut.
And shipped all over the world.
Right.
While this is a run-on sentence. While we still use some of the original recipes our founder came up with back in 1946, we are always...
Who's their founder?
Adolf Hitler.
Oh.
Yes. Oh, wait. By 46, he was dead.
Expanding with new ideas and confections for all to joy.
So they've been around since 1946 and no one knows their name?
They started on Fox Way.
Munson. Old Munson got back from the war and decided, I've seen enough death and carnage. I'm going into chocolate.
I'm going into a happy business.
That's it.
I'm going to build a chocolate factory.
I'm going to be the chocolate
like
king
Mr.
of
Wonka. Right. Is the note still being read?
It's not halfway over.
Holy shit, what could he possibly write about chocolate?
Right.
I don't know.
What else?
He continues, I think you will find that Munson's chocolates will be on the top of your list when it comes to quality confections. Did you have
Not
a
my
list?
chocolate confections list.
I never want to hear quality confections again.
Confections. My list. I have to look at my list of quality confections.
Yes, that is a good
and
point.
see if who's on top.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Enclosed, you will find a selection. We make over 250 varieties of chocolates, of some of our customers' favorites. Assorted chocolates, pecan caramel patties,
popcorn shrimp, barbecue shrimp, shrimp cocktail.
That means they're dumb pecans.
Yeah.
See if they're patties.
What's some of them other chocolates we got?
Chocolate covered Oreo,
almond toffee butter crunch, sea salt brittle.
They eat pretty good.
Potato chip, pretzel, coconut, Oreo, peanut butter, jumbled totes.
He went through. He wrote down all of them that he sent. We know what he sent. We looked at it.
Yeah, we're looking at it right now.
You actually missed what you're supposed to read on the note anyway.
Oh, what was that?
What part?
What did
I'll get back to you.
Oh.
Okay, you want to?
Yeah, here's the entire note.
Okay. All right.
Dear Opie and Anthony,
Yeah.
You were talking about chocolate. These are the ones I make. Please plug me on the air. Really nice
That is right to the point.
Exactly. That's all we needed.
Are you mad that I didn't hand the note back to you?
No, not at all.
Well, I like the Munson's chocolates. They're pretty goddamn good.
I got to be honest. I'm not eating any.
Yeah. Yeah.
But this fucking chocolate almond sea salt brittle
looks amazing.
Oh, boy.
It looks like a fucking home run. Enough with sea salt, by the way, on everything.
It's on everything now.
Exactly.
It's the newest fucking fad to just dump on everything.
Yeah, man, it's all right.
Sprinkle some on a vagina before you go down on it.
Exactly.
Sea salt
She's
vagina.
a slug.
That's good.
What's really a treat for the listeners,
It just melts.
this is only the first of our 2 food breaks today.
Yay!
That is true. This is more desserty.
Yeah, we got to eat the Munson's chocolate after the Super Bowl food.
Yeah.
The listeners demand it.
They love it.
Be done that way.
Oh, do they love it?
All right, why don't we move on? We got jerk-off stories, we got an opera singer farting, and we also got the Macklemore. More Macklemore shit?
Oh, yeah.
What is he up to now? Is he groveling or is he pontificating?
Is all this in the clip, or can I read?
I don't know what you have in front of you.
Macklemore and Ryan Lewis talk Grammy weddings idea, getting goosebumps. Macklemore still gets chills when talking about his Grammy performance and the 33 weddings that occurred on stage as he and Ryan Lewis performed their hit Same Love. It just gives me goosebumps to talk about it now. To watch the Staples Center just sort of erupt and stand up and participate in that ceremony. It was magic.
Oh, it was not.
The Seattle rapper added that he got emotional during rehearsal and while performing the third verse of the song as the couple started their procession. Meanwhile, Lewis explained that the idea of the onstage weddings came from Grammy's producer Ken Elrich's daughter, who's a big fan of the group and knew that they often had people propose on stage, adding that the idea just grew from there.
Propose that they stop playing because they're terrible. Oh, Jesus!
It was it's a morning zoo bit.
Yeah,
at the Grammys.
Yeah,
morning zoos do that shit.
Yes.
Why does he annoy me? He annoys me. This guy
because he's a phony.
Annoys the shit
Do you think
out
he's
of
gay?
me.
I don't
talk. I mean, I'm only asking
In
because
third grade, he thought he was.
to say that, like in the rap thing, and then be a part of this. Is he just like he's just for everybody, or is he trying to like test the waters?
No, he's not gay.
He's not? Okay.
It's the same reason he's apologizing for being white, and he's apologizing for winning awards, and he wants to make sure that everybody's okay with him, and he's just
yeah. I don't know. I think
what's wrong?
Nothing.
Wild thing.
Nice.
Yeah,
something not right there. I smell that shit out.
The dude?
Not the dude. Anyway, so this is the clip from Ellen DeGeneres?
Yeah.
You ask why he bothers you. You'll hear it for yourself in this clip. I haven't even seen this clip yet. But he
yeah, I mean, he's a phony.
What the fuck is going on?
Jim's eating popcorn.
No, but I'm just thinking of your observation.
Just looking.
Yeah.
Something not right.
Well, it's okay.
There's too many treats in the studio. That's the only. It's
That's
all
what
this
it is.
fucking chocolate.
I gotta be honest, I had one little bite of that fucking sea salt thing. It was as good as I thought it would be.
Was it good? Yeah.
What an observation.
Nice. All right, let's listen to the Macklemore on the Ellen DeGeneres show.
Of course.
Tours, and it's got to be so gratifying to do it your way, because you really did do it in a way that no other artists have.
It's been a very cool journey. It started with the fans. It spread organically, and we have a lot of praise to show you, because this was the first time that we ever performed live on television. You got behind Same Love before anybody else did, before it was a radio song, before it was out there with the video on MTV. You were behind it, so
It's a beautiful song.
I am not 100% convinced.
About what?
It's a beautiful song, and I'm so glad that it's become such a huge success and more people are hearing it. And whose idea was that performance and everyone getting married and Madonna being a part of it? How'd that come up?
It started, Ken Ehrlich, who's the producer of the show, his daughter.
These guys don't sound like rappers.
And so she told him that over the last year.
It's Ryan Lewis.
Who's
a
that?
few different
The other
times,
guy. Does all the music.
on stage.
From Macklemore?
No, he's the other guy from Wham.
Right.
Pretty much.
So we've done that a few times, and he thought that was a cool idea, and then it just started
Andrew
building,
Ridgely.
building, and
That's who it was.
Right.
He's the Andrew Ridgely.
It was so
of
emotional. I was
Macklemore.
crying, Portia was crying, and then you could see
So was
Keith Urban, a lot of
Mercedes.
people in the audience
That's good.
crying.
Why are you crying? Because people are getting married like that.
Yeah.
I don't
Unless you're
know.
crying for them and the misery they're about to endure.
Exactly.
It was so forced and quick.
It was a bit.
I feel bad for the people that ended up getting married in that way.
Yeah.
Instead of maybe having a really nice ceremony with their
Right.
family and friends, they have to quickly walk up an aisle, start kissing, and then
And
they
they're
kick them out of
ushered
the
off
place.
really quickly because they got to get to the next bit.
Right.
What's the song? I don't even know this song.
Oh, we're not
Please.
playing it again.
Is it good?
Oh, I can't.
No, it's that babbling one. No.
I don't know it.
No, come on.
Oh,
That sounds okay.
does it?
You just heard the beginning.
People get
It's 5
ready.
I was in the
seconds.
third grade. I thought that I was gay because I could draw. My uncle was, and I kept my room straight.
I thought I was gay because I could draw. Was he
Shut up,
drawing
fuck
cocks?
up.
Exactly. Maybe he's drawing big
No,
cocks.
because it's drawing loads out of balls.
draw.
Yeah, he was like,
that's different.
He was like one of those fucking Indian snake charmers, but he would get cum to shoot out into his own eye.
No, please turn this off.
Characteristics.
I thought I was
I've
gay.
never heard this.
You've heard this song.
You gay. That's why you gay.
Because
you gay.
This position playing God.
I've never heard this.
Oh, nah, here we go. America
All right,
the
good.
brave.
Let's go back to Ellen
We
DeGeneres.
don't know.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah. There's no like. I mean, there's a hook, but it's not
But
like
he just goes on and on about this.
This is the hook.
Well, this is where the song gets beautiful.
You don't like rappers.
I didn't say that, but just have her sing the song.
She did.
Who is she?
She's. I don't know her name.
She was the fatso on stage during the Grammys.
But she did the song without him, and it's not as successful.
I don't care. She might be a fatso, but she has a beautiful voice.
He has good choruses. This guy, I have to fucking say, I don't like him, and his hairdo is borderline enraging. But he is fucking got some choruses. He's a good chorus guy.
Well, let's not forget Macklemore also thinks that Bush, knocked down the Twin Towers.
Right.
So,
Well, at least
he's
he's
one of those
Bush.
guys.
Yeah, very original idea for a lib cunt. Enough of him.
That's why I don't think he's gay, because I think if he was even kind of gay, he would just embrace it to the fullest. Like he wishes.
He probably wishes he was gay.
Yeah.
He's probably like
What are you guys
sucking
talking
dick
about?
left and right, just wishing
He's
that.
trying.
What are you guys talking about?
Oh, Macklemore. He's probably like sucking a lot of dick, just
Yeah, and
hoping
he's
that
just
he
like,
finally
oh.
finds the taste of it.
Yeah, he's like, oh.
appealing. So then he could finally admit to the world that, nope,
Right.
I am.
I'm gay. He kept his room clean and drew.
So that means he's gay.
I would
Or
draw.
he thought he was gay in third grade.
Probably OCD. That's why he'd always neat and everything. I always had to turn the doorknob 3 motherfucking times. That's because you're fucking mentally ill.
What's bothersome to me is he's not this guy he's portraying.
No,
it's forced.
It's an act.
It's bullshit, in my opinion.
He doesn't just spend every minute of every waking hour caring about somebody,
trying to be accepting of somebody different,
trying to make sure everybody feels okay,
feeling guilty about his white privilege, and having to tell people, having to apologize to people.
He has a great hairdo. If he's going to be fucking morphed into all these things like Zelig, what about a great Gump hairdo? I don't like his stupid Forrest Gump hairdo.
Hairdo.
I was running with my asshole open backwards. I thought I was gay. Shut up. Fucking idiot. Stop trying to be a person for everyone. Just be you. I'm a lame white guy who writes good choruses.
He loves his choruses, huh?
I got to be honest. You can't say that sucks. I hate that fucking Robin Thicke, though. Enough already with that dumb summer song.
Blurred Lines.
It's a great song.
It's terrible.
Enough with it, though. You're right.
Yeah.
Is there any more of this on Ellen?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, please.
I apologize, guys.
Well, we cut it short.
My fault.
I definitely did. I got emotional during rehearsal, and I got emotional during the performance. During the third verse, I started rapping, and that's when the procession of couples started to come in.
You could hear people cheering.
And everyone stood up
Yeah.
at that point. And, it just gives me goosebumps thinking about it now to watch, the Staples Center kind of erupt and stand up and participate in that ceremony. It was magic.
It's funny because I could hear everyone starting to cheer when you were singing, and I thought, is Madonna, because I knew Madonna was going to sing with y'all, and I thought, is she somewhere that people are seeing her? But they were cheering for the couples.
I was just thinking I was rapping really well at that point. Love this verse. Not at all. It was the couples.
But Madonna was great. It's actually Madonna called me last night after she got off stage to wish me a happy birthday, which was really sweet. Hi, Madonna. She doesn't.
I didn't know it was your birthday.
Happy birthday. But she called me right afterwards.
Should have known that,
Wasn't that so
Macklemore.
emotional? Wasn't that so? And it was. It was just so. The impact was, I think,
What
bigger
a
than
success
you could have
Ellen
imagined
is.
that
Jesus
she'd be.
Christ.
I remember her many years ago, and I don't know her, but just watching her in that kind of like Brian Regan-ish outfit.
Yeah.
She was funny, man.
Yeah, she's very funny.
I liked her in Mr. Wrong, that movie.
Oh, yeah.
Is that what she played
with the guy from fucking Independence Day, right?
Yeah.
Bill Pullman?
Bill Pullman and her as a little rom-com thing going on, which I don't think the chemistry was really there.
Well, Mr. Wrong is correct.
Yes, Mr.
There should be a
Wrong.
question mark after Mr.
Yeah.
Get to the end of this clip.
Please.
It's been close. Not at all. Not at all. Still don't have her cell phone number, but that was again Ken's idea, and she was so gracious to come and share the stage and killed it.
It was great.
So gracious. What are you talking about?
He's a rapper for suburban, kind of ladies.
Yeah.
But break it down. Madonna was gracious for doing this with him. Madonna wanted her exposure.
Exactly.
They're all just liars.
Stop it.
Bunch of bullshit artists.
Phonies.
No one is as nice as Macklemore. That's why it's bothersome.
Yeah, he's so...
No one is that nice. I'm sorry. They're just not.
Accepting of everything.
I am.
And they won Best Rap.
That's
there were real rappers nominated.
That is kind of funny though.
Yeah, that's
and then they
bullshit,
gave it to him,
motherfucker.
That bullshit.
That's bullshit.
All right.
Hey.
I love
You
that
like
he's
this,
not.
Jimmy?
I love that he's not quite in shape as he sings this song. he's not a slob or anything, but he's like
a little out of shape.
He's a bit puffy.
Got a little meat under the chin.
Just a little
He's
bit.
hitting middle-aged him.
Got a little paunch as he's singing blurred lines. Hey. This really is a great song.
Oh.
I love this song.
You don't like it, Jimmy?
No, I shouldn't say it sucks. I'm just like a right with this fucking.
I like the video, I'll tell you that much.
Oh, yeah.
These girls are fucking stunning. God damn. Oh, my God.
Good God.
She's just naked.
That's right. Hey.
These are attractive girls on this video.
You see their titties, too.
Yes, and this is the unedited one where they're just walking around with their tits hanging out.
Yeah.
What the hell's she doing there?
Trying to play the guitar.
Man.
Good looking, too.
Oh, my God.
That one's ridiculous.
Look at the fucking...
Who's that one?
I don't know.
guy in
Oh my
God, look
goodness.
at the fucking body
Nudity.
on this girl.
I know. Imagine she was just taking a dump and walking across that white floor.
Stunning.
Yeah, like a fucking pony.
Cares? I'd slip in it and roll around in it. I'd rut in her shit.
Slipping it got me because it's just two totally separate things. One is voluntary, one is not.
Whoops.
I guess Robin thinks in shape for the video, but ever since it's gone down,
Let himself go a little bit.
Himself go. I guess that's what happens. When,
Wow.
Oh my God.
Those are
Good
fucking
God.
like perfect.
Big tits, right?
Natural.
I don't know.
Hey. People say we got to check out the Colbert clip of Macklemore winning the Grammy.
Colbert? Did Colbert get on him or
I hope
something?
Colbert gave him a
Hope he
beating.
did.
I like to
little
think
what of
we're
it.
not the only ones
Yeah. Come on.
that are smelling bullshit
This
here.
guy's a
with this
phony
guy.
lump of shit.
He won a lot of awards, though, man.
Yeah, I know. It's stupid.
It's stupid that he won that many.
Yes.
How many did he win?
He won like almost everything he was nominated for. He won
4, I think.
They
right?
did. Yeah, best new artist, best rap.
Him and the Robots, and that was it.
Dat Punk, yeah. 8 more times, by the way. I watched the Paul Williams Muppet performance.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's fucking.
Should we call Paul?
I want to email him.
He wasn't congratulated.
Yeah, we haven't officially congratulated him on his Grammys.
That's true.
I hope I still have his number.
Well, thank you.
No, because he changed. The Muppets version is a little different than the original cover.
Yeah. Yeah, the Muppet one's a little more like ragtime piano, I think. Something like that.
It sounds more like your impression of him.
Yes, just
Radio.
on the radio.
Oh. Here's my ASCAP card. Paul Williams, President and Chairman of the Board. Should I just say the number on the air?
You're never really gone.
I guess just read it out. Yeah,
An
live.
old-fashioned love song.
We going cell phone or regular call this time?
Well, a cold call usually comes from your cell phone.
That's true.
I like the intimacy of it.
Yeah. Hey. Just dial 1. I don't even know how to dial a phone anymore.
What the
Because the number's not in here.
You just hit,
You dial 1. I swear to God, I have no idea.
I think 1 in area code suffice.
Throw one in front of that area code.
Will it work without the 1?
You just put the 1 in, though.
I didn't put the 1 in.
Why not?
And now I'm lazy and I don't want to go back.
Oh, man. Maybe it automatically do it for you. Hello? Paul Williams residence.
Paul Williams resident.
Hello?
Why would he add in the residence?
Hi, it's Paul. Leave a message with your phone number, and I'll get back to you as quickly as possible.
Mr. Paul Williams, it's Opie, Anthony, and Jim Norton.
Congratulations, Paul Williams.
Congratulations on your Grammy win with the Robots. Give us a call back. Love you, miss you.
Where could I be? Believe it or not, I'm not home.
That was one of his too, right? Right. And by the way, he's already heard that message because he was staring when he saw the number came up, and he was just like, "I'm not dealing with these guys today."
We're gonna call him back. Let's see Colbert talk about the Macklemore.
Welcome back, everybody. Thanks so much. Folks, I don't know if you watched it, but
Stephen Colbert's a rock star.
tonight was music's biggest event of the year, the Grammys. Of course, big winners of the night were Macklemore and Ryan Lewis, who won 4 Grammys, including Best Rap Album, beating out Kanye West, Kendrick Lamar, Drake, and Jay-Z, which means the white people have officially won rap. Thank you.
But he shows all the black guys
Thank you very much for rap,
at the bottom of the screen.
They were all better bravely, but we'll take it from here. Now, unfortunately, unfortunately, folks, the evening was marred when my friend Macklemore and Lewis had to politicize their gay anthem, Same Love.
Underneath it's all the same love about town that we raised up.
We are gathered here to celebrate love and harmony in every key, in every color. As I look out on this audience, I'm delighted to see the faces of 33 couples who've chosen this moment to celebrate their vows with us here in Los Angeles. By the power vested in me by the state of California, I now pronounce you a married couple!
I don't know about you, but Madonna's entrance gave me an urge to eat a bucket of fried chicken. I can't believe.
Came out with the cane. But you have the hurricane, they stand up by themselves, you know. One has a
Either
headlight.
that,
It's crazy.
or she had a Dolly Parton transplant. Folks, I cannot believe that on national television they held a mass gay wedding. Now, officially, it was only 33 couples, but who knows how many people were inadvertently gay married last night. You know, it's just like a Gallagher concert. The first 2 rows are in the gay splash zone. But I hope that Dave Grohl and Jay-Z will be very happy together. Though it might be a little tough on Beyonce and her new spouse, Taylor Swift.
Ooh.
Do not break her heartbeat, or she will write a very catty song about you. Other big winners last night include Alicia Keys, Paul McCartney.
Yeah.
All right.
You don't find Taylor Swift attractive?
I don't know. Yeah, she's all right.
I think her personality and everything really kind of makes you. Ugh.
If you're looking at the whole package, which means you got to throw the personality in there as well. That's what bothers me. And
then she wears those dumb fucking old lady shorts and stuff, and
frumpy clothes in
frumpy
general.
clothes. I think when she puts on a nice dress and stuff, she looks good. I think
she's all right in the face.
I think she does. Yeah, she's pretty. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at that though. The dumb fucking big pants.
Those stupid shorts are
stupid
in.
things
though.
that go way up to the midsection of the girl. What happened to hot pants? I want some hot pants. Oh, that's a skinny leg.
That's what I'm saying. She's too long and skinny.
Yeah.
But she's nice in the face.
Just an old fashioned.
Those shorts are rough to look at.
They really are. Hey.
Our boy Superfly. Okay,
Did I kill my girlfriend?
Gonna be arrested for murder?
Okay.
Yeah.
Murder. Okay.
What happened?
Not buying. It was an accident. Okay.
Oh, what did he say? She was walking and a walnut fell out of the tree and killed her.
Killed her.
She fell over on a rock or something at a weird hotel or a rest area. What didn't he say it was a rest area?
Yeah. I'll implicate myself on your radio dial.
Fucking Superfly.
So what? They're opening up the case, reopening it. Since I think it happened in '83.
In '83.
That's a cold case file right there.
Boy,
yo.
is that's that's 31 years ago.
When some new detective went in, pulled it off the top shelf, blew some dust off, and went, "This is the Superfly Snuka fucking shit. Let's look into this again. Open that case."
And the article includes a picture of him on our show.
Oh, on your radio.
No, does it?
Nice.
Oh my God!
Oh, yeah,
and that's fucking probably where it came from.
Okay.
Oh no! What
Jimmy
did he say
Superfly
about
Snuka visits the Opie and Anthony show at SiriusXM Studios in New York City earlier this month.
Well, I think it was a year ago. I think they're all
It definitely wasn't this month.
No, not at all.
And he did talk about it.
Yes.
Yes, he did.
We asked him about it.
Yeah, we sure did. We're hard-hitting journalists.
Yeah, but Opie was confused to some of the details of the case.
What?
If you remember.
I do.
What do you mean?
that
I was
was funny.
confused. Jimmy's eyes in the clip is the greatest thing ever.
Oh, yeah, what?
You were freaked out. You just wanted to cover it up, and I wanted to sit there badly. I knew exactly what I was doing. And Jimmy wanted to go away immediately.
So the girl, wanted to use the bathroom, So she got out and went to go use the bathroom, pulled over to the side. And I guess after she got done, she came back over like a stream that was there. She jumped and slipped and banged her head. And I thought she was okay. I'm waiting in the car.
Sure.
And then sure enough, I looked out and I go, my goodness, what's going on here? So, I went and got her and brought her back in the car and took off, went to Allentown and called up the ambulance, bro.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. It was
What are the
crazy,
odds?
man.
Freak accident, huh?
Oh, I was going nuts.
Oh, man.
What's she doing now?
Oh, that's right.
What happened?
Jesus, Opie.
What? I don't know.
She didn't make it.
She died not there, though.
No,
It wasn't there.
Next morning. Oh, man, that's tragic.
And were you a suspect at all?
Wow.
Did they suspect you?
I had no idea.
Well, they were asking me questions and
Yeah.
stuff like that, And I had to tell them the truth.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
I wanted that to sit there. Jimmy wanted to clean up that mess immediately.
I was so not expecting that. I was like,
That was Jimmy's. John Walsh. John Walsh. John Walsh. John Walsh.
Make it go away. Make it go away. Make it go away. Your eyes just bugged out.
Yeah, he turned and looked over like, what is he saying? Ed Norton.
So what are they doing? They're reopening the case, and
Well, a grand jury is going to review the case.
well, no need to make them sound better than they are.
Okay, brother.
okay, brother.
Justice denied.
We have the family of the woman who is dead.
Right.
Yeah.
They think that maybe there were some things ignored during the initial investigation.
Oh.
One of those things being that they think Jimmy Snuka killed her.
Oh, that's a
wow.
small
That's-
detail.
All right. So he'll probably go
What
to
was
jail.
his big finishing move? The
Superfly Splash.
Superfly Splash.
Right. Does he still perform that?
No.
Is that how he killed her?
Oh,
you think?
God. You think he jumped off the top of the car like that?
Right.
Gave her the Superfly Splash.
Is that her?
Okay, brother.
Wow, she's hot.
That's one of his daughters.
Oh, okay. Wow.
yeah. All right, well.
Give her the Superfly Splash right in her face. Right? Come.
There's the Superfly Splash.
Oh, from the top of the cage.
Pretty impressive.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
This is one of the best finishing moves ever.
That was a good one.
Superfly
He would
Splash?
fly.
Yeah, man.
He would just fly. He goes to the top of the cage, right?
That's right.
That's crazy.
Do you think this is a good move?
Is that Gorilla Monsoon?
It is. Gorilla Monsoon, one of the
Gorilla
best.
Monsoon.
He was great as a commentary for wrestling.
Yeah, he was. At the
Oh,
time,
man.
this was one of the coolest moves ever.
He was
Still
on
is.
top of the ropes and
What's
people
be-
were
come on,
screaming.
what's
Now
better
it's
than
like,
this?
They do a lot
look how
better than this
fucking
now.
high up he is.
And he's got to make sure he lands perfect or he's going to crush the guy.
Or break his own foot.
I don't think he cares.
Oh, that's a good one.
I think
That's
on-
a good one right
Looks
there.
like he landed on the Rock Down Morocco there.
Oh, shit.
That's it, huh?
If you see the wrestler tried to jump and he slipped and hit his head.
Oh, wait, but you jumped on him, Jimmy.
Ah, that's right, brother.
What's a better move than that? Jumping off the top rope and literally risking killing somebody with your knee in their
That's a
chest.
good one.
I mean, they do that with.
Well, the Owen Hart move was pretty impressive.
That was
What?
It was an entrance.
That was a hell of an entrance.
Oh, I'm
An
sorry.
accident. Terrible.
Oh, my God.
And it was, but at least Vince did the right thing and he, shut down,
stopped the
WrestleMania
show.
that year.
Where are you getting that
Out of
information?
respect.
First of all, it wasn't a WrestleMania for the record, but where are you getting that information?
Which one was it? I don't even remember. Was it? It wasn't a Royal Rumble.
No, the show was, I believe,
Just
the show was called Over the Edge.
Oh, that's almost ironic.
Well, Owen certainly did not disappoint
Over the Edge.
when he went over
the edge.
The edge, right?
Yeah.
But,
and I don't know.
Vince said, you know what? It's not about the money and stuff. We got to shut this fucking thing down and get these people out of here.
I don't know where that information you're getting is coming from.
Shut her down.
That is, it's the opposite happened, actually.
How long did they wait before they went on to the next match?
Well, once the body was out
As
of the
soon
ring.
as the squeegee guy got out of the ring.
Owen Hart literally dies for Vince McMahon, and the guy can't even give it a few minutes before the next match even starts.
Although there were a few minutes to, get him out.
Anyone want to say a few words? I
didn't think so.
Let's get back to the action. You get the hell in there.
Yeah.
You clear that body out of here and get these matches going. You're damn right we're continuing the night. Bob would have wanted it that way. Who? Owen? Owen would have wanted it that way.
But can we at least clean up the blood on the mat?
It gives a good effect. People say it's fake. People are dying in this ring.
I remember watching the rest of that going, there's still blood in the ring. They didn't even clean up the blood properly.
Don't pronounce him dead until he's outside the venue.
Right.
Like Disney.
gives him plausible deniability. Right. He actually died after the event.
Yeah.
My God.
Did they send, the EMS crews? Were they big, burly guys? They barely fit in the uniforms, because they're wrestlers.
Did Vince ever explain why he kept it going after Owen Hart got killed?
A lot of money.
He wanted to give the fans what they paid for, and
I think they already got what they paid for.
Refund, schmeefund.
Right.
Clear them out.
What year was that?
1999.
Oh, no cell phone footage of that, right? I guess people didn't have the phones?
No, there is no public footage of that.
No footage of that.
Well, there's no public footage.
It's somewhere.
I'm going to put it out on a DVD.
Have you seen it?
No, I definitely have not, but...
Would you like to?
They were able to make that clip go away for the most part?
100% they were able to make that clip go away.
Wow. Well, 99, the internet was still kind of figuring its shit out.
Yeah.
I mean, they must have gone into that TV truck immediately and gotten that tape.
Vince just hitting the fucking equipment with an axe.
Yeah.
Vince, you didn't have to destroy the camera.
That'll ruin me.
He skated, though.
He did.
Well, he didn't kill anybody. What do you mean he skated?
Because he should have stopped the fucking pay-per-view. Period. That's what you do.
In show business, there's a saying. The show must go on.
I remember this guy has more to this. Jim in Philly, go ahead real fast.
Oh, what street's it on?
Oh.
Hey, Opie and Anthony. First call, man. I love you guys.
Of course you do.
What they filled his space up with while he was dead in the ring was an interview with the British Bulldog, his brother-in-law, and he had to keep the straight wrestling face while his brother-in-law is dying in the ring.
Didn't he kind of keep darting his eyes over or something? No.
What do you mean it's not true, Sam?
What happened, Sam? You know.
Is incorrect.
Sam, is this caller an asshole?
Yes.
Why?
Turkey?
Because, ironically, while Owen Hart was dying in the ring, a pre-recorded Owen Hart promo was playing, and then the camera went to JR.
Right.
Oh, my God.
Camera went to a shot of the audience.
Oh, my God.
Let's say hi to Bob in Kansas City. Bob?
Hey, boys, how are you doing real quick? I was actually there with my dad and some friends, and we saw him up on that kind of like terrace walk around there, and I was like, what's going on? Well, when he falls, I instantly grab the binoculars and take a look, and you could actually, he like hits the ring, goes down, he's laying there. It looks like he attempted to try to get up, and I think that's kind of when that bone punctured through his heart. He drops back down. They're totally acting like he's okay. They rushed the paramedics in, and you could see them, his arm just kept drooping as they were taking him, and they were like, let's get this back on the chest. Everything's fine.
I think he'll be fine, King. He looks perfectly fine, King. He's just tired.
You think JR is making the medical call?
Yeah.
Of course.
Wait, hold on. What punctured his heart?
His whatever the bone, like his main chest bone, I heard went through his aorta when he tried to get up there.
Jesus.
The sternum. Is that the right term?
When he tried to get
Sternum. That's my Greek name, Robin. I am Sternum. Flavius Maximus Sternum. I'm a gladiator, Robin.
The crowd was actually booing Like it took about 15 minutes, and the crowd was booing to get everything going. It was ridiculous because those of us that kind of were paying attention, I mean, you could tell the guy was fucking dead.
Right.
And the crowd was booing, and like you said, guys, come out, clean it up, let's get the show on the road. So
Unbelievable.
He was being lowered into the ring, and how high was he when he fell?
Top of the arena.
What actually broke?
The harness thing.
It didn't break. It
wasn't clipped on properly.
The clip was stuck on his cape. He was wearing like a big blue blazer cape.
So they thought it was clipped.
Well, it was clipped, and then he hit the release.
What do you
From
mean?
what I like, there's a release mechanism so that when he gets to the ring, he can immediately be released from the cable.
Why would he hit that?
Because the cape was stuck in it.
So he went to pull the cape.
So I would assume that he didn't even pull the cape; that his hand knocked the cape.
Hit the cape, and that alone hit the release.
I wouldn't.
What a fucking.
Do you think he was trying to pull the cape loose or something and hit
Probably.
the release? Like the cape was all tangled up or something?
I believe so.
Capes are inconvenient for everybody.
And how high was it? How high is that? 50 feet, 60 feet? Maybe more than that even.
Probably more than that. Yeah, I mean, it was the top of the
any large arena.
And he was being lowered from there. Where did he
100
land?
feet easily.
Yeah, right. Could be.
He landed in the ring,
right in the middle of the ring. Right. Oh boy.
Oh, yeah.
Did people cheer? Were they just like thinking it was?
They knew there was a problem.
A work.
They pretty quick knew it was a problem, but it was also during the time when wrestling was like fucking crazy.
Crazy.
So like every week something
they
weird
must
was
have
happening.
thought, like, oh look.
Yeah, but how do you fake that?
I mean, at first they probably thought it was a dummy or something.
Right.
Like they probably weren't expecting one of their favorite superstars.
Didn't JR have to announce it?
Yes,
He did. During the event.
Later on, they did. They announced that he was hurt. He was going to the hospital, and I think they kind of knew. And then
do you have that clip of JR fucking announcing it? Because it was weird. It was like, oh my God, he's dead.
Yeah, at this point, now that they officially know he's dead, I guess they're going to stop it now.
No, we're still here. Don't go nowhere.
Right to the end. Wow.
King, he's dead, King.
I don't know why.
That was a hell of a slobber knocker.
It's not the way he said it.
No? No. Thought that was how he
It would
said
have
it.
been such bad taste.
It would have been. Oh, here
he goes.
So they did. This was at least 1 to 2 matches removed from
The event.
Right.
him actually
Gotcha.
falling.
Let's see this.
But as soon as he fell, they announced that he had fallen and said he was going to the hospital.
Do you have tape of that too or no?
I think he'll be fine.
Find it.
Okay.
And then, oh boy, this is bad. This is bad.
Owen Hart was set to make an entrance from the ceiling, and he fell from the ceiling. And I have the unfortunate responsibility to let everyone know that Owen Hart has died.
Oh, Jesus. Why did the people laugh? Why did they all laugh like that?
That's not the audience.
That's terrible.
Was the audience hearing this or no?
No, they didn't.
So what did he say after that? Did he say, well, now we're going to just cancel the rest of the matches and we're all going to go home and think about what just happened?
No, they went on to continue the show.
That's really weird. Like, how do you announce it and then do the...
And then do call of the match.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
I think The Undertaker wrestled maybe Stone Cold or something like that.
Yeah. And he came out with that ghoulish music even?
I believe The Undertaker did wrestle the main event. I believe. I could be wrong.
Wouldn't that be great if The Undertaker was beating Stone Cold with Owen Hart's body? Like, it's like, how could we capitalize on this? Go in there and beat him with Owen's body.
That would have been terrible.
That's a really weird...
It's strange they went on. That's a strange one, man.
There's no business like show business. You got to keep it going.
What did he say after that? Is there more to the clip?
I would like to hear that.
Not really. I want to see what they...
Okay,
I want to see how...
This is like right after it happened into a Jeff Jarrett promo.
No, but go back to him announcing. I want to see how it transitions back to the show.
Where is the actual fall?
It's not. It was never televised.
It was filmed, but not televised.
I mean, the hard cameras are always rolling. But they were showing a pre-taped interview with him, Owen.
When
he fell.
And they were going to cut to
his
him.
entrance.
He fell a little early. Like he
was hanging, ready to be lowered.
Right.
So the fucking...
they were supposed to come back live and then show him lowering down after the taped piece.
Oh, I wonder if there was camera rolling on him at that point at all.
I'm sure there were.
There was.
But I mean, if he wasn't scheduled to come down, like, why would they be shooting when nothing was going on?
They save everything. I mean, they have
they
copies of every camera so they can go back
they got
to
the
re-edit
cameras ready to go. So
yeah, they saved the
But
masters.
Vince
of
grabbed
everything.
all that
Do you think
shit.
Vince still has it, or is it gone?
Oh, he probably jerks off to it.
Oh God!
I think in the privacy of his own mansion.
My sex tapes.
Right. Let me see the transition. So he announces it where? Right there?
I believe this is here.
Yeah.
Wow. I want to hear the he died, and then I want to just play it out from there.
And who are they? I'm sorry. Who are they announcing that to if this is not being televised?
The television. No. This is on pay-per-view.
No,
it is.
Him falling
But him
wasn't
wasn't televised.
Right, because it happened when it wasn't supposed to happen.
That's okay. I thought you meant the whole.
They were
thing.
airing a
Okay.
promo, and then they went back to live.
And they were going to go live, and then he was going to make his entrance.
Okay.
But he fell as they were playing the tape piece.
Yeah, no, this was a big pay-per-view event.
Right.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So this is, I believe, right after a Mankind match.
Here in Kansas City,
Okay.
tragedy befell the World Wrestling Federation and all of us. Owen Hart was set to make an entrance from the ceiling,
Clowns behind him.
and he fell
Yeah,
from
they
the
don't
ceiling.
know that.
And I have the unfortunate responsibility to let everyone know that Owen Hart has died. Owen Hart has tragically died from that accident.
I'm watching this and thinking, this is
Here
such
tonight.
bullshit to work. Well, they go to a long shot of the ring. And just kind of let it sit there, huh?
But how does the audience know?
The audience
They don't.
doesn't.
Yeah, they're not going to tell the audience.
Okay.
They want the audience to keep their energy up.
So what do they do now after
Yeah.
they say that?
That's
Yeah,
and then they went back into the program.
I would assume that they would air a package of some sort, whether it be of a feud or something.
I
And
kind
then
of remember there wasn't any real calls of those matches after that. Like even for the pay-per-view audience, they weren't there going, "Oh my God!" I kind of remember it just being like
a bit
there,
somber.
Yeah.
Well, they were friends, I'm sure. It's like announcing one of your friends died and having to call a match. It's fucking kind of.
Yeah, I mean,
I
some of
would've
the
told-
wrestlers were
I would-
coming out in tears, like they were walking down the aisle.
So that's how.
Really?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's how twisted Vince is. At that point, you go, "All right, God damn it!
I want you to take a good long look at this lump of shit.
That was
Bag him and tag him."
Right. It's fucking Sergeant Barnes.
No one wanted to continue, but they
Yeah.
were all scared of Vince McMahon. You think JR wanted to continue announcing matches?
Nah, probably not.
I'm sure Vince yelled at him in his ear.
This was the Undertaker's entrance after that had happened.
Oh.
And the Undertaker knew, obviously, they all knew.
Everybody.
Why wasn't the Undertaker working on Owen?
Does he look upset when he comes in? Make it bigger, Sam, so I can see it.
Almost shocking to hear the overwhelming boos for that man.
Jim Norton?
Yes, he is the personification of evil. He's colder than a mother-in-law's embrace.
Oh, that's funny.
That's the same guy?
WWF champion.
It's weird, right?
It's shit.
You can hear it in his voice.
Yeah,
He's not as, yeah.
No, he's trying
He's not
really
into
hard,
it.
but he's not into that.
The fact that they would do this is, to me, really.
You can see the blood in the ring still.
Says something shitty about the organization.
There was. The big blood stain was still in the ring.
In the ring, on the other side of the ring. I think they all avoided that part of the fucking ring. Yeah, all right.
And I know the show has to go on, and it's a weird thing in a sport. If a player gets hurt, they don't stop the football game. Like, I do get that.
Uh-huh.
So
They're rolling around in dried up Owen Hart blood.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't get it at all.
Yes, I want to.
No, I mean, I get the fact that a football game, if a guy died on a football game, they wouldn't stop the game. He'd be in the hospital, they'd make the announcement, and the teams would play.
If a guy died during an NFL game,
they'd pull him out. They would take him out because they wouldn't,
There's no way. The players would not have it. They would say, "We're not fucking playing anymore."
Yeah.
I highly doubt they would do that, Jimmy.
I think they would finish. They would do it for him.
I don't think so because it's real shit. This is fake shit.
But there's still, like,
someone dies on the football field during an NFL game. There's no way they continued. Can you imagine the shit they would get for that?
Goddamn death dedication.
I think they would. I think they would. I don't see them. Because then again, it's never happened, so we don't know.
It's happened once.
Has it? What happened?
Yes, it happened in '71. Chuck Hughes.
Chuck Hughes.
Opie,
Uncle
right,
Chuck,
your
right?
uncle.
It was my uncle.
I remember that
attack.
guy.
Fuck.
Oh.
What'd they do?
He had a heart attack during the final minutes of the game. Bears against the Lions in Detroit.
The Bears.
Initially, some thought he was faking the injury to stop the clock. But when Dick Butkus frantically signaled to help on the field, it was obvious he was in serious trouble, and the game was finished in near silence.
Well, there you go, Jimmy. But it was 71.
Yeah.
He had to die in that dumb costume. Oh, the fucking...
Is that right before it?
Yes.
Oh, that's...
This was running pre-taped right before.
Yeah.
Well, it probably wasn't taped that minute, though.
No, it was taped that, an hour before, half an hour before.
Supposedly McMahon gave the death tape to the Hart family and they destroyed it. Someone is trying to tell us.
Really?
That's possible. I mean,
I think
they
it's
sued him.
evidence, valuable evidence. Somebody said it was played at the lawsuit.
That's possible.
Yeah, I would think so.
They sued him. That tape has to exist somewhere.
Oh, there's
I'm
other
sure.
copies.
I'm sure.
Why would they destroy it? I mean, maybe, I guess, why they're...
Yeah, I mean, but it's nowhere. No one's seen it.
You don't want
publicly.
that,
All right, we got to take a break. When we get back, we're going to talk about stuff that happened in 2001 next.
Yeah, we're working our way up to this this decade, this decade.
Jim Florentine's joining us next. We got Super Bowl food. We got 2 great masturbation stories. We got an opera singer farting. Stay there.
Okay, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. This is a Superfly Jimmy Snuka, and you, okay, let me start. You're listening to Opie and Anthony. This is Superfly Jimmy Snuka, and you're listening to Opie and Anthony. It's the Superfly Jimmy Snuka, and you're listening to Opie and Anthony. Superfly Jimmy Snuka on your radio dial.
Next week on a very special Opie and Anthony show, the guys learn old habits die hard.
Jimmy, you okay, man? You feel all right?
Yeah.
You seem sick or something.
You fucking guys don't appreciate me, man.
When Jimmy shows up late, questions arise.
You all right? You sure you're
I'm
fine?
late fucking one fucking time.
Jimmy, I'm going to ask you something very... might be sensitive
What?
here.
Yeah, I don't fucking... What the fuck do I care?
Have you been drinking?
Who fucking cares? What, you fucking care all of a sudden? You don't give a fuck.
Listen as friends and listeners come together to solve a problem.
Well, Mongo the trucker, he wants to know how you feel about E-Rock.
Fuck Mongo. What are you, part of the fucking show? Now it's the Opie and Anthony and Mongo show? Get fucked, Mongo.
But at least he still thinks Gary sucks.
I think we've proven we care.
Yeah, fucking, where's Gary? Fuck him.
Laugh, love, and learn.
You're not going to drink today, right?
I'm just fucking doing what I do, man. You do what you do, I'm fucking just doing what I do.
Fair enough.
Next week on a very special Opie and Anthony show.
Fuck you, I'm fine.
Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony show on Sirius XM. You can put your penis away, miss.
Everything coming from that room today is on the low side.
I am.
Mr. Travis. I don't know if
It's got to be something on your board. I'm not doing anything different here.
Oh shit! He just called you an asshole.
Yeah, I'm going to say operator error.
You know what? You fucking mushroom stamped me. Because look what I do now.
There it is.
Fucking Grammy award-winning song.
I just got mushroom stamped.
He was right.
Travis, absolutely right.
He's on your end.
Why are we playing this? Just because it's a cool song?
Why not?
All right.
Why not?
I like the why nots. Jim Florentine, my God. Hi, Jim.
What's going on, boys?
Want some chocolate?
No. I'm not 4 years old. Chocolate. I'll bring it home for my son, who's 3.5.
You don't treat yourself to chocolate?
No.
No, why?
I treat myself to submityourexgirlfriend.com. That's how I submit myself. Treat myself. You're grown men. You shouldn't be eating chocolate anymore. Seriously.
I'm not eating chocolate.
If you're at a party, it's like, all right, or there's a fucking dessert at the end of dinner. All right, I'll
not
take
like,
a little piece.
What have we got here?
Right.
Yeah.
But you shouldn't search it out ever.
No. Me and my wife went to dinner the other night, and the guy's like, dessert, anybody? And I'm not even looking at the waiter. My wife knows I don't eat dessert.
Right.
And she's like, what do you think I should get? He brings the whole plate out, and I'm just staring. I'm not even looking.
Yeah.
The guy's like, sir, what do you think? And I go, about what? I think the Broncos are going to win. He's like, no, I didn't ask about the Super Bowl. I asked about dessert. I go, I'm a grown man, sir.
You think desserts are just for children?
Yeah, it's for children. Yeah.
You really?
It's for children and chicks. And then if it's there,
Chicks.
it's like if you're at a,
But you don't go, ooh, this all looks so good. Let me get the dessert menu.
You were never a dessert guy?
No, and if you're drinking too, it fucks up your buzz.
It does.
You have a few bottles of wine, a couple glass of wine, at dinner, a couple beers.
That's true.
You don't want to mix in fucking cheesecake.
I'll just get like an espresso with a side of Zambuca. And then I'll down that.
And by side, he means bottle.
Wow, we're learning something about Florentine today.
Yeah.
Now he's made us all feel guilty because of some chocolate in
I
front
had
of us.
one little bite of the sea salt thing, and that was
Go ahead, Jim. Go ahead.
Look, I just had Judas Priest on my crank in my
Nice.
car, so you can make fun of me on that. Like, are you serious?
Damn.
That's all right. What do you think of Motley Crue saying they're going away?
Well, they signed a contract.
With who?
I don't know. I think they could break that.
Like, who's going to, if they all decide, well, we want to tour again, well, will you sign that deal?
Well, if we all agree to rip up the contract.
Yeah.
They're saying no one's going to use the name after this latest tour is over. They're going to go on, 72 dates. And they're saying goodbye, and they're never reuniting after that.
They don't want
bullshit.
like a guitar tech going out with a bunch of guys and calling it Motley Crue.
Well, they don't want Vince doing it because Vince does a lot of solo dates on his own.
Oh.
Yeah.
He'll play in the Motley Crue will play it, at the Beacon, and Vince will play across the street the next night with a solo band. He doesn't give a shit.
What a scumbag.
Yeah, he does his own thing. He doesn't.
Wait, right after he sings with Motley Crue?
Pretty much, yeah. Well, maybe a month later, he'll go right back to that market with his solo band to do all the Motley songs.
Let me ask you this. So a year goes by, they're retired, and then let's say the Super Bowl goes, we want you for the halftime show. You're telling me they're not going to reunite?
The thing is, with those hard rock and metal bands, in 5 years, there's going to be no more Priest, no more Sabbath, no more Motorhead.
AC/DC.
No more AC/DC, no more Maiden. All of those bands are going to be gone. The only two that are going to be left, hard rock and metal, arena bands, are going to be Motley and Metallica.
Right.
So you're telling me...
Kiss will be around in 5 years.
You think so?
Yeah. Yeah, I think they will be.
Paul's like 63, 64.
That's true. Yeah.
No, yeah, I think you're
All
right.
right, let's take
Maybe
Kiss.
you're right.
Maybe throw Kiss in the mix. Don't you think these big festivals are going to need a band like that? One of these bands, so they're going to go, hey, there's $30 million on the table to do 90 days in the summer and some European dates. 3 years after they retire, they're going to be about 60.
Right.
The guys in Motley in 10 years or so, 62. They're going to do it.
It's not a brave move. They needed to do this to get their ticket sales up, obviously.
Yeah, and they got Alice Cooper opening, which is a good opening act.
Right, but
he'll help.
If things change and there's actual money, more money to be made, of course they're going to continue.
In 5 years, if there's $30 million guaranteed on the table. To go do 90 dates.
And they had the press conference with the tombstones on the stage. You see that? A tombstone for each guy with rest in
I didn't
peace.
see that. That's pretty impressive that all these bands are
I like
still
Motley
going now.
Crue too, but
They're all going for like fucking Priest, Sabbath, like the fact that all these bands are still actively touring is fucking
Metallica.
amazing.
Well, they know there's huge money in it because there's not any up and coming bands that could do arenas. There's a few out there. There's a band called Avenged Sevenfold,
Right.
Five Finger Death Punch,
Right.
but a lot of
Can they do
bands.
arenas?
Foo Fighters, huh?
Can they do arenas? Five Finger Death Punch?
They're close. They do about 10,000, I'd say. Avenged Sevenfold is pretty much doing arenas. Those are the only two. And, Foo Fighters more like a hard rock band. They could do arenas. But other than that, there's nobody.
What did you think of Metallica at the Grammys?
I didn't see it. I didn't watch 1 second of
Yeah,
Grammys.
that's what-
I wanted to see the Sabbath thing, but I saw it online, so.
Well, the Sabbath thing was not on the Grammys.
Just
Right,
the
but
Ozzy.
I guess they introed something.
Intro to
or-
Ringo,
Oh,
yeah.
well-
Ozzy tripped a little bit.
Ozzy tripped a little bit.
That's
You're
still-
being kind.
Of course. Just a little trip.
A
that's all.
little.
That's something Ozzy and I have in common. We're not good at introducing our heroes. We get nervous.
Yeah, well, there's teleprompters all over. You walk
Right.
out there.
Yeah.
I guess he read somebody else's line or something.
And
That
the geezer
happens.
starts just laughing at him.
Yeah.
It was a good moment, but a little he tripped up, huh?
Well,
Just
it's
a little
mistake.
Just a little mistake.
They were laughing about it the next day. They
Yeah.
were, yeah.
Oh, you talked to him about it?
Yeah, before the interview, we talked about it. During the interview, Geezer mentioned it.
Who am I fucking Ed McMahon? Who fucking...
I don't like fucking TV.
Oh, is that what he said?
Yeah, he wasn't. It was really. He's like every time I've talked to him in the last few years, he's gotten more and more. Anyone thinks Ozzy's out of it, not even a little. Like we were talking about all their albums, and he's fucking spitting out lyrics from 1973 that he hasn't sang on stage, probably 71 from Master Reality.
Well, if you watch the show, The Osbournes, you realize like he's not the script guy, the guy that comes up and introduces a band and fluidly.
Yeah.
He was like a clusterfuck on that show, and it was great. That's exactly what it was.
I don't like fucking TV. All right, fair enough.
There's something. No, man, there's a hitch.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it's Is it something from yesterday, or is it something from
no,
a year ago?
No, it's something from the forceps.
Okay. We'll figure it out.
Jim, we got some food coming in too, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, we're going to be trying out some Super Bowl food.
Yeah, Roland was telling me about it.
I'm sure
the
Roland
listeners
was.
love when we do our food breaks. So
He was showing me the
very
website
excited.
and what they were.
Oh, yeah. Roland's on a diet, so he could eat as much of it as he wants, apparently. I don't know how his diet works. He's on a very strict diet, so he'll be eating as much as he wants until he gets completely full.
I don't know
how
we
it
don't
works.
understand, but he is losing weight. So
Yes.
What do you think of this Super Bowl, Jim Florentine? Is it a bust that they decided to do it in a cold weather stadium?
I think it's definitely hurting ticket sales. They've plummeted.
It's sold out though, right? But it's more hurting the scalpers,
right? Yeah, tickets they're down like 60% over the last week. People don't realize it's going to be cold. They don't want to sit out there. It's going to be a pain in the ass to get to. They want everybody in their seats by like 4 o'clock.
Wow!
And kickoff's not till 6:30.
Oh my God! Really?
So you're basically going to be sitting in your seats for 6.5 hours. The game will probably end around 10:30.
What happens between 4 and 6:30 if you're at the stadium?
Just you
I mean, on
hang out.
TV it's kind of cool, but
right, that's what they always do with Super Bowls. They want you in there way early because you got to go through
Holy
security.
fuck.
You're not allowed to tailgate. For why?
No tailgate?
Yeah, because of terrorism. Is someone going to fucking put a bomb in a
Terrorists don't
sausage?
tailgate? What are they talking about?
Yeah, I
Bomb in
know.
a sausage.
Seriously, is that what's going to happen?
Right.
No, I'll tell you what it is. They want all the stuff bought inside.
That's true.
It's all
Probably
for
a money
fucking
thing.
sales.
But they haven't
inside
done
the
this
arena.
any other time in a Super Bowl, with the tailgating.
Right.
But this time they saved for security reasons.
But
Why?
the stadium's in the
There's
middle of
no
nowhere,
difference.
and the stadium's in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah,
and
don't worry
especially
about
where
it.
that raceway is, where the track is way like a mile away.
Yeah.
You could park over there and fucking fire up a grill.
I'm sure.
They just fuck everything up.
Yep.
I have opportunity.
You have to be dropped off too. You can't walk to the Super Bowl. Like if you live around the corner, some people walk to the game. You can't. And it's $150 for shuttle bus from New York.
Holy shit! You
Per
can't
person?
walk?
Yeah, it's $150. You can't walk. You have to be dropped off. It's a whole
How do they know if you're walking?
I guess I don't know. I don't know how to.
It's
They're gonna see
hilarious.
some guy in the fucking highway on Route 3 and go. You
Yeah.
can't
They won't
walk.
let any foot traffic past a certain point.
Yeah.
I have opportunities to go, but it just sounds like it's going to be a really long day.
Like fucking 90-inch TV, my house,
Exactly. Nice and
beers,
warm.
fucking food, people
Jerking each other
over.
off.
We'll
Whoa,
just be
hey,
jacking. I'll be fucking nailing Jimmy in the ass.
Well,
be fucking
Oh,
great.
Jesus Christ.
And then the line to get in, the security line to
calling
get
you
in, they're going to
whore.
be checking everybody. Yeah, you can stay home. We can watch the commercials.
Oh, the commercials.
Do you like the commercials?
You like a good
I'm
Super
having
Bowl commercial?
I'm just having like a family over, and I
Right.
sent an email out today. If anyone wants to come over, family, I go, by the way, if you're looking forward to watching the Super Bowl commercials, I'm putting it on mute. If you don't like it, go to another fucking party. That was my email.
Putting it on
I put it on. Yeah, I held the remote the whole
It's like,
time. I hit right
fuck
mute.
that, you're not hearing
Yeah,
these.
no
what,
one-
what a
no.
Scrooge.
That's not. No,
I
it's
love
not.
it.
That's not fucking fun. I got a lot of money on the game. I don't want to fucking try to laugh at a Doritos commercial when I'm down fucking $400.
You don't think they're good commercials?
No, they're fucking terrible. Every fucking guy.
You're not going to be talking about the commercials the next day?
No, not at all.
The Budweiser one
I don't
was
want to see a
especially
fucking
good this
3-minute
year,
Pepsi
or-
commercial with Beyonce fucking dancing with 75 people. It's not going to make me drink a Pepsi. I haven't drank one in fucking 15 years.
The Super Bowl is weird because these guys bust their balls all year long, and then the game itself is almost secondary to all the nonsense around it.
Nonsense, yeah.
Yeah, and then and then the half hour, halftime show.
Half-hour.
It's usually only 12 minutes, so that fucks them up.
Right.
When they have to wait a half hour in a
It's
locker
at least
room.
a half hour, too. I think
No,
they've been-
it's 30 minutes.
They've been stretching that, it seems like, over the years, no? A little stretch
no,
on
it's
that?
30.
30 right on the nose?
Yeah. They got that
Chili
fucking
Peppers.
Bruno Sammartino playing.
Bruno Sammartino.
I'd rather see Bruno Sammartino sing fucking old Italian songs.
Then Bruno Mars.
That's fucking awful. He's getting the Chili Peppers because he
The
knows.
Chili Peppers.
Because he knows
he's gotta
nobody
pump-
wants to watch him.
That's
and
he
he's
knows
getting a
he's
lot
got
of
to
flack.
pump it up.
Yeah.
So he's going to have them behind him or something?
Yeah, they'll come out and run around. The Chili Peppers are good live. They'll, they fucking run around like maniacs. So
You think they'll do something wild and outrageous that'll make the news and make people outraged?
no, I'm sure
Oh,
that had to get
boy.
approved because Flea used to come out naked or play in his
Flea
tighty
just with a
whities.
fucking
No, a sock on his dick.
Yeah.
Sock on his cock and fucking.
I always thought that was impressive, though. How do you keep the sock on the whole time? I've
You
tried
gotta pull it over your balls.
I've tried it a few times at home. It doesn't stay on.
You need a good.
No.
You need good
and you
elastic.
and that was your son's sock. it wouldn't stay on.
Yeah, you can't have those socks with the elastic all.
You got to get brand new
suspense on the
socks
edge.
that aren't stretched out
Jesus
by
Christ.
your calves yet. See,
So
there
he
you go.
pulled it over his ball sack.
Yeah,
A hairy, dumb fucking ball bag.
Bulba, that's
his pubis.
Yeah, that's his
Well, that's
pubis.
Anthony
Kiedis'
Kiedis.
pubis.
Yeah, there's.
Yeah, I don't know. They're
You think the
known
Broncos
for being a
got
little
this?
outrageous.
Yeah.
No doubt. Broncos?
Well, look, the NFL wants the Broncos to win.
Oh, fuck yeah.
They want Peyton Manning. It's a good
That's
story.
a great story.
So, the Seahawks are almost like the bad guys with Richard Sherman.
Right.
So, look, they're not going to fix the game, but you watch some of those calls, questionable calls, are all going to go to Broncos' way.
Who do you think's
Whether it be
gonna
a
win?
fake fucking holding on Wes Welker on a 3rd and 15 when there was no holding, they're going to throw a flag, keep it going or whatever. A late hit on Peyton Manning that wasn't.
Wow.
Peyton Manning's going to, so they're going to get every call. Just little calls.
Wow.
And the Broncos will definitely win.
You want them?
No, I want the Seahawks.
I want the
don't-
Seahawks too.
Yeah, I want Peyton Manning to go home, cry, and stop doing fucking Papa John commercials. He fucking stinks. Nobody eats that
They're
pizza
terrible.
besides some 20-year-old kid in college that's stoned at 2 a.m.
But he's hilarious.
Nobody eats that shit.
He's hilarious when he does his commercials.
Oh, they
They're
are
really
funny.
a lot of fun.
Can you get funny commercials?
Yeah, they're great. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. He's in the back of the kitchen. He's tossing the dough
I know,
up in
it's
the air.
great.
Papa John, what are you doing? You said to toss
hilarious.
the dough because he's throwing it like a football. You get it?
That's
Yeah.
great.
You told me to toss the dough.
I get it.
Papa
Chip
John.
likes it. Chip thinks it's hilarious.
Papa John stinks.
It's terrible.
I'm not saying the
Awful
pizza,
pizza.
the guy.
Oh, the
guy
moonwalking.
stinks.
Oh, yeah.
There's a new commercial with a moonwalking. They drive
show
like a
Show him
Trans
moonwalking.
Am, like it's 1984.
They go back
yeah.
in time.
They do.
And they're doing like the safety dance and Papa John's moonwalk. You haven't seen that one, Jim?
Great.
Here it is. It's great. It's fun for everybody.
Make it bigger, Sam, or I'll spit on you.
It's great.
Let's go back to where better ingredients, better pizza.
Let's make up this guy.
Road trip.
How many facelifts has Papa John had?
Road trip.
1984. Let's celebrate.
Celebrate 30 years of Papa John. Get a large one-topping pizza for just 30 cents.
Wow,
when you buy any large pizza at
1984.
regular menu price.
30-cent pizza. Now that's pretty cool.
This is what's cool.
No, that's just wrong. Stick to better ingredients.
Opie liked that. Opie really liked that.
Isn't that great,
Stick to
Jimmy?
better ingredients
Isn't
than
that
what? The
nice?
shit that you've been putting in that pizza?
Yeah, he just
It has to be better. If you fucking took a shit on a Papa John's pizza, that would be better ingredients.
Better ingredients.
He admitted that the ingredients were better 30 years ago.
Yep.
You like when they said road trip?
Yeah, road trip.
Road trip.
I feel like it's
Why?
1984.
Why do they use Peyton Manning in all these commercials? I don't get it. He's a stiff.
He's a goober.
He's a stiff.
He's middle America, perfect. He's a fucking, he's not good looking.
He's a blockhead.
Yeah, so it's perfect.
Yeah.
Tom Brady, everyone gets mad because he's a good looking dude. He's married to a supermodel, so people don't want to see him. But Peyton Manning, he's non-threatening to everybody.
Yeah.
No guy's chick wants to fuck Peyton Manning. They all want to fuck Tom Brady, so that's why.
You didn't like the moonwalk?
I feel like it's 1984. How, Peyton? You got a quarter head of hair left. In 1984, you had a full head. You got 6 surgeries on your neck. It's not 1984. You were fucking 17 then.
How the fuck does he come back from neck surgery? That is
Joe
a great
Rogan, when he was
story.
on the show, told you about that, like
The
blood
spinning?
spitting thing. Yeah,
He did the spinning thing?
Yeah, and Dice just said he had it done on his. He had rotator cuff surgery.
Did he?
And he had the blood spinning thing. He said like 3 weeks he was back in the gym, which should usually take like 9 months.
I just went down on a chick when she had a period. That's all I need.
You're bugging people out about your thoughts on the game. I think we got another gambler on the line. Scott in New York.
shit.
Go ahead, Scott.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Jim, do you really think that the Denver's going to win because the NFL wants them to win? Like all these silly calls are going to happen? That sounds just retarded.
Well, look, I said they're not getting together. Goodell's not sitting with the referees going, "Hey, look, let's do this." Wink, let's
Yeah.
make sure the Broncos win. But the refs love Peyton Manning. Russell Wilson, it's his second year in the league. The guy, he's got plenty of time to win another Super Bowl. If there's a questionable call, it's going the Broncos' way, without a doubt.
Well, I guess we'll see, huh?
I believe that shit happens. It might
Absolutely.
even be subconscious.
It is. Brady, you get a call.
Right.
Troy Aikman always got calls.
Subconsciously from the referees, that just makes you want.
I know it sounds ludicrous, but I really believe that shit does end up
When you
happening
see
in
Brady
sports.
or Peyton Manning bitching that they got hit, like a low hit or a late hit,
Yeah.
like what? And then all of a sudden the flag comes fucking 15 seconds later. They're the big star quarterbacks. Of course they're going to get that call. They want him on the field. Who's Peyton Manning's backup? That fucking I forget. I don't even know his name.
I couldn't
You
even
want him
say
in
his
there?
name.
Yeah.
I think it's on purpose. I think they actually have a meeting beforehand and discuss it and make videotapes of them saying that they're going to make the calls that way. That'd be great.
See, I don't know if they do that.
Oh, Jimmy.
And Peyton Manning owns 20 Papa John's. That's why he's on those commercials?
Yeah.
He's a franchise owner?
20? I get it.
Fuck. All right, boys, punch it out.
All right, Scott.
Wow.
I understand what Florentine's
It's not
saying.
a big conspiracy. It's not. They're not
I
getting
understand
together.
what
It's
you're
like the refs know, hey, man, Peyton Manning's a good dude. He's in the, look, he's great for the league, Peyton Manning.
Right.
He's an amazing quarterback, without a doubt. I just don't like his commercials, and I don't want him winning a second Super Bowl.
Fucking commercials.
I think they're pretty funny, though. Road trip. That's how guys talk. It's real guy talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we drive around a lot. You ever go, doesn't it feel like 1984?
Yeah. Road trip.
Well, if you can find Safety Dance on the radio, it makes you feel like it's 1984.
I like the safety dance. I enjoy good safety
80s on 8. That's all you need to put on.
Yeah,
Sirius XM's 80s on 8.
Yeah, it's fun music.
You'll get the.
It is fun music.
You'll get the fucking safety dance.
See, you're talking to the wrong guys. We like a little chocolate and we like our 80s on it.
We like a little fun music.
But it's not fun.
We like a little. We like a little kaja.
If you're getting blown while the
Oh,
safety dance is
God.
on, that's kind of fun.
Okay.
Just kind of fun.
While eating chocolates.
I like a good chocolate caramel truffle while I listen to, fucking.
right.
We belong to the night. We belong to each other.
Anthony likes
about that one.
Anthony likes chocolate on everything but a neighbor.
That's it for the Super Bowl. There you go. That's all we need to know. I don't know. I think that people coming to New York for the Super Bowl are bummed out that it's so fucking cold. Though.
I think it would help if you had like an AC/DC or a Van Halen or a Metallica playing a halftime show.
Yeah.
Stop pandering to the crowd that never watches
Metallica.
football.
How great would that
Metallica
be?
would be amazing. Everybody knows their songs. They would do one. They would do, Enter Sandman and something else. Maybe Master of Puppets or something.
They're
Everybody
officially
knows those
mainstream
songs.
too.
Absolutely.
Well, it's all for it's always to get the people at home watching for that half hour. So that's all it is. Bruno Mars will get people. You know what I mean? They don't care about the people in the arena.
Bruno Mars.
But I mean, that's why they're doing it.
Seems like a weird choice.
It is because the only people like
Doesn't
Bruno
it?
Mars are they're like hipsters and fucking hipsters and nerds, and you already got them watching because they're playing fantasy football. Those are the fucking those are the assholes playing fantasy football. So you already got them watching. I could almost see a Beyonce and a Madonna in the last couple of years. You want chicks to watch,
right?
Which they watched for like 2 seconds and walked away from the TV because they got jealous of how good they look. And they don't look like that. Beyonce just had a baby 3 weeks before the Super Bowl last year, and then she looked amazing, so all the chicks got jealous and walked away from the TV.
Right.
And went back in the kitchen and felt sorry for themselves and ate fucking more chocolate. If I had 7 trainers, I could look like that. No, you wouldn't.
As they're eating chocolate.
No, you wouldn't.
Right.
You could put the chocolate down right now. It has nothing to do with a trainer.
That's so true.
Yeah, I know. So they're not really watching it at all. Madonna went, she's a grandmother or whatever. She's just in her 50s. She shouldn't be dressed like that.
Right.
That's what went on the year before.
Right.
So it's just fucking women
If I
bitching.
had my own nutritionist, I would look like that too.
Yeah, exactly.
No, in the end, you got to make sure you don't eat the fucking chocolate that is sitting in front of us right now.
If Jim Norton can do it and be disciplined,
pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive.
I talked to his trainer. She said he's very disciplined.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jimmy dives right in. He gets when he gets an obsession going, and this is a good one.
Yeah.
Good workout now.
Trained yesterday. Nice little training session.
But he's been taking a little taste here
I took
and there
one little
today.
bite and that was it.
Oh,
and I had some
man.
100-calorie Dr. Ian
And
popcorn.
what about the Super Bowl food that's going to come in?
I'll have a few bites, but yeah, I've been pretty good.
Oh, I'll indulge
I may
a
pick a
little.
little just to celebrate the week. I did have desserts the other night, though. It was like we went out and we bumped into Dana White in the fucking lobby of the hotel. We didn't plan it, and he just invited us out to eat. And then he's like, yeah, get desserts. And he made us have a few bites. It was
Dude,
really good.
I rediscovered Oreo cookies recently. Fuck. You like Oreo cookies at least?
I can't remember.
No desserts. That's amazing.
So last time I had an Oreo cookie was when I was 9. I can't remember if I like them or not.
Doesn't.
You are disciplined. I wonder
It's
what
not
that's.
discipline. It's just,
You just never liked
it's
it, I
kid
guess.
shit.
Huh. You got a food thing?
popcorn.
No, I mean, do you like eat normally, or is it like Sam doesn't eat well at all?
Jim likes frosting. Jim likes frosting, but I was trying to come up with a blowjob joke, but I just fell apart. It was too easy and too dumb.
Man,
the Super Bowl food has arrived.
That's exactly what distracted me.
Should we take a little break so they can set up?
The listeners love this.
They love this.
Listeners, hold on to your hats.
We got a plug for Florentine real quick.
Yeah, Jim, what are you promoting today?
I will be in Atlantic City.
Not you.
He said Jim.
All right.
I have one show left, the fucking Borgata show, February 15th. The other two are sold out.
Nice.
DC, I think early show Friday is sold. Both shows Saturday are sold. So there's late show Friday and Thursday. It's all going to sell out. And then February 28th, Pittsburgh, Munn Hall, Pennsylvania, at Carnegie Music Hall of
Very
Homestead.
cool. And Florentine, where are you going to be, bro?
This weekend at Magooby's Joke House, Timonian, Maryland. Right
That place
outside of
is great.
Baltimore. Yeah, it's
That's
a great
really
room.
good club.
Tomorrow through Saturday, and then that metal show this Saturday, the brand new episode.
Oh, congratulations.
And
what season are you up to?
13.
No.
Well, about 5. We've been on the air for 5 years.
Wow. Good for you.
So we're at about like 120 episodes.
Are you running out of things to talk about?
No, there's always different guys.
There's always
that come
something
on.
going
Different
on?
guests, yeah. And my trainer is the girl on his show. She's really good, man. Jenny
Jennifer,
Gottlieb,
yeah.
Right.
She's very attractive.
And then, next week I'm also going to be down in Florida, West Palm Beach, Thursday, February 6th, and then Miami and Fort Pierce. It's all on JimFlorentine.com.
Good for you. We're going to talk more Super Bowl, and we got a couple good masturbation stories in the news today.
Beautiful.
2 great ones, actually. Did you see the naked dude in Philly? Yeah.
No, I didn't see the video. I just saw the
it's
story.
Fucked up.
He cray.
He's cray.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back.
And better than ever. On Sirius XM.
Ah, yeah, this is for Florentine. A little safety dance for you, Jim. Jim Florentine has joined us today.
Do you want to? Do you leave your world behind? Oh, not the 80s.
I was into this music at this time because I grew up a metalhead and I wasn't getting laid listening to Priest and
That's true.
Maiden and going to parties and all that stuff, and no chicks want anything to do with that.
They were scared, right?
So I went into like new wave for a little while. I would hang out like new wave clubs and try to dance.
Wow, what were you, pogoing?
Yes, I needed to get pussy.
Yeah.
I wasn't getting anything. I'd fucking go to like a party and be like, Halford might be leaving Priest, and chicks would just run away from me. So then I had to know the safety dance and that shit. Thomas Dolby and all that crap. So
Did you put safety pins on your?
No,
your
but I wore those
jacket?
goofy shirts. Those.
Alfred might be leaving
Alfred might be leaving.
It just hit me what a funny thing that is to say to a chick.
Chick would give a shit.
Alfred might be leaving.
Wouldn't even care.
And now I'm also confused by Roland's diet again.
Yeah. We're all confused by Roland's. Eat whatever you want.
What did he
as
just
much
say
of it
is
as
on
you
his
want.
diet?
I'm going to have some brisket.
The Super Bowl food's about to, enter the studio, so please don't go anywhere, people. You might have to hang out in your driveway before you
head into work.
Head into work or whatever, yeah. And Roland was saying there's some brisket coming in, and I go, "Is that on your diet?" He said, "Yes."
How is brisket on the
How is brisket on your diet?
Because, gentlemen, it's a meat. It's like a steak, so brisket, but no sauce, please.
See, the sugar, I understand cutting down sugars and grains, but I don't believe that you can eat anything you want as long as there's no sugar and grains. I know that you can lose weight doing
Sister,
that.
it's in the book. I'm so excited.
This goes against Dr. Ian Smith's diet.
I don't Dr.
believe
Ian's
it.
book is under fiction.
Jesus.
See, I would think fiction would be the book that says you could eat anything you want.
Exactly.
That book, I believe, is called the Bible. Yes, that's my Bible.
It's your Bible. It says gays
But I
shouldn't
think
lay
he's
together.
doing more of a thing where no carbs.
Right.
So he's just going with all
grains.
the protein
And no chocolate.
But he's gonna crash.
Yeah. What
I think
happens
so.
with those diets?
He's gonna start eating carbs again. He's gonna crash. It'll last for like 4 or 5 days, and then all of a sudden he's gonna.
Or more.
2 weeks.
Huh?
2 weeks.
But yeah, you have to start eating carbs at one point, and
you
then
need
when
the carbs for energy and stuff like that too, to fuel you for the rest of the day.
Well, I'm fueled. I'm ready for everything.
Yeah, fuel you.
I'm
I was in the
fueled.
office for 23 minutes. He fell asleep 7 times. You have no fuel in your body whatsoever. He fucking kept conking out. And I was trying to take a picture of him, but he kept waking up. I'm like, how the fuck?
Because he's aware that
he
we're
sleeps for like 6 seconds, then he's back up.
Because he's aware everyone's trying to get a picture of him snoring because it's amazing to watch. Have you ever seen him sleep leaning all the way over?
fuel.
Yeah, fucking
He leans all the way over
Yeah, I know.
at
He's all- yeah.
movies. It's unbelievable. He could sleep anywhere.
Well, at that moment, I was on E. But I'm good. I'm good again.
What?
I was on E, but now I'm good again.
Oh, E isn't empty.
Empty.
So how did you fill up?
Coffee. I'm back again.
You don't think he has good fucking energy, Jim?
No, he doesn't. And you need carbs for that.
But he just drank.
Because the coffee's going to make him crash too every
Right.
hour and a half too. So.
All right, should we bring the Super Bowl food in?
Yeah, listeners, here it comes. This is what you always enjoy when we eat on the air and comment on how good the food is.
This is what you asked for.
That's right.
We're only giving you what you want.
That's right.
Yes,
Dog
God.
shit break coming up.
Have you guys ever done where someone's giving you guys food and brought it in? You guys said it sucks. This is terrible.
We've lied.
Right,
a
but-
few times.
Yes.
But there has been some suckiness.
There has been?
Yeah.
For the most part, I think
I
it's.
can't remember what
we
it
do
was.
all
But
right.
there was something that was so dry and terrible.
My teeth.
Yeah, you always Edgar's teeth. Yeah.
Was it rock and roll? Was it a rock and roll steak?
No, rock and roll was pretty good when he
Rock and roll
cooked
was
up
good?
those steaks in the.
Yeah, Guy Fieri likes to
You
cook
didn't
for
like
us.
it? No, you didn't eat it. You don't like steak.
Guy Fieri.
But Guy Fieri is.
But we're having a little problem with Guy Fieri.
Well, he's mysterious.
Wow.
What's the problem?
He had a fight with his hairdresser, and we might have brought it up.
We brought it up, and maybe
Maybe
you know,
not supposed to bring it
they were
up.
trying
Why
to
shouldn't we
keep-
bring it up?
I don't know.
It's a news story.
Oh, wait, he was in studio. I wasn't here.
No, he wants it to go away.
No, I think the other problem was that he was in the building.
And we said that
Not only did you say no to Guy Fieri, but you brought his assistant in as a
right,
guest.
That's right. I remember
Just
that.
to prove a point.
I had a fight with my hairdresser the other day. I was like,
Yeah.
listen, miss, please don't cut my hair like
miss.
that.
See, no, this is a guy.
No.
See, it was another guy.
And there was, and they were bitch slapping each other. You haven't seen the clip?
And it was.
Have you ever seen the? Oh, okay, you've seen it.
And
Okay.
it was like, it wasn't at a something that was being videoed or a professional thing. It was just kind of on a personal. It seemed very
They were
personal.
flying together.
Yes, they were.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
seemed a little drunk. Oh, it was on TMZ.
Is this it?
Fucking dickhead! You fucking dickhead! You're a fucking dickhead! You're fucking dickhead!
Oh boy.
You fucking asshole! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! You fucking asshole! Fuck! Fuck you!
Oh,
And he
boy.
slams the door.
That's the kind of tiff you don't have with one of your buddies.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, even
I've never fought like that with Kenny over
Have
anything.
you ever?
Even if my hairdresser shaved my head when I fucking fell asleep in the
Right,
chair,
right.
I wouldn't
Not
have an
like
outburst
that.
like that.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
We love Guy Fieri.
Oh, of course.
What do we got there, Roland?
Well, it's all part of the diet.
Yeah, that's
You have,
just Roland's.
Sausage.
Sausage.
You have,
Sausages.
A
You put
sausage
in
is
your
part of your
sausage.
diet?
No, not sausage.
Sugar.
You have
wine.
Philly cheesesteak sandwiches,
Philly cheesesteak sandwiches.
brisket from Snows.
Something you might have to cook for
hot wings
Roland.
from Ducks.
Rolly.
I have no idea what you
your
said.
diet.
I heard sausage.
Sausage, brisket, ribs,
Yeah.
and Philly cheesesteak.
So what can you eat here? You can eat.
I can eat the brisket.
He can eat everything but the tinfoil. It's a good diet.
Yeah.
It smells damn good.
It does. Very
Where's this
barbecue-y.
food from?
You have the website in front of you. Sal printed it out.
Listeners love this part.
I have what?
Sal gave you the one sheet, didn't he?
Oh no!
Oh,
Sal.
no. Sal.
We can't do this segment without the plug.
Yeah, we're all about Plugola.
Yeah, where's Salvador?
No, that's not it.
How do we get our little envelope at the end of the day without the official plug?
Did Sal fuck this up?
Don't worry about it. Just don't plug and enjoy the food.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, they'll be happy with
Could
that.
just do
Yeah,
that.
what difference does it make?
It smells damn good. Why are we doing this?
Because you wanted Super Bowl food.
Oh, all right.
This
Don't
is
even
like
eat this
our little
food.
Super Bowl thing. They're having a big Super
about
Bowl
Friday, though?
blast down on Broadway.
We got.
Well, Friday's a
Super
big
Bowl
show that we
Boulevard
have.
or whatever
We
they're
have
calling
Gervais,
it.
Rogan, and
Oh, right. And
What a bomb that
There's
is.
5 people down there
Wait, you don't think
freezing
that's
their
right?
I
balls
came
off.
through the Lincoln Tunnel. It was wide open. I didn't see a car anywhere. I didn't see people.
No one
Nothing
cares
going
about
on.
this
No
thing.
one's going down to the Times Square.
No
thing.
one's
No.
flying in from Florida to fucking take a toboggan ride
To go,
in
yeah.
New York City when
Exactly.
fucking fake snow snow, they'll go to the Poconos, which is an hour and a half away in real snow.
Well, you don't think they want to go to the fucking Foxway? And
Nobody cares about the shit they built there. Oh, look, it's the biggest structure.
Yeah,
Nobody
it's
gives
the
a shit.
Fox on Foxway, right off of Super Bowl Boulevard.
No, practice a field goal.
Yeah, how about that? You could try to kick a field goal.
You can try that, Jim?
That's great. That sounds like a lot of fun.
You
Shut
don't
down traffic for that.
You don't think
Just go to the local high school field and practice there.
You can practice a field goal anytime you want.
You could anytime.
Anytime you want.
It's just a bomb. I love it. You know, and meanwhile, the Super Bowl's 9 miles away in Jersey in the middle of the fucking swamps.
Right. Yeah. They're making it sound like it's
we're
this
just a days in across the street.
Yeah.
What a
That's the only
strange
thing near it.
What a strange choice, because the stadium really is just in the middle of fucking nowhere.
It's nowhere in Jersey.
No, it's just makes it more of a pain in the ass, the whole thing.
And the teams that one of them's training in Florham Park, which is way out in Jersey where the Jets play.
Yeah.
And I don't know where the other team's training. I guess where the Giants train. So they're not even in any part of New York at all.
No, this
They're
is
staying in
nothing
Jersey
to do
City,
with New York.
Right. This guy wants to comment on Roland's diet. He's from L.A., it looks like. Andrew.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up? Hold on a second. Roro needs his headphones.
Wow, ice cream sandwiches.
Jimmy, hang in there. Hang in there. Go ahead, Andrew.
I just wanted to. Roland was talking earlier about eating Chipotle and how that's on his diet and all that stuff. I just want to give a quick comparison. I'm assuming you got chicken since it's the highest in protein. The calories in the Chipotle chicken is 180 and the sodium is 310. Compare that to a Cool Ranch Doritos Loco Taco, and you have 160 calories and 370 milligrams of sodium.
Ooh,
So
thank you,
it's pretty much
2020.
like stuff the taco in his bowl.
I think that diet is fucking.
So you shouldn't have had the Chipotle yesterday. You want to say something to Andrew?
My bad, jackass.
Fuck you, fat boy.
Well, run in the street so you get hit by a truck, you asshole. So you'll miss the Super Bowl.
He's just giving me like some pointers.
I'm giving them pointers too. No one likes them.
Thank you for the
Even
call.
Jesus hates you.
Thank you for the call, sir. We'll get out your Super Bowl credit card holders as soon as we can.
Look, I've been dying for 25 years, all right?
25 years.
You can sit there, you can tell me how to die, it's not going to work.
So you called up, you were on hold this long, okay? For what?
For what? So you can tell me I'm not going to eat Chipotle?
I'm not going to.
I'm going to eat Chipotle, all right? If I'm going to want Chipotle, that's what I'm going to eat.
I'm going to eat Chipotle because I want to eat Chipotle.
Okay.
Credit card holder.
Roland said even Jesus hates that guy.
Yeah.
Bold
statement.
You're rough.
Well, he was rough too, so.
He wasn't rough at all.
He was giving you pointers.
I was giving pointers too.
All right.
When do we dole this shit out?
Yeah, what are you waiting for? And
where are the plates?
So when do you plan on breaking this diet? That you're stopping it?
Not for a while.
What does that mean?
Why stop a diet that you could just eat
everything?
It's amazing.
It's awesome.
This is from the people at what? Foody Direct? What's Foody Direct?
It's an awesome website. So basically, if you like the ribs in Austin, you could go to the website, click on it, and you get it from that particular restaurant in Austin. They have a whole list of
So
different
it's kind of like
restaurants.
Grubhub, but they ship fucking from state to state. Grubhub, you can just order from different restaurants. This you can go all over the fucking
state to
country.
state of all the, like, this is from famous, from Buffalo, from Duff's.
What's
And this
from
is
Duff?
Snow's.
You got chicken wings from Duff's today?
That's right there, yeah, from Duff's.
So
And
you
this is
get shit from
Holy
all over the
fuck.
country,
Yeah, all over
and
the
you
country.
could just. That's kind of weird.
That's pretty cool.
And this is from Snow's Barbecue in Austin. So it's like all the famous foods from that place.
How good is that, Jimmy? Duff's chicken wings are pretty damn good.
Couldn't they use the space on the planes that they're flying this for maybe a sick child to be flown to a hospital?
Yeah, but they don't eat. We need foodies, not the children.
Our society is horrible.
Where do they put the food?
I don't know. It's probably in
Like on
first
the
class, just strapped in.
Yeah,
Make
put
sure
it under
it's-
the seat.
Yeah, make sure
no
it's all
offense,
nice.
Those kids, the clock is ticking, but this is for my food for Super Bowl.
The clock is ticking.
Jesus, Ro.
Well, this is delicious
I hear
food.
you. It's delicious food for the
And
Super Bowl.
This is from the Phillies. I forgot this place. It's the famous Philly.
Yeah, Philly.
Well, there's a
Is it
few.
the one? Is it the one with the Swiss cheese with the guy that put his dick
What's it?
in the Swiss cheese,
Oh,
or
Campos.
is it the jerk off guy that fucking was jacking off?
Couple
in Philly?
cheesesteakers.
Philly's got some perverts, man.
Yeah, they
Philly
do.
is like a perverted fucking place.
There's some shit going down.
In New York, we got our guys that usually pull their dick out on the subway. Hey, look at this.
Well,
but Philly's
sure.
got like they're angrily jacking their dicks standing on a street corner Or the Swiss cheese dick guy driving around showing girls his dick with Swiss cheese on it.
His dick must smell.
Like just crazy, perverse people
Well,
in
if you're
Philly.
gonna be a pervert, you got to go all in, though.
Yeah. What's going on?
Show him the video of the guy jerking off.
I can't. Roland's food is all over. everywhere.
Roland.
Roland.
I don't want that. That's a cheesesteak, right?
Thank you.
Cheesesteaks
not
are
my
evil.
diet. I
What
can't
else
have bread.
do we have?
We have,
I can't have
wings,
bread. Wings.
brisket, ribs.
Hey, Henry,
sausage.
have a wing. You look like more like a heart and lungs guy.
You got sausage.
Let's look at the brisket.
I'll have a bite of sausage.
When was this stuff made if it's getting shipped from like Texas and all that stuff?
They warmed it up today. The guy that
Warmed it up today.
Okay,
Things
but when
being
it was like,
warmed
hey,
up.
Obama would say in his State of the
Let me have
Union
a knife.
address.
Let me have
I'm
a
not a
knife.
fan of things being warmed up.
Yeah,
You got a microwave in the kitchen.
Warmed up.
Not at all. Unless it's a girl's vagina.
Yeah. Yeah, we were at the same airplane. It came from some Asian guy on a bicycle pedaling from
sure.
Texas with some ribs.
I don't know if you're supposed to warm up chicken wings.
Oh, you are.
You sure?
I'm sure they expedite this to keep the freshness and good taste, of course.
Let's watch this video as Roland
All right, let's watch
dishes
this
out the
jack-off
food.
guy.
So the story goes, this guy crashed into a chicken joint. What was the chicken joint again? I guess it doesn't really matter.
Motherfucker Popeye?
No,
Crown-
it wasn't.
Crown fried.
Crown fried.
Crown fried chicken.
Yeah, on 5th and what?
I don't know, someplace else in Philly.
I'm just trying to go local for the
What is
the
there,
kids.
a drug deal going on behind him? They don't even care?
Yeah, it was 5th and something.
Lehigh.
And Lehigh. 5th and Lehigh down there in Philly. This guy crashes into a Crown fried chicken and proceeds to jump out. Was he naked already?
No, he started taking his clothes off
After the car
I
accident.
thought he was crazy.
And then he just starts jacking it.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. And now he's jacking it. And then he bends down. He looks like he sticks a finger in his own ass. I don't know what the fuck this guy's doing. And then this asshole that filmed this just stopped filming.
Why would he do that?
I would never stop.
Why? Because you see this every day or something. Why wouldn't you keep filming that?
Yeah.
That should be an hour video.
Right. Why do people
It's 13
stop filming
seconds.
these things?
I don't know.
He was so turned on, he had to go jerk off himself.
But the passenger door's
Crazy.
open, and all you see is he's nude, but you see his back and his ass.
They arrest him?
He's jacking it.
He doesn't have a bad ass.
But he got away.
either.
I don't know if they gave him. They only gave him like a DUI. They didn't give him other shit. I don't
It looks
think.
like Bob Kelly from the back.
Hey, could I have a plate over there, Roland, please?
Maybe they didn't see this video.
Oh,
Troy, how's the food?
He can't tell you
Why?
because they won't allow it.
what?
Why not?
Why not?
Troy's right here.
Thank you, sir.
Troy
Yeah,
Kwan's right here.
He's not
Oh, my
allowed
God.
to talk.
But he's right there.
No, I know, but he's just not allowed to say a word.
What if he sneezed?
Then he'd be fired.
Oh my God. Well,
Then you'd get it in your pubes.
Oh, this is
Yeah,
quality
the
radio.
brisket's from Snows in Texas, and then the other one's from Blacks in Texas.
what is what?
I'll have the other
From
one.
Snows,
What is?
the brisket that you're eating.
Ridiculous. What do you put on this shit?
Wow, this is good, man.
Nothing, just they
Souse.
How about some fucking mustard, for Christ's sake?
You didn't bring the
meat.
mustard?
For what?
This place just doesn't cut the mustard.
Oh, you. Save that shit for the after show.
Yeah, we're
I'm a
busy
sauce
here.
guy. I need some sauce in my
This brisket is good.
Yeah. Amazing.
Oh,
Souse.
little sauce, yo. What is that?
This is South.
Don't you want a little sauce on yours?
I have a little sauce.
Yeah.
You gotta get that souse on there.
Hold on, let me have some too. Oh, you take some, I'll take some. Just for the listeners, we can really make this a good break.
Yeah. Listeners want to know we're putting some sauce on it. my nickel. It's my motherfucking nickel.
Wow.
Sirius doesn't play that version. It was on in the bathroom today.
Well, maybe on the
they don't
public
play in the
station. Yeah.
bathroom.
Yeah.
They should play it in the bathroom. What's wrong?
What channel was it that was playing my hitter? Right?
Yeah, I don't know what channel.
My hitter. Did Arsenio have them on, him on, and it was playing my hitter?
I hope so.
Last night or something?
Really?
Yeah, I think so. It doesn't work, my hitter.
So what do you guys think of the guy masturbating?
Jim's right. He had good
Sexy.
taste.
Huh?
YG featuring Jeezy and Rich Homie Quan.
This is it. This was last night on Arsenio. They You know he ain't gonna say nigga. No way, yo.
I've been running outside all day with my hip, and they ain't going in, so with my hips,
Live rap really sucks a dick.
It can. It certainly can.
It's so rarely done well where it sounds like the record.
Right. There was a handful of guys that can do it. The rest of them are terrible live.
Just suck.
Who could do it well? Live.
Jay-Z does it well.
No. It's because they're throwing so many words in there. You can't possibly keep your breath and yell like that. In the studio, it's easy. You just stop. You
do 7 takes.
Yeah, another take. That's why a lot of these motherfuckers like 2 guys on stage, and they can go back and forth.
Yeah, the hype man sings half the song. Yeah.
But, like, this sounds like dog shit.
Terrible.
I'm adding popcorn to my.
Wow.
This is my side dish.
At least you're letting the audience know.
Roland, what do you think of the popcorn?
They want to know.
It's bad for you, the popcorn?
Yeah.
Roland, what if Bruce Springsteen wanted to go to dinner with you, but you had to eat bread? You went to an Italian restaurant. And he's like, come on, you know,
I
you're
would
big.
suck his cock if he asked me to.
You would suck his cock if he asked you to.
Yeah.
I would eat whatever he wants me to.
You would go off his diet. You would go
Yeah.
off your diet and suck his dick.
How fucking desperate would Bruce have to be that he's asking Roland, hey, would you suck my cock, Roland?
How desperate would he have to be to say, would you go to dinner for a friend?
Do it for Jersey.
Yeah, huh?
All right, why don't you take some phone?
I don't know what you just said.
Are the listeners happy for us? We have good food?
They love this.
All right, Steve in Jersey.
Yes.
What's up?
What's up, Steve?
Nothing much. I just
right.
want to ask Jim why he hates fantasy football.
Oh, boy.
I don't know why he does. It's ridiculous.
It's gay.
You gay. You gay.
Well, why is it gay?
Well, it's for nerds.
You think it's for good football fans?
No. Are you a
Football
real
for
football?
nerds.
Do you have a favorite team?
But my in-laws and my father-in-law and all my pals in Philly, they all are in a fantasy football league.
I don't
and they
care.
all are big fans of Dan Marino. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, of course. That's cool, but you're not a real football fan if you play fantasy football.
That's not true.
Who's your team?
Have you ever played it? I'm a Seahawks fan. Have you ever played it?
Okay, you're a Seahawks fan. What happens if you had Kaepernick on your team one week? You needed him. I don't know. There was an injury or something like that. You're going to root for a fucking arch rival in your division to do well because he's on your team.
Oh, no.
No.
That happens all the time.
Of course it happens.
That happens
you got
all
to
the
take the
time.
49ers defense, but you need them to lose the game. So you're going to root for a 49er defense just to win your stupid game?
Comment, sir?
Have you ever played?
You're not answering the question.
No, the real team supersedes the fan. It depends how much money you're playing for. If you're playing for big money, fuck yeah, it supersedes. You root for the 49ers defense.
Then he's not a fan.
So you're not a Seahawks fan then?
Nope.
I got $500 already on the Broncos this week to win the Super Bowl. They're favored by 2 points, and I want the Seahawks to win 38-0. I don't even care about the $500.
Yeah.
Have you ever played it?
No. Why would I?
How do you know it's
What?
for nerds?
Because I look at the people that play it.
And I think he understands. He understands
That's why.
But he understands.
When there's 6 guys in a fucking in a sports bar with their laptops going, who just caught that pass? I got him on my team. Do you know what number that was? And got fucking 6 gadgets and I'm looking up stats.
Nerds.
That's nerds. That's nerds. I want to sit next to the guy that's got 17 beers on the fucking table, eating chicken wings and yelling racial slurs at the TV.
You are sitting next to him.
That's the guy I want on my. That's the guy I want to watch the game with. Not.
There you go. Are you still there, Steve?
Yeah, I'm still here. Can you do me a favor and just play for some big money and try it?
Oh, no.
I think, but that's not a good defense because I'm sure Florentine understands how fantasy football works.
Yeah, exactly. I know there's money involved.
He understands what is involved. He just doesn't want to do it.
Which is fine, but then I don't know why he hates it. I can understand not doing it, but to actually hate it, to me is
Well, because you guys got like a whole 20 guys playing in your league, and you got a commissioner.
It's
And he has to approve the trades during the week. Like if some guy goes down, they have to go to the commissioner. Is it okay if he goes to no? Ooh,
the commissioner.
Yeah, they go. Who's the commissioner of the fantasy football league? Who is that fucking guy? They all get excited for a draft. We're gonna have the fantasy football draft.
The big draft.
Yeah, everybody gets ready for a draft.
Dude, do you love the draft?
The draft is the best part.
Unless you got strippers there, and you're doing in the back of a fucking Scores.
Ask him about
with chicks on your cock, and you go, I don't put that guy on my team. I don't care. I'm getting blown. They wear the jerseys to the drafts, like whatever their favorite team is.
It's a big event, right? Like a party.
Yeah, and they bring their computers.
Yeah. All right. Who do you got?
And they got a board.
Look who I fucking like all excited.
Yeah, and the commissioner has to oversee the draft.
Ask him.
Tell me, you think that's Anthony? Is that fun?
That's gay.
Oh, there you go.
Ask him about the trophy, though.
Oh, yeah, and you got the trophy.
It's a fist that will latch onto your chair.
The trophy's like a guy sitting in an easy chair with the remote, because you football, you watch in the easy chair.
Right.
And then they have one that comes in last, like it's like a toilet.
Oh, shit, that's funny.
And whoever else comes in last, and then, you got that, you came in last, you got that trophy for the whole year.
Look, you got to fucking hang on to that trophy. Ugh.
All right, let me ask you this. Do you like to gamble?
Yes. I love playing blackjack and poker. Yeah.
It's the same thing.
It's not the same
not even
thing.
close. There's nothing nerdy about being at a crap table in Atlantic City with cocktails in front of you.
Yeah.
Fucking with a bunch of degenerate gamblers around you.
That's like saying fucking, like.
If you play for serious money, you would understand.
No. Oh, yeah. I don't play for serious money. I put $30,000 on one hand of blackjack, sir. I think I know what playing for a lot of money is all about.
He means fantasy football.
Fuck that. He said it's the same thing.
Dude, you have no idea the level of trying to block out his childhood that you're dealing with here.
All right, fellas.
It's like Dungeons and Dragons is the same as Call of Duty because they're both games. Shut it.
Yeah.
You nerd.
Wow.
You hack.
Oh.
Nah, what's the matter? We made fun of your little game.
He hung up, too.
Ah, you fucking pussy.
Imagine if you go over someone's house and you see a trophy on the shelf. You're like, what, your son play Little League? No, my fantasy football, I won last year.
Fantasy football, man.
Imagine if you saw that.
Why are people so mad that that's your take on fantasy football? Plus the fact that you're a comedian, so
they play
you're pumping it up a little bit.
You
Not
gay.
to blow up your spot, but
You gay.
Yeah, I mean, my nephews play, and it's like, you know what, they connect with kids, other kids in high school and whatever in 8th grade, and that's cool. They friggin' email each other. That's a way to bond. I get it, but
yeah. Let's say hi to.
It's just a lot of.
So stupid.
When you have a draft, I'm going to draft this player. Who are you going to get?
Oh, yeah.
I got him on my team.
Do you?
Let's say hi to Rick in Charlotte.
Jim, saw you here in Charlotte, loved you. Completely agree about fantasy football. The worst is going to a bar with some idiot and having him try to watch 5 games at one time. 100% agree. I do feel like I'm the only one that doesn't play sometimes. But I do have to call you out. On this very show a couple of years ago, you said Peyton Manning would never be able to throw the ball 5 yards again because of his neck. Do you remember that whole rant you went on?
No, I said that it could be a problem if he doesn't come back from this injury. I mean, when he was auditioning for those teams, I think he auditioned for the Panthers. He went down to Charlotte and he was having problems, but the Denver took a chance on him. But he did get this surgery, this blood spitting thing in his neck, and it completely cured him. At that point, he couldn't throw bombs, and you even saw in the beginning when he came back with the Broncos his first year, his passes were still floating up there, but he's actually recovered well from it. I didn't know how it was going to be, but Denver definitely took a chance on him having a Chad Pennington arm.
Elway looks like a genius now. Right?
I agree. My recollection of that was not you saying, oh, yeah, if he may come around, it was more a 20-minute rant of he can't throw the ball 5 yards and never will again. I could be wrong.
It was something similar to that, but at that point, he wasn't all the way back, but he still wanted to play, and Denver took a chance on him.
Dr. Florentine erred in his diagnosis.
Sorry, I've had shit grown on my dick before. I'm like, it's nothing, and it turned out to be a lot of things.
It was a man's asshole.
Exactly.
So,
Great job.
I'm not a doctor.
All right.
Oh, good. Thanks, man. Thanks.
Let's say hi to Eric in Colorado. Eric.
Oh.
Yeah, hey, boys. Hey, I am so agreeing with Florentine on this fantasy shit. I've got a nephew who plays fantasy football, baseball, basketball, and hockey. He can't go anywhere without his tablet or his smartphone. He's constantly checking his fantasy shit. And then about 3 weeks ago, my wife and I were with some other friends at a sports bar, and there was one table off to the side. There was 8 guys sitting at this table, and all they were doing was checking fantasy stuff constantly. They had laptops, tablets, smartphones.
Just doesn't sound like any fun at
Writing
all.
all this bullshit. They're just constantly writing scores down, and the one guy's going, "Yeah, I got him. Wait a minute. No, I didn't. Yeah, I did."
Sounds great.
All I could think of was Florentine's rant about, I just wanted to fucking throw a pitcher of beer at him.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you got hot chicks walking around in little fucking outfits in there in a sports bar, bunch of games going on, and you're checking 17 different tablets.
Yeah, great.
In the second quarter to see how many passes Wes Welker caught. Who gives a shit? At 4 o'clock when the game's over, then you check.
You don't like the fucking commissioner?
The commissioner. He's the commissioner. I'll be the commissioner this year.
All right. Well, you got to run that past the commissioner.
And remember they said they rib each other during the week. Who's ever in first? If you're in last and you won, I'll get you next week.
Oh, that's good. That's
so they do
fun.
it through email, the chain email. They rib each other.
It's a chat board.
look
Little
out.
chat board.
Yeah. Like maybe Adrian Peterson on the Vikings didn't have a good week, and someone took him and thought they was going to come in first.
Yeah.
So he gets ribbed.
Oh, boy, look out.
There's 15 nerds on a chain email going, oh, how did AP do this week?
That sounds dangerous.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts.
It's like bullying.
You wouldn't want to be involved in that?
That sounds like
I'd rather be involved in a child porn sting.
You will be.
That's why I don't bring my computer to fucking Best Buy to get fixed.
Let's say hi to Doug in Hoboken. Doug.
That would be a fun ribbing. Hey, they got you with them Ian Watkins videos on your thing. Wait till next week. Wait till I'm out in 40 years.
Doug, what do you got, buddy?
Hey, Florentine, on one of your podcasts, you said one of the funniest fucking things I ever heard about renting tuxedos and finding a fucking roll in your tuxedo pocket from a wedding 2 years earlier, and you fucking ate it. I fucking laughed my ass off at that. That was fantastic. Thank you for doing that.
Wait, what happened?
Oh, no, I one of my podcasts I did about weddings and stopped making people rent tuxes and whatever. There was a story where I had a suit, and I only had one suit, and I found a roll in it like 6 months later from the last wedding I was at, and I wound up eating it. Because you always throw them in, because I know I was going to drive drunk that night, so you got to sober up with the bread.
Right.
So you fill the pockets up.
Yeah.
You ever do that, Anthony?
No, I've never
You never
done
got that slice of pizza before you left New York to get that little,
Well,
get the booze,
I've eaten
soak
stuff.
the booze in a little
I've
before you
never
get behind the
shoved
wheel?
rolls in my pockets. No, I'm saying that. No, I don't think I've done that. But yeah, you got to eat.
So you only wear suits when it's a wedding, like myself. So you never get it dry cleaned. You get it dry cleaned every 2 years or something.
Maybe.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. You
One
find all
suit.
sorts of shit in there.
I went in, I go, I want a suit where I can wear this in January in the winter and in fucking August.
Exactly.
I don't want
when
to
it's 90 out. I don't want to fucking I don't care that the summer. This is a summer suit. No,
It's a
nobody's
suit.
looking at me. I'm going to the wedding. Other people are getting married. Nobody's looking what I'm wearing. I don't give a shit.
I got another football question for you. Peyton Manning wins the Super Bowl. Does he retire?
No.
No.
He's got a great team there. He could come back and win another one.
What about
He had
Favre
one of the
coming?
best years he's ever had in his career.
How old
He's
is
not
he? 38-ish?
37, I think he is.
37?
You think Favre will come back?
Favre doesn't even know where he is. He's in
poor
rough
bastard.
shape.
You don't like him?
With his concussions.
He's just, he's good that he's out of the picture now and there's not so much drama.
Yeah.
Who was the one we saw recently? Tony Dorsett has the head injury.
Tony Dorsett's a mess, man.
Holy
Fuck. That was a shame.
Sad. What are they going to do?
He has rage issues.
With these fucking head issues.
Well, I think the courts just overturned their.
No,
they're
I
going to
know.
pay those guys out $765 million, which came out to like $70,000 a guy
joke.
or something.
It was a joke for those
But
guys.
they just overturned that, so the NFL is going to,
They're
They have to
not
pay more?
going to do anything.
Well, they're hoping not to.
It's pretty much, hey, this is what you want to do. It's part of the
They
price
should
you
take
pay.
care of. They should take care of them, though.
They make so much.
It's $10 billion a year the NFL brings in.
$10 billion?
Yeah.
Well, that's not that much. Yeah.
Oh, that's a lot.
Oh,
Just
is that
give it
more
to
than
them.
any other sport? Football?
I think so.
Has to be, right?
How about? Oh yeah.
Well, maybe baseball, but that's over.
So many
162
games, yeah.
games, though.
Yeah, true.
But take care of those old guys, man.
Poor
You
old
know
bastards.
you know what's going on there. Don't fucking say we need to look at more studies about concussions.
Right.
Yeah.
You just have
don't
to go
have to look at them.
All you have to do is go to one football game and sit close to the field and realize how fucking violent football is to watch on that level. They just throw their bodies at each other
Yeah.
at full speed, and you hear the helmets hitting, and you're like, "Holy fuck! How are they handling that?"
Yeah, they're wearing helmets. It's safe.
Oh, yeah.
They don't want to agree to it because there's still kids aren't going to play football anymore, and that's going to be a problem. You know,
they need
there
those-
are going to be some, but you're going to get probably like 40 to 50% less.
You need those guys
kids.
coming up.
As soon as parents realize and catch on that these head injuries are causing depression, all this other shit.
Yeah.
They're not going to let their kids play football.
Well,
so.
Obama's imaginary son, he said he wouldn't let him play football either.
Oh, right.
That imaginary son that he had that would look like Trayvon.
Yeah, that's
that
right.
Doesn't play football.
Well, he's looked like
That-
a lot
yeah.
of different people at this
A
point.
lot of
He didn't look.
different people.
He didn't look like that white kid that got shot in that neighborhood in Oklahoma
Not
City.
at all. No,
When they
doesn't.
said-
No, he didn't look like him. You're
He
right.
didn't look
And
like
he doesn't
him.
look
that
like
guy.
any of the black guys that do the knockout game. Doesn't look like them.
Didn't look like him either.
No.
We got another great question for you, Florentine. We get the special questions when you're in.
Oh, I love these.
Charlie in Santa Cruz. Charlie.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey.
Morrissey, what do you think about guys who drive around with the, the special little flags that they put in their windshield and they're wearing the guy's jersey? I thought girls used to wear that for their boyfriend.
You know when a car's driving around and they got like the Broncos flag?
Thank God I haven't seen that because I'd fucking.
You've never seen
well,
that?
I might have, but I don't see that really.
Yeah.
I would run them off the road. Take it if you see it in a parking lot, parked in a Home Depot, just go fucking break it.
I'm not. I don't mind a team jersey people wearing, but
Yeah.
it seems weird wearing another guy's name on your back, like you're going steady with the fucking guy, like wearing a Jeter jersey or something. It's like. Well, although his name isn't, it's on the back of it's on the back of the ones that they buy at the stadium.
Right.
The actual players don't even have their names on the back. But it just seems odd to have another man's name on your back.
Everyone
Like,
does
yeah,
it.
It's my boy.
They all do it though, man.
I know. I just find it a little.
I'm not into the
gay.
jersey thing. I get it if you want to wear it out, your team's playing, but when the guys put their
generic
own
one.
name on the back of the jersey,
Oh, I love
That's
that.
really ridiculous.
That's
too.
cool.
Look, I'm
don't like
with,
that?
it's my team. I'm part of the team.
yeah, you don't have a Cowboy jersey that says Norton on the back.
No.
Although
No.
you'd probably be better.
Yeah,
Quarterback.
yeah, I'd get them. I would throw less interceptions than the one with Romo written on it.
This guy,
man, Jimmy, why don't you shut
Yeah, his defense isn't good. Shut up. He's a cunt.
this guy wants on bad. We're back
here we
to
go.
fantasy football. Go ahead, guy.
Hey, what's up, guys?
It says you want to be on bad.
I know, man. I called like fucking 6 different occasions, and I'm on hold for like an hour.
Well, here's your
We're
shot.
very popular
That's
radio
right,
show,
sir. Hit a home run. Here you go. Let's go.
Let's go. You got Florentine. He's listening.
But I just wanted to say that you're totally off base about fantasy football.
I think he is too.
Okay, thanks.
You're gambling the whole time. You have a chance to win money, and it's something fun you can do while you're watching it with your friends without checking a tap.
How about
with
just
your
watching
friends.
the game?
It's fun with your friends.
What's up?
One game.
How is it fun with your friends?
It's fun with your friends, Jim.
How is it fun?
And Florentine, first of all, I think he sounds like a fucking 55-year-old woman with emphysema, so his opinion doesn't mean
Boy,
very much
he got you
anyway.
there, though, Jim.
Yeah, he did.
He
So
did.
If I sound like a 55-year-old woman, I
Right.
can't have an opinion.
Well, these guys are fucking nerds checking their tablets. Fuck fantasy football.
That's actually a pretty good impression.
That ain't bad.
Not bad.
Ain't bad.
You turned him around a little bit. He still doesn't agree with you.
Oh, Jim's now doing an impression of you. He's sucking a dick. See what we did there?
See, but the fantasy the only angle I have is like you win it, you're gambling.
Yeah, that's
So
the
you
one.
put what $200 in the pot, and then you win fucking $1,200 at the end of the year.
Just bet on the fucking game.
Yeah,
on one game.
It's not about the money. You're on a game-to-game basis. It lasts the whole time. It's fucking.
And you get to bond with your old friends that you haven't been in contact with. That
Why
much.
can't you just call them? Go, hey, what's going on? How's
Yeah.
the wife and kids?
Yeah, the
Want to go get
game's
a
on.
beer?
We'll watch the game at a bar. Something.
And it's not just about the money. There's also, it's about honor. There's a little bit of honor in winning.
He didn't just say that.
You're not wrong, dude.
Oh, he didn't. Shut up, Jimmy.
But he's not.
Florentine is
What?
just got the deuce chills.
No, God, what he
Honor.
says?
Florentine, you want to comment
Wait,
about
wait, wait. Why do you?
I
what-
need
All right, hold
him
on.
to.
All right, yeah, Guy, why honor?
Why honor?
Because there's pride. There's some pride in outwitting everybody, picking the right guys. You did your thing. You won.
That's true.
You know where else there's pride? At the fish place, Captain Hook's fish place.
That's right.
You got to have pride. Wear the uniform down to deliver those boxes for Catch of the Day boxes down to those guys at IBM.
That's right.
Have some pride.
Have some pride.
Some pride
Florentine,
and honor.
honor and pride.
Anthony, when you're at the craps table,
right.
Do you have honor and pride that you outwitted the fucking the dealer
pride.
and all that shit when you're playing blackjack?
When I say hit me, and my 16 turns into a 21, it's all about honor and pride. How I got that dealer.
I think that's you're just a fucking degenerate gambler.
You Dungeons and Dragons fag. Shut up. Shut up. That's exactly what it is. Dungeons and Dragons for football. Look who I got. I got the mystical sword of Denver. Shut it.
No Dungeons and Dragons.
Try to make it sound cool. It's gambling. Yeah, right. Hey, sucking dick is sex. Yeah, okay. Yeah. All right. Shut it.
I love you guys.
Yeah.
All right, we love you too.
You don't like the fact that he tried to equate it to gambling?
They all do that. It's a gamble, but it's not the money, it's the honor.
That's how
all right, Semper Fi, Marine.
I don't know why everyone's getting all bent out of shape because Florentine goofs on fantasy football.
It's like if you
Most of our audience probably plays fantasy football. Who gives a fuck?
If someone calls in and goes, dude, you still listen to Judas Priest? I'm like, yeah, I do.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. They haven't had a hit since 1980. All right, but I like them. I get it.
Yeah.
If you're mad, I get it. I like it.
Let's go to Rochester. Jason.
I'm not in a fucking fantasy football heavy metal league. I'm going to take Hetfield this week because I'm taking Brian Johnson from AC/DC.
Yeah. Over who, though? Over who?
Man.
You're crazy.
Well, look, I have a lot of pride. If fucking,
some pride, man.
Yeah, if Hetfield can fucking sing during the Grammars, it's a lot of honor.
Man. Oh, I fucking had Dimebag.
Right.
Shit, man.
Let's go
He's on the DL.
Let's go to Jason. Jason in Rochester. Jason.
How's it going, guys?
Hey,
Jason.
Yeah.
I love Florentine's podcast to begin. I completely agree with him about the NFL being fixed towards storylines.
Yeah, but
I'm a Vikings fan, and back in 2009, when the Saints beat them, they were coming off the whole Katrina thing, and it was America's team. Jimmy Johnson passed the name down to the Saints as America's team. And even Goodell, after the game, even released a statement saying he met with the Vikings and shook his hand and shook their hand and said that the calls are questionable and they're going to change the rules about overtime because of that game. Then the Saints went on. There was questionable calls in the Super Bowl against the Colts and Manning. So I think Manning's going to get all the calls this weekend.
So you believe what Florentine's saying?
Yeah, he's like
it's
he
not
says,
blatantly obvious.
It's not blatantly obvious, but they know.
Right.
Well, the hits on Favre were low the whole game. And they never got called one hit on Favre. They were low and
Favre.
And in overtime we held the Saints to 70 yards total in the whole second half in overtime. That was supposed to be the number one offense.
Right.
And in overtime they called 4 straight penalties on the Vikings defense to move them into field goal range.
Right.
Like this.
All right.
He's got a point there.
Right. He's got his facts. Thank you, sir.
Right.
Let's go to Walter in Jersey, who is a fantasy football player.
Oh.
But he's got a but, though. Go ahead, Walter.
But
I am a player, but honor and pride, that just gave me deuce.
Thank God.
Exactly.
One of you guys said it.
Your fellow fantasy football, player really pumped it up a little too much.
Pride. It's like, oh, you didn't say
That's
that.
where he
We
lost
all winced.
everybody.
We all winced here.
We were supposed to, but even the
Yeah.
fantasy football players out there were wincing.
Yeah, the way that he probably plays in the corner with his fucking glasses on, writing down stats so he can brag about it on the fucking team.
Yeah.
There's no because look, if you have Wes Welker for your fantasy football team this week, it's just pure luck if Peyton Manning decides to throw to him 15 times during a game.
Yeah.
Maybe the other guy was covered. You didn't make that decision. You don't know the fucking other defensive game plan. You don't know any of that.
No.
It's just pure luck.
You don't even have an interest in it.
Wes
Who cares?
Welker might have broke a tackle after a 1-yard pass and ran 99 yards.
It is. Right.
And that has nothing to do with you.
It's like rolling that stupid die in Dungeons and Dragons and having the dungeon master. He's like the commissioner. He oversees everything. It's just another dumb fucking nerd game.
Look what we got.
Huh?
We got an expert that's going to talk about fantasy football, right?
Oh, yeah? Is it reasonable?
Mike Francesa.
Boys, I couldn't resist calling access to the great Jim Florentine, okay? Jim Florentine's in, okay? I've tried to call him multiple times, okay? And these nerds that are calling up are just that, okay? Now, listen, this is your cup of tea, okay? You like fantasy football, you're fantasy football, okay? The kids in the office play it all the time. I don't even know the word computer, okay? But I agree, if you're into fantasy football, then you're not really watching the game, okay? I don't walk around with jerseys, okay? I don't certainly sit around my friends picking fantasy players, okay?
This is so good.
I don't sit around with fantasy players, but now I heard Anthony and Sam going back and forth to the rapport with my impression, okay? And they're getting better, okay? But my fear is they get too good and you don't need me anymore, okay?
No,
So knock it off.
I don't think that's going to happen.
No, Mikey. We want you, sir. What do you think about the big game? Who's going to win the Super Bowl this year?
Well, listen, the Seattle Seahawks is a very tough team, okay? They're a very tough team. But let's not forget, not a human player on the other side, okay? He's an immortal player, okay? I mean, this is one of these all-world players, okay? And Manning, okay? Now, Eli has 2 Super Bowls, okay?
Yeah.
If Peyton wins 2 Super Bowls, he's undeniable, okay? I mean, he's undeniable, okay? No, I agree. I don't like to see him Saturday Night Live, okay? I agree. I tune in. Yeah, I don't think it's fun, okay? I don't like my athletes doing comedy. I don't like my athletes doing comedy. I don't like my comedians doing sports, okay? That's the way it is. That's the way it is.
I hear you.
What about the Papa John commercials? Those are terrific.
Well, the only thing I'm into is the pizza. Okay, you can put Papa John's, you put anything up there. Okay, I'm into it. Okay, but if you have them up there selling electronics, or you have them up there doing Saturday Night Live, I'm into it.
And what are you washing that Papa John's down with?
A Diet Coke. I mean, what do you think?
It's Diet Coke.
Everyone knows a Diet Coke.
You got to watch out when you uncap that, though, that it isn't shaken up.
Hey, Mike, have you figured out that thing is not a credit card holder yet?
Oh, you're talking about Super Bowl. Okay, Super Bowl.
Super Bowl.
Okay, the Super Bowl. Right, I'll come with Super Bowl. So, listen, me personally, I don't carry credit cards, okay? I don't carry credit cards. I don't need leg warmers, okay? Now, I don't know if you guys have ever been to Super Bowl, okay, but I have. I've been to 30 of them, okay? 32. So I think I know a little bit about Super Bowl, okay?
Yeah.
Now, I do want to mention, since you brought up that package, okay? Now, you're coming out with these 20th anniversary shirts, okay? These O&A shirts, okay?
Yeah.
I think it should be on the list. If Roger Goodell could send me a fucking Super Bowl package, okay? I think I deserve an O&A shirt, okay?
Okay, well, we'll make sure we get you one.
Now, Super Shows 2 is coming up, okay? And I think you need to change the cast, okay? And my princess is available, okay? So that needs to happen, too, okay?
Hold on.
Work on the shirt first, okay? And then we'll talk about Super Bowl show time. I might be too busy. But I just want to chime in quickly before I hang up. I'm very busy week. I don't know if you're familiar, but I am broadcasting every day from 1 o'clock from the M&M store down the block. Okay? So maybe you need to come on by or send young Sam Roberts down there with a microphone and really go face-to-face with the god of radio, okay? Now, one last thing I'd say about Marshawn Lynch, okay? The attitude that he took, I don't know if you're familiar. He's the Seattle, Florentine is familiar, of course. He's the running back on the Seahawks, okay, has decided that he is going to the biggest media event on the planet, okay, and doesn't want to talk to the press, okay? Marshawn, I could put a baboon or orangutan in front of the camera. He's going to give me more than you give me, okay? Now, some might say 6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other, okay? Baboon, Marshawn Lynch, doesn't matter, okay? But in my opinion, you go to Super Bowl, okay? You got to speak up, step to the mic, okay? Now, here's my prediction. I'm going to hang up. I want my shirt, okay? 28-21 final, the Denver Broncos.
The Denver Broncos.
Nice.
Thank you, Mikey.
Thanks, Mike.
Good day, sir. Good day, boys.
All right, Mike Francesa.
Great impression.
That's not Mike.
Really good.
That's the best one out there.
He gets all those.
The one guy does the
subtleties.
videos that do very well, but our Francesa is.
I love
the
listening to
best.
Francesa. He's so angry.
Oh,
Right.
at everything.
Oh,
it's great.
When they go, hey, Mike, how you doing? Good. He doesn't even want to answer that. He doesn't want to say hi.
Well, what do you even ask?
Yeah, he's so cranky.
No one cares anyway. I don't care. Okay.
Let's say hi to Dan in Jersey. Dan.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
So you're totally missing the whole point about fantasy football.
Yep.
Oh.
Still.
All right, it's got gambling, sure, it's got all that, but the real reason why fantasy football is great is it gives you an excuse to sit on the couch with your friends, watch football for 8 hours on a Sunday, and not have the wife bother you while you're drinking about.
He's trying to make it sound.
I got a wife. I sit on the couch for 8 hours,
that
and
anyway.
I drink beer, and I don't watch fantasy football.
Yeah.
You could do that without watching it.
Do you have a man cave that you watch in?
No,
the man cave.
No, I don't have that either. No.
Man cave is called a wife.
Yeah, I don't have to hang shit on the wall. I'm a Dan Marino fan. I don't have to hang a poster on the wall to remind me that I like him.
Sequestered to the worst room in the house. by your wife that you have to now call a man cave to keep any masculinity or fucking anything of your manhood.
Yeah.
That's what a man cave is. Your wife let you fucking turn one room in the house you bought
Little
into a
room
place
downstairs.
right, where you can hang out and you make it seem like, yeah, this is where I go to. Yeah, and she's got the whole rest of the house
to wander around.
To wander
And
around.
she checks on you every once in a while.
Fucking,
you boys doing okay down there?
We're just going over our fantasy football stats.
Yeah, fantasy football. So she shuts the door, rolls her eyes, and wishes she had a man.
They put like 2 easy chairs like side to side, so them and their buddy could play video games or do the fantasy football. And they got a little beer holder. They sometimes they have a kegerator. It's a little keg, like a little refrigerator. So because guys like beer.
Yeah.
So they got a kegerator, so it's right there. You could just you could sit in your easy
fist
chair.
bump when something happens.
Yeah, you the man. The whole house should be considered the man cave, and she should have a room she goes into with her girlfriends called the hen cluckery. and her and her dumb knitting hen friends just sit there and cluck nonsense at each other.
Yeah, let them have to go to some dumb room.
Exactly.
But you know that they put a sign on the door. What happens in the man cave stays in the man cave.
Oh,
yeah. So they put that on, and then there's rules in a man cave.
Rules for the man cave.
Yeah, no women allowed.
Right.
No talking about romantic comedies.
No.
Oh wow.
I would like that sign on the door. What's happens stays. If you see like a spot like where a rug used to be, and fucking was it luminol lights it up? Like what happened here? Was there a wife murdered on this rug? A little bit of scalp has been found.
Rules. I know what happens. It's not like Vegas in there. There's no hookers. There's no fucking gambling.
Nothing's happening in the man
There's no
cave.
clubs with hot chicks drunk.
Embarrassment is happening in the man cave.
Well, now we got a Dungeons and Dragons guy that's
emasculated. Oh, really?
All pissed off.
Really? Is he going to try to defend that?
Jeff in California. Jeff.
Hey guys, I'm absolutely not going to try and defend Dungeons and Dragons. We know it's a nerdy thing to do. We sit around, get drunk, roll dice around. But we definitely don't want to be lumped in with.
Stop rolling me!
He's got a great line there. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I'm absolutely not going to try and defend Dungeons and Dragons.
No, we heard all that.
I heard you.
Yeah, we're just. I'm not going to be lumped in with these jagoffs that play fantasy football.
He doesn't. The Dungeons and Dragons guy
They
doesn't
don't
want to be lumped
connected with the fantasy football guys.
Wow.
Ouch. All right, sir.
That's
goodbye.
It's bad when the Dungeons and Dragons people
Why don't
think you're
we-
fucking too nerdy.
Why don't we take a little break?
Our dads never had a man cave.
Hell no.
Man cave. They had the house.
They had the house. They went in the garage. They built shit. They had a few
built
beers.
stuff, and then they'd go in
fucking
the
had-
living room and hang out and watch whatever the fuck they wanted. And the wife had to deal with it.
Yeah, what if that goes, hey, the wife's like, yeah, but I want to watch Happy Days. Like, yeah, but the football game's on.
The game's on. You
yeah,
know
but
that.
I like that. Well, there's
outta
another
here.
TV in the bedroom.
Right.
Oh, okay.
You know what they had instead
Watch
of
it on
man
the
caves?
portable.
Instead of man caves, they had lung cancer from their fucking factory jobs.
Yeah,
Jesus.
That was they were real men. Now they've
right.
made an excuse. They've rationalized being sequestered to a single shitty room with tacky decor because their wives have now cast ownership on the house. Ugh.
Hold on one.
That's exactly what it is.
Have a man house, you fucking fruits.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Who was the guy
Exactly.
that we had on that ended up getting a man house?
A whole man house.
Remember
Pacific
Rim guy.
The guy that did Pacific
Guillermo del
Rim.
Toro, yeah.
Yep.
Turns out, his wife was kind of getting in his way of what he wanted, so he said, "Fuck this," and he went
bought
down.
a whole nother house.
He went down the road and bought a whole nother house that he could do whatever the fuck he wants, and he visits the other house.
He wakes up in the morning. He leaves the fucking
regular house
and goes to his fun house where it's horror movie memorabilia. It's shit all over the place.
Beautiful.
Right.
And then he's done there. He locks up, goes home.
And then he goes home to his wife and his family,
Perfect.
when he has
Perfect.
to. But
A whole house.
But he's not dealing with a man cave.
Man
He said,
cave.
fuck that. But
Sitting
then
there
again,
in the recliner.
most of us don't have the money to have a man house.
Or how about no recliners? You're sitting in hey, I got these seats from Yankee Stadium.
Yeah, I bought them.
Yeah, and you sit in the actual
me and you.
seats.
For me
What
and
about
you.
all the bobbleheads? They got like all the
Lot of
sports bobbleheads on the
Oh,
shelves.
You
Those
need
are
your
the
bobbleheads.
Yeah, they line them
Right.
up. They got them all. I'm going to put this in my
Sure,
man
sure.
cave.
Well,
Yeah. You want bobbleheads in your fucking man cave?
Bob in Illinois.
Yeah, you guys are missing the point about this fantasy football.
He did it already.
Yeah, we're missing the
You
point
might be
again.
right. What's the point, man?
What is it?
Listen, it's a
chance, you can sit around with your friends and wish you were blowing them, but you're too scared to do anything about it.
Phone crapped out, dude. What'd you say?
Oh, man.
No. Yeah, right. Your phone. Hello?
Yeah,
all
we
right.
hear you.
I get it. Dr. Steve wants in on this, too, for some reason. Dr. Steve, you play fantasy football?
Yeah, at the hospice.
Yeah, we do. I'll give you 2 Ethels for a Brenda. I'll give you George for an Edna toe tag.
We lost a Mildred yesterday.
He's in one of those death leagues.
Yeah.
You all pick a few, do you?
They die so fast. They don't even pick the year they're going to die. You have to pick the day and the time and what commercial has to be on TV.
And what game they were playing on The Price is Right.
Right, yeah. I'll give you Mildred with the mountain climber. Oh, God.
What do you got on this fantasy football thing?
Well, I was going to say that Dungeons and Dragons guy was fucking lying because there is a Dungeons and Dragons version of fantasy football.
No.
There is?
And it's called Blood Bowl, and you play with these little miniatures, and you can have your orc team versus your wood elf team. And they play
No fucking way.
Yep. So anyway, that's all I got. Just Google it. It's called Blood Bowl.
Go Google it.
Oh, man, that sounds terrible.
And, you know, you're supposed to have a name for your fantasy football team, too.
Right.
Like this one guy was named Tom, so his team was called the Tominators.
No,
so, you know, in the standing
fucking
each
way.
week in the nerd email, the mass email, you know, Tominators in third.
Hey, Tominators is doing all right, man. What are we going to do? Ugh.
Tominators.
I have the Blood Bowl in my bed every once a month. Wow. I play the Blood Bowl with the young lady.
Blood Bowl.
The Blood Bowl.
Yeah, exactly.
All right,
I'm
Dr.
not afraid
Steve.
of a little blood.
Of course not. Means those fucking pesky eggs won't be acting up again.
We're going to take a little break. So, Florentine, where are you going to be again there, sir?
This weekend, Magooby's Joke House,
Nice.
Simonian, Maryland, February 6th,
Nice.
next Thursday, Improv, West Palm Beach. Then also the next night in Coral Gables, Florida, open stage club. And then Fort Pierce at the Sunrise Theater, Saturday, February 7th.
Jesus.
You're kicking
Busy
ass.
guy. He rattles them right off the top of his head.
Fucking professional.
It is.
I got a podcast, that metal show this Saturday night, 11 o'clock. Jesus. VH1 Classic.
Nice.
And also Foody Direct. If you order today, you'll get in time for the Super Bowl.
Foody Direct?
Foody Direct and
FoodyDirect.com. And
the food is good.
At Foody Direct
very
on
nice.
Twitter. The food, it was really good, yeah.
They can pick from over
Ridiculous.
40 purveyors, so it's a big selection.
All right, very cool.
Yeah.
We're gonna wrap up next. Stay there.
Where are you? Why are you with me? 'Cause I need you to notice me. Where are you? Why are you with me? 'Cause I need you to notice me. I remember when I met you. You noticed me. Hurting me, paying me. Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
Let me show you how to make a big boy love you.
In today's episode, Uncle Paul tells us about teaching karate.
My friend was a karate teacher. You'd get in there and everybody would take off our clothes. Yeah, let me show you the crane. Give Sensei Paul a kiss. Shh. Get over here and drink Uncle Paul's snake Earl. Judo, chop, chop, chop. Chop your penis.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM. Best news ever.
Podcast. Jim Florentine has one of the better ones out there. Are you part of the Riotcast? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm part of Riotcast,
All
yeah.
right.
With Bobby Kelly and a bunch of guys.
Regular Riot. Boss, Nick DiPaolo.
Nick, right?
Don't forget.
Mandy, Stat Miller.
Okay, yes.
Dr. Steve.
Dr. Steve.
Oh, right. Yeah, they have some good ones.
So
Weird medicine.
Go, subscribe to the Jim Florentine podcast. Please do
Comedy
that.
Metal Midgets.
And we're in the podcast thing, too, you know.
I know.
We're goofing.
You guys are kicking ass.
We're goofing around with the podcast thing. This
Oh,
week, what? It's Bob Kelly?
Super Puke.
We're calling it Super Puke for Super Bowl. You know, we have themes for our podcast.
That's all right. No, I always have a theme. I have a topic, and I just go right on.
Clever. Now you got to call it the Big Puke. You can't use Super Puke.
Super Puke. Right. Are you okay that we named our podcast Super Puke?
Absolutely. Anything with puke is fucking fine with me.
What if our fantasy football team name had Puke in the title? Would you be okay with that?
Yeah, it's way better than the
Pukinators or something.
Tominator's good.
The Tominators.
Pukinators.
Yeah. Pukinators, man.
Yeah. How about the cunt-sniffing shitbags?
Oh, that'd be great. Hey, you know what? You're not taking it seriously.
You don't know, it'd be CSSB.
Pride and honor in this.
Pride and honor.
Pride and honor.
Pride and joy, Jerry.
Yeah, pride and joy. Keep it. You can use that.
Nothing better than puke pictures. I must have seriously like 500 puke pictures of friends puking.
Really?
Yeah.
On your phone? Yeah.
Not on my phone. Just over the years, you know, at bars. If I gotta go puke,
hanging on his walls.
I'd be out there like the fucking paparazzi snapping away. Yeah.
There is nothing better than one of your friends just puking his guts up.
There was one shot of me. My friend got me puking. The whole it almost looks fake because it's a full coming all the way out. Like it's at least like a foot long of just pure puke.
Right.
A nice tube.
Yeah. So when I got the pictures developed, I got like 15 extra copies, and I would go to local supermarkets and put them on those chalkboards where people looking for babysitters, and just stand there and wait for people to go, oh my God.
You're an animal. Florentine's an animal, man.
And we take pictures of our logs with corn in it, and we put them on those chalkboards in the supermarket and just stand there. Like, I don't know, are you going to go there Saturday? Like, we're talking and just watch people's reaction.
Right.
Is that great?
I didn't know you did log pictures.
Oh, yeah, definitely log pictures.
What a
Absolutely.
fucking animal. Awesome.
Just good, clean fun.
All right, so Super Puke is the best of Bob Kelly puking on our show, basically.
Oh, yeah.
And you go to the link is nice and easy on our Facebook page.
Everywhere, yeah. Owen
All
A
right.
Show on Facebook and anywhere you get podcasts. Just search Opie and Anthony.
All right, just give me an easy link that I could tweet for the people,
Facebook.
because I'm so sick of people going, how do I get your podcast?
Just go to the Facebook page and get it.
That's unbelievable. And the other thing I want to say, I was discussing the whole fantasy football break with Florentine. These people don't understand. Like, relax. It's okay. We're just goofing on something you love.
What's
it's
wrong with
okay.
you?
We're all going to be all right.
When you start agreeing on everything, there's no comedy there.
Right. We're not stupid. I would guarantee most of our audience plays fantasy football.
They
Take
get
your beating.
very
It's going to be okay.
upset.
Plus, I asked Florentine, do you lose sleep over this? Of course not. He's a comic. He's got a good bit going.
Yeah.
You don't give a
Anyone
fuck
care.
in the end. But people are still calling and they're
They're still
fucking
mad?
pissed.
We get it. They always go with the gambling. First, it's gambling.
Right.
It's
you put
always-
$200 in a pot, and 17 weeks later, you might win $800.
That's not
gambling.
That's 10 minutes of tipping at the table. For
Even
me.
if you only make like 40 or 50 grand a year, putting $200 in.
Now you're just bragging
for 4 months.
Big spender out there.
Now you're just rubbing it in.
The football season's 4 months. You put 200. That's $50 a month. You're gambling. That's not gambling.
Ridiculous.
Okay. We have another masturbation story. We
good.
barely touched on the one in Philly. Whatever. The video's out there. The guy, he's fucked up. He crashes his car, then gets naked and starts masturbating. But the asshole filming decides 13 seconds is good enough.
What an idiot!
He kind of blew it for all of us. You're the guy there.
Do you think they cut it, maybe? Whoever posted it?
Maybe it just got boring after that?
No, maybe they just cut it because it got
maybe the
too
cops
graphic
showed
or
up
something.
and, cops probably said, enough already. Who knows? It's just, the video should have been
from inside
longer.
a store or something. They were far enough away.
Now we got a Metro North worker pleasuring himself in front of a sleeping female rider and then leaves evidence on her body.
Where?
What did he leave? A fingerprint?
Where did he arc one?
A Metro North worker was arrested Tuesday for pleasuring himself in front of a dozing rider on a commuter train in Connecticut. Manny. He cleans the cars, I guess. A train car cleaner.
Sal.
Wow, and he messes it up. He's trying to keep himself employed.
Yeah, there's some anger there, right? That he's stuck cleaning the train, so he decides, fuck that, look what I do now.
Yeah.
Charged with misdemeanor counts of public indecency, and breach of peace. Breach of peace?
Yeah.
That's a charge?
Well, they're talking about his cock.
After being collared not long after darting out of the Fairfield station. He got caught because the female victim, who was on the 735 out of Grand Central Station, she opened her eyes and saw the dude exposing himself and performing the lewd act. So she's basically
Did
like,
she
what
catch
the fuck
the money
you doing?
shot?
Yeah, did she suck it?
She also found physical evidence from the act on her body.
That's so great. Clear stuff.
Jeez.
On her knee.
That's cum. They just can't have cum in the paper.
That's great. Sam, collect the evidence with your mouth.
Oh, this is a beautiful girl. She was hassled on the way home, Sam. Gee, Quince, I don't know. Detective Monahan, there was cum in her eyebrows, nose, scalp, and vagina. I know, I licked all of them.
That's just a creep right there, huh?
Yeah.
He could get a good lawyer, say, hey, she must have been dreaming. She had a nightmare.
Oh, but what about the jizz evidence?
Yeah, there's jizz evidence. How do you make that go away?
Right.
Well,
in a court of law.
That jizz evidence. Oh,
Right.
So you think she opened her eyes and he was in the middle of coming?
Maybe because he went, oh.
Or maybe he went,
like,
look, and she opened her eyes.
Yeah, opened her eyes and he sealed them right shut again.
Ooh, Ro-Ro. That's why he's called Ro-Ro.
Why is that?
Brings in the movies for the kid. You got one for Florentine? He's got a kid.
No,
I just got cloudy with a chance of meatballs, too. Thank you.
Yeah, he was just watching that the other day. You got an extra copy?
I don't.
Fuck.
And what? But we got some of this stuff you could bring home, if you like.
Thank you.
As Roland cleans up the mess in the studio from the food people.
But Roland, did you have anything to eat?
No.
None of this.
Why?
You said you can eat it all.
I know. I was just busting your guys' balls. No, I'm on the diet.
Oh, Roland didn't have any. Come on.
Because the brisk isn't on the diet? I ate it because I thought it was on your diet, so I figured I'd be all right.
No, it has sugar on top. Because this is like sugar on there.
Why didn't you tell me that? That's what made it so delicious?
For the show.
Good.
That's how they make that shit good? They put the sugar on the
They
top?
put like brown sugar and the spice and that.
I swear to you, the only reason I ate it because I thought it was on his fucking diet.
Oh, no.
Yeah, but you're drinking those big Dunkin' Donuts or Starbucks things with sugar in it.
No sugar.
What was that thing you were drinking?
It's just a iced latte. There's no sugar in it.
God, Roland's
but
all
there's
in.
milk. There's sugar in the milk.
You have whole milk.
Right, but there's
once a
sugar
day.
in it.
That's it.
There's sugar in the milk, though.
Yeah, he said the milk is fine only once a day.
What? He didn't say anything about the brisket?
Oh, no,
Once a
because
day?
it has brown sugar.
Fuck.
Well, brown sugar is better than white sugar. That's in.
Is it really?
That's in the milk.
I don't think so.
Milk is like,
Well, maybe so. Just don't ever mix those two in the same bowl.
Yes, a lot of sugar.
Yeah, don't. Yeah, a lot of mango sugar. Both sugars will be destroyed.
I got tricked eating the brisk.
Always.
The brisket. There's fucking brown sugar on that shit.
Oh, shit. That was good.
Oh, I ate a piece.
That was good stuff.
We got an opera singer who can't work because she farts a lot after an operation. This is a great story, man.
Yeah, she, when she sings?
Opera diva claims her career might be over because she can't belt out big notes without passing gas.
Oh, because
this is a real story, man.
Oh,
singer Amy Herbst is suing an Army hospital over allegedly botching a procedure that's forced her off stage with chronic incontinence and flatulence.
Oh, because she shits herself, too?
She's shitting herself when she hits the big notes, I guess.
Oh, God, her husband must fucking hate her.
God, this guy.
And she's pretty hot, too. Is this her?
Yeah, she just got hotter as far as I'm concerned. Cutting gases and shitting all over the place. This chick's a fucking keeper.
The injury happened when she was giving birth. They had to fucking cut her open.
Yeah, but the episiotomy was given
episiotomy. They cut you from the puss to the ass.
Oh God!
But the nurse wasn't authorized or something like that.
Oh really?
Yeah, I think the nurse just went in there with some scissors. No, kid had a big head.
Jesus.
No physician. Wow. Wow. Okay, you're right. Yeah, the doctor wasn't involved basically with this, and they didn't repair it properly, supposedly.
Yeah, the nurse fucked up, and they shot in there with a chainsaw.
A license plate from Louisiana came out.
Exactly.
I love how they write things in the paper.
Yeah.
The botched procedure has caused Amy Herbst to experience fecal urgency.
Oh, that sounds like something we've all had.
Yeah, her shit knocks on her colon the way fucking Angel Salazar was trying to get into Tony's office. Yeah, the scar face.
Open the door, Tony. Including periodic leaking of stool and excessive flatulence. Oh my God.
Keep going. Keep reading. Damn. So I guess the sphincter muscle was damaged.
Right.
That holds, that's the seal there. Like when you're holding a fart or a shit, like that's the fucking last resort. That's the Alamo.
Yeah.
We're going to pull back to the Alamo.
If she can hold in her farts. She can hold them in.
I don't think so. She's got that ring. That sphincter ring was damaged, so it can't get that nice tight seal.
Her asshole, it looks like that fucking tube now in Shawshank at the end. There's just fucking nonsense and bile leaking out of it.
Where Andy Dufresne came flying out.
Exactly. That's what her fucking colon ring looks like now. It all just runs right down into her socks.
Shit.
She had a part in Madam Butterfly, and she's suing for $2.5.
Wow. Now stuff's flying out of her butt. Oh, gee.
Oh, that
poor
sucks.
woman. Damn, that would seem to be
wouldn't that help
problem.
ticket sales? Where you got an opera singer that can lose it at any second?
Oh, man, nice diuretic evacuation in the middle of the big song.
You're going to bring a whole new audience to opera, right?
That big note.
Dude, I went to
fucking Micah ass.
Yeah, part of the fucking opera.
You ever go to opera? I went once. It was horrendous.
Yeah.
I don't mind some singing, but
I would go if
singing that doesn't make sense.
If the chick was going to fart, as she's singing, I would go. Other than,
in a second, you would go. Someone should fucking, set her up nice in an opera house.
Yeah.
The tickets would fucking sell well.
If they mic'd her ass and she sang,
she should just go with it. Have a good time with it.
I'd get there an hour early.
Right at the high
Get a
note,
good
she
seat.
takes that Viking helmet off and shoves the horn up her ass. Plug it up.
Yeah,
I'd pay to see that.
Yeah, her asshole sounds like a Ricola commercial. Just horn.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so great.
The poor woman. What are you going to do?
Do we have a news story on this?
Fix that?
No.
No.
Yeah, why can't they just go in there and sew the fucking thing
You
shut?
think they could tighten that shit up a little bit for her?
Tighten it up.
Throw a rubber band in there.
They could, she can wear a bag if she had to.
Oh, man. That would be terrible.
Just diapers.
And then finally...
her husband wasn't into ass fucking.
Oh, gee.
That's terrible.
It's all loose now.
Or in her box.
Oh, this is from Red Eye.
Oh, it's the Red...
All right. An opera singer claims her career might be over because she's unable to sing without farting. Amy Herbst.
She's pretty hot.
That's all you need to say, really. Poor girl, the poor lady. She's suing a
How
hospital in
embarrassing. Her
Kentucky
pictures
over
everywhere.
allegedly botching a surgery that took place while she was giving birth as a result
How do you agree to this?
of her excessive flatulence. Herbst has been unable to work as a professional opera singer. They're seeking $2.5 million in damages. Pan, I'm thinking, you work in Vegas. Shouldn't she embrace this? It's like she's an opera singer with a bonus.
Well, there's lepetamine, which is the act they always talk about of a guy who was able to fart.
Yes.
So, and some people have said that that's also false, and that's an apocryphal thing. But I don't know. I mean, how I mean, this is a delicate question, I suppose, but how close is the audience to him?
That's true. Well, that could be, that you could actually pay more. You pay
Who
more to
else
get
is on that
closer.
This can
panel?
be solved with ventilation.
Yeah, it's
And
true.
also, opera singers sing really, really loud.
Right.
It's not like you'd listen to some, mumbling, quiet folk singer.
But it would be great, though, because Dan, she'd be singing, and it'd be like she'd be accompanying herself with a horn.
Well,
Get the guy with the flute and the horse.
what about where's Bill? By the way, what happened to Bill Schultz?
He's gone from the
I know
show.
he's gone, but
I don't
why?
know. I don't know. I haven't heard hide nor hair of why he's not on the
disappeared,
show
right?
anymore.
People want to know what happened to him.
Yeah, I don't know.
No clue.
That's not even worth it for her to even file that lawsuit.
No,
when it's,
it's
public
just too
like this.
embarrassing.
Well, it's probably,
She's the one like, oh, you're the farting, shitting herself girl.
Not for fucking $2.5 million when you're fucking
that better be 20 mil.
Your underwear looks like the bottom of a soup bowl. Your fucking vaginal juices, shit, and gas leaking into your fucking panties.
You know, it'd be great. Like whatever town she lives in, she's in the supermarket. You follow around with a lighter, just waiting for her to fucking fire. So you can light it on fire,
Just for the fun.
Just have it fucking lit and follow around the supermarket until she cuts one.
it's probably the lawyers for the Opera House just shaming her, so she drops the lawsuit.
Yep.
We're gonna put your picture everywhere now. She's known as the farting opera singer. It's great. And finally, a teen. Parachute fails and she falls and she's alive. This is crazy.
Fucking broke her vertebrae.
Yeah.
She broke everything. Yeah. A Texas teenager's skydiving trip to celebrate her 16th birthday turned nearly fatal when her parachute failed to open and she spun 3,500 feet to the ground. Could you imagine what's going through your mind as you're falling 3,500 feet?
Yeah.
How does she not die? What slowed her down? I mean, I guess the string behind it.
It came out. The parachute came out, but it was tangled, so she had a little bit of drag on her. A little bit? She was spinning, and then the place there says, it came out. She just didn't do the proper procedure for the reserve chute. Yeah, so she just, she was supposed to pull a reserve chute. She didn't do that, so she hit the ground. She must have been going pretty fast.
There's no video.
No, I guess not.
She went with her father. Father landed safely.
For her birthday. Don't give people dangerous things for their birthday. Because, they feel obligated to do it, even if they're scared. And then if something bad happens, you're like the guy that killed the person.
And every year, I'm asked, you want to go sky? No. The answer is the same as the last time you asked me.
Let's
no
go
desire.
bungee jumping for fucking your birthday, and it's like, oh right, I killed him on his birthday,
right,
by giving him a bungee jump.
Broke her vertebrae, shattered her pelvis, so she landed that way.
I would like to do that to her. Shit out of that fucking pelvis. And deep stroking,
and led to internal bleeding, but she didn't die from that. Fuck. Oh. She looks all right. But
she's breathing on her own, they said, so hopefully she's not paralyzed.
The picture we're looking at, she looks all right.
Yeah, I think her body's pretty fucked up. I mean, internal shit, but man, it all depends on how you fucking hit the ground. You turned a little different one way or the other way.
Don't hit the head.
It's just,
like if you don't land on
you
your
can't
head or
fucking
smash
smash your head open or, too many organs getting fucking damaged. It was probably good that she shattered a pelvis. Absorbed a lot of energy.
They're blaming her at the end of this article.
Yeah, they say she didn't pull her chute.
Yeah, you did say that. I'm sorry. The parachute company, whatever, the skydiving company said that Mackenzie did not follow the training on how to activate a second chute that was given prior to her jump. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm supposed to keep calm as I'm spinning out of control toward the earth.
Yeah, and she's 16 years old.
Right. Oh, it's her fault.
It's odd that they. It was her first time skydiving, and it wasn't a tandem jump.
Had she done a tandem or no?
I don't think so.
When she was by herself?
Obviously, if she didn't pull her fucking reserve.
With parental consent.
Yeah, okay, no shit, she was by herself.
Yeah.
Wow, that's fucked up.
Maybe she did tandems already.
I don't know.
They were saying it was a first time for her birthday or something.
Yeah, like that her father, when she turned 16, decided he was going to take her skydiving. I guess they have places. Texas is a fun place.
Of course she was by herself.
You do whatever you want there. Yeah, come on, parachute and shoot guns on the way down. We don't give a shit. It's Texas.
Wow.
Yeah, so, you're falling, all of a sudden your chute doesn't work, and you're like, I'm alone up here, I don't know.
You're going to panic.
You panicky little Pete. Yeah.
We gotta get out of here.
Amazing. Another bang-up show, huh?
Yeah.
Hope people like the eating segment.
Shit. Hold on a minute.
What?
For real, hold on a minute.
Are you going to, going to breakfast with Nosferatu out there?
Dude, hold on. He's been calling all morning.
Oh, yeah?
Fuck. Hold on 1 second. He's been calling all morning.
You're kidding me.
No, I'm not kidding.
Sure didn't.
Oh, no.
What a nice way to end the show if this gets pulled off.
True.
Don't leave.
Morning.
Paul.
I was just tweeting about the most frightening alarm clock in the world.
Oh, sorry.
He's on the air.
Tell him he's on the air, too.
Paul, you're on the air. It's Paul Williams, everyone. He's been calling back all morning. We tried calling earlier to congratulate him on the big Grammy win.
You know what? I called you guys a few minutes ago and nobody picked up on it. So I was tweeting about having the world's most frightening alarm clock. I'm sure the three of us.
Yeah, you,
Which I would still will. Well, I'm still cool, you guys. Thank you. I mean, how about that? Album of the year at age 73. It must be end time.
It's amazing, and we forget about that time difference. So, I mean, you know, it seemed like a good time for us to call.
Trust me, the phone was turned off.
Oh, okay, good.
I didn't get the call, but as soon as I turned it on, I saw you guys had called, and that's so cool. I really appreciate it. I love the chance to just say thanks to Daft Punk for not being ageist, for grabbing an old guy and saying, "Come make a record."
You looked great. It sounded your speech too was really good. It was funny, and you didn't look like you were up there at a loss for words.
Pass out and throw up.
Right.
Yeah.
I didn't do it.
Yeah, that could be embarrassing.
I was so touched by the wedding, and then that song "Same Love" was so beautiful, and it was just.
We loved that. Yeah.
Yeah, we thought that was the hit of the night.
We loved that part. That Macklemore's a hell of a guy. Yeah,
he's a terrific human being. We love him. It was an amazing moment there on the Grammys. But we didn't want to call you right away. We figured we'd give you a couple days with your real pals and your family and stuff, and then we'd get our congratulations in.
Yeah.
Well, I love that. I'm actually headed for the airport. I'm on my way back to New York. Would you try to warm it up before I get there? I'm in the car on the way to the airport.
Good luck.
Just checking. It's 14 degrees.
Yeah, it's a little cold. It's going to warm up a little bit.
Yeah,
it's going to warm up a bit. What, are you going to the Super Bowl or something?
Say again?
What are you doing in New York? Super Bowl or some other stuff?
I'm writing a book called Gratitude and Trust. Recovery is not just for addicts. With my friend Tracy Jackson, it'll be out in September on Penguin. We have a website called gratitudeandtrust.com where you can check on what it's all about. It's about being able to share in a humorous fashion some of the things that have led to my being able to put my life shiny side up again and all. So you notice I never miss an opportunity to plug something.
Of course. That's fine, though.
Work on the book. And, of course, I've got ASCAP work in New York, too. Right. I'm still, my day job is I'm president and chairman of the board of ASCAP.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
He's
the
great young...
Oh, no. He just hung up on
I thought it was a bad connection.
No, he just
funny.
Because it was pretty clear, and then it just went to nothing.
We're good. He was on his way to the airport, and I couldn't really hear him.
You were helping him out, right?
Yeah, I was helping him out a little bit.
Yeah,
Love you, miss you. Love you, miss you, Paul Williams.
You got the story anyway, didn't you?
Yeah, we did.
Just an old. What a great sound.
I didn't have the balls to hang up while he was talking about his recovery book, so I do have a little heart in there. Paul Williams, our pal.
He's a very sober guy. I like Paul Williams.
He won a Grammy with Daft Punk.
Yeah.
He closed the Grammys basically, right?
Oh, yeah. Good guy.
Well, Nine Inch Nails was Trent Reznor was supposed to.
He was.
I thought that was the house band.
Yeah, the house band. That's just the bumper band.
Yeah, they fucking cut them off. Oops.
Trent Reznor cut?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Boy, do they. It was Trent Reznor. Who else was in there?
Trent Reznor, Dave Grohl, Queens of the Stone Age.
Right.
How did they cut that off?
Because they finally said, fuck it. And it was at a weird time. It was like 11:48 or something. Yeah. So they had plenty of time.
Yeah.
But they said, this is good enough.
We got the commercial.
We got it.
They pulled a Paul Williams on him.
Right.
They did.
Should we call him back? We're good?
Hey, that's your fucking problem to deal with.
Shit, he just called. Oh, fuck, he just called back. For real.
Gotta call me.
Call back and ask him why he hung up on you.
He really just called back.
Find out why he hung up on
just
you.
Text him. Sorry about that.
So mean. Oh, the guy's so nice.
He's great.
Nice success. Fucking
Paul.
Yes.
We got to get you a new phone, man. What's going on with that?
You know what? There's one little place on the 405 freeway.
No, there's not.
Where even if
that wasn't the place.
And we're being under attack, and he wants to know the code.
Right. Yeah.
So
to send out the bombs or whatever.
You weren't at that spot, believe me.
Well,
you were on the Opie freeway. That was.
I think you owe us a bit of an apology because the audience didn't, they were into it, and then your phone was crappy.
I know it's just but it kind of puts things back in balance. Balls. When something screws up, it reminds everybody that I am still I am Paul Williams. You can take the V away from the front of my name. I go from D. Paul Williams to he's a little guy with a crappy phone.
Yeah, but Paul, sometimes when I do, I know if I'm in a bad area, I'll stop the car and pull over just so I don't drop the call. So that's something you probably could have done.
True.
You actually drive yourself once in a while these days.
Well,
they allow that again. That's fantastic.
How about a little sorry, and we'll be good with it.
Yeah, but anyway, thanks for the call.
All right, Paul, have a safe flight. Love you, miss you, brother.
Take
See
it
you
easy,
soon.
Paul.
All right.
We need to go out.
All right, thank you.
That's fucking great.
We got it, buddy.
I love
He's
the Paul
awesome,
Williams.
man.
He
We
is
love him.
awesome.
He's a good
That's
friend.
Great.
When did the Love You Miss You t-shirts come out?
Love you, miss you.
Oh, God, is that fucking funny.
That's my brother's, actually. I can't even take credit for that one. My brother's been saying that forever.
I gotta get out of here. I can't even hang out with fucking Dr. Doom and his brother.
Yeah.
Florentine, what do you got, buddy?
Tomorrow through Saturday, Magooby's Joke House, Timonian, Maryland. February 6th, Improv, West Palm Beach, Florida. The 7th, Open Stage Club, Coral Gables, Florida. February 8th, Sunrise Theater, Fort Pierce. And Philly at the end of February, outside of Philly, Phoenixville and Bethlehem.
Good,
JimFlorentine.com.
Fucking killer fucking set today, man. Florentine killed it. Thank you. Norton.
I have Atlantic City One show still has tickets. That's the late show, February 15th, which has been added. And in D.C., the only shows with tickets available are Thursday the 6th and the Friday late show on the 7th. The other ones are sold out. And February 28th, I return to Pittsburgh, Munhall, Pennsylvania, the Carnegie Music Hall. So I'm actually looking forward to that gig. Who cares? Why would I say that?
All right.
And Chuck McAnally's going to come down.
Is he?
Yeah. And don't forget about our podcast. This week it's Super Puke starring Bob Kelly. It's a good one. People are already raving about it, so go get that, all right? See you guys tomorrow.
The Opie and Anthony Show is drawn to a close. Stay tuned to reflect, relive, and get the story behind the story of the finest moments of today's show. Sam Roberts' Opie and Anthony post-show begins in moments. Unfortunately, the Opie and Anthony show is over. Fortunately, we have a hard time letting go. The stories behind the stories. The backstage drama. Everything that made today unforgettable. Call 866-WOW-1-WOW now. And look back on another legendary day of broadcasting. This is the Opie and Anthony Post Show with Sam Roberts.
No, I don't eat chocolate. Because I'm not 7. Oh, was Jim Florentine good today? Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Post Show. 866-WOW-1-WOW is the phone number to call. 866-969-1969. Phone lines are wide open. The band Troy Kwan just came in the studio and robbed us of our chocolate. Like, robbed it.
No, yeah.
866-WOW-1-WOW. Let's get some of these runoff phone calls. Kevin in Florida.
What's going on, Mr. Roberts?
What's good in the hood?
We're doing good down here.
Good.
Hey, is Mr. Florentine still running around?
He's outside. Why? What's going on?
I called. I've been on hold for a while.
Yeah.
I just heard on the show today that he's coming to the Sunrise Theater in Fort Pierce, which I can literally see from my bedroom window.
You got to go, dude. You got to go.
But anywhere that I've looked, I can't find tickets. Ticketmaster, his website, the Sunrise Theater website.
Call the club.
Out already?
I don't think so. Call the club as soon as they open.
Call the club?
Yeah. Florentine is amazing. I mean, you heard him today. Thanks, buddy. It was one of my favorite Florentine appearances he's ever done, I think. He was on fucking fire today. This Jim Florentine. He's just as good on stage, if not even better. Mike in Connecticut.
Yes, good morning.
Morning, buddy.
I'm calling in reference to the jumper, that young lady that had a skydiving accident, her first jump.
Yeah, we did that story towards the end of the show. The girl, She went skydiving for the first time. She didn't have a tandem, I guess, and the chute didn't work. Yeah, go ahead.
Right, and I can explain that for you. A lot of places still use what's referred to as a static line jump. And basically what it is, if you've ever seen like the old movies where a jumper gets up in an airplane like a paratrooper and they hook onto a wire inside the airplane and then they jump out. So that's a tether to the top of the parachute in the backpack. And what happens is when they jump out, that deploys the parachute, fully extends it. And then at the top of the parachute, there's a tether is connected by a Velcro strip.
There's way too much. There is way too much going on. Thank you, Mike. There is way too much going on with these parachutes for me to think that it is safe in any context. We were talking about the Owen Hart thing today. I don't know why when we talk about wrestling on the Opie and Anthony show, it has to be wrestling from 1999. But we were talking about the Owen Hart thing today, and just that thing where it's like if your cape gets stuck in the little latch, you end up falling from the ceiling of an arena to your death. Speaking of today's show, let's do line of the day. What do you say, Sal?
Sounds good.
All right, give it to me.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
There's 15 nerds on a chain email going, oh, how did AP do this week?
That sounds dangerous.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts.
It's like bullying.
You wouldn't want to be involved in that?
That sounds like
I'd rather be involved in a child porn sting.
You will be.
That was good. That was funny. Florentine today. There's no doubt in my mind he was going to get it. Jim in Florida, welcome to the Post Show.
Hello, is this Sam?
Yes, it is.
Is Jimmy still there?
No, Norton took off.
Oh, I was gonna. He didn't mention how his Atlanta shows went this weekend.
He did.
What do you say, Sal?
He says that we have a huge O&A fan base in Florida. He said it was a great weekend.
You mean in Atlanta? Atlanta's not in Florida. It's in Georgia. Sal, did you think Atlanta was in Florida?
No, he said he wants to ask how Jim's Atlanta shows went, meaning in the past tense, this past weekend.
Yeah, but then you said that Jim said we have a great audience in Florida.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say Florida. I meant to say Atlanta.
You didn't know Atlanta was in Georgia?
No, I did know that.
I don't think so.
I just was reading the
Roland,
call screener.
You think Sal knew that Florida was in...
don't even, if you can't...
Atlanta was in Florida?
I think Sal knew.
Jim, you don't think Sal knew that, do you?
Hey, Sam.
Yeah.
Can you bitch slap Sal for me?
Yeah, I'm going to have to... he knows it. Sal, you're going to have to get a smack across the face after the show because you thought... You thought Atlanta was in Florida. John, in Atlanta, Florida. Welcome to the Post Show.
Is this the great primetime Sam Roberts, professional broadcaster?
In the flesh.
Wow, I am honored. Hey, can we get a Slabo and Trainwreck weight update, please? Because I just turned you guys on.
John in Florida is looking for a Slabo and Trainwreck weight update. Now, who is who?
Listen to the show yesterday.
Why don't you kiss a gun and swallow it, you motherfucker?
Swallow the gun?
Swallow the gun.
But kiss it first.
Why would you kiss it if you're just going to swallow the gun?
I know.
Roland, we give homework every day. I hope you did your homework. Yesterday, I was not satisfied with the results.
I didn't do the homework because I was writing around.
What do you mean you didn't do the homework?
I didn't have time to tell Eric that I did.
You didn't have time?
No.
What, because you had to get people with wings to come in here?
Yeah.
So you couldn't tell Eric that there was one clip? Oh, I like that clip. You could play that for clip of the day.
Yeah.
Not one.
I don't like the chocolate. What am I, 7 years old?
Okay, now is that Matthew McConaughey or Jim Florentine?
Jim Florentine.
Oh.
See, I'm playing the clip live.
But he's Southern.
Oh.
I thought it was Matthew McConaughey.
Well, what am I supposed to do then, Eric? If Roland is not going to do the homework.
I saw him running around, and I kind of anticipated that he wasn't going to give me anything, so I pulled a clip on his behalf.
Are you kidding me?
There's a Roland clip.
You went above and beyond.
Yeah.
You pulled a clip. So, Roland, this is your clip?
This is my clip.
All right. Sal, let's play Roland's clip.
He's going to start eating carbs again. He's going to crack, it'll last for like 4 or 5 days, and all of a sudden he's going to...
Or more.
2 weeks.
Huh?
2 weeks.
But yeah, you have to start eating carbs at one point, and
you
then
need the carbs for energy and stuff like that too, to fuel you for the rest of the day.
Well, I'm fueled. I'm ready.
Yeah, fuel. I was in the office for 23 minutes. He fell asleep 7 times. You have no fuel in your body whatsoever.
Yeah.
You like that clip? Roland, he's right. There's something fishy about the diet that you're on. You are eating hearty portions. I mean, look, as I said on the main show today, you have lost weight. So it's not like I'm being critical.
No.
I think we're all just trying to figure out how it's possible that you can eat Chipotle and brisket and egg omelets and bacon and sausage, and it's still
all that. And then when 2 weeks from now, when all Chuckles comes back to Eric.
Are you talking about Ian Smith?
That's his name.
When did the tension start? Why do you now have a vendetta against him?
Because he looked at me like because I'm out. Because he was like, well, you're on your own.
The reason he did that was because yesterday...
We were on our own before because he never responded to my text.
But yesterday, when you were in the studio, you started plugging every product except his. And then he got upset about it. So now you have a vendetta because he got upset at you plugging products...
Exactamente.
All right. You're just not a good guy to cross. Eric, when you hear about Roland's diet, are you sitting there going, this is fantastic?
I think he's got like some kind of disease or a tapeworm.
Yeah, that's what it is. He's got a parasite. There's
no way you eat the stuff that he's been eating and lose weight.
Something in that Chipotle just latched onto your liver.
I know. It keeps on dropping weight.
Did Opie get the food he wanted? Because they bitched today at the fact that they thought there was no popcorn left.
No, he didn't get it.
He didn't get the... I saw you looking a little panicked after the show.
Because it fed everybody, though. Everybody had food.
But Opie wanted to bring some home.
So take it home.
But he was going for breakfast, though. He's going out for breakfast.
So he didn't get it. He didn't get...
But it's not going to... If we're going to go out for breakfast and then you do other stuff and then go home, that's no good for the food.
Tom in Milwaukee.
Hey, man, how are you?
Good.
Hey, I got a question, Sam. I just try to understand the concept of this post-show stuff. Are you just, like, filling time? I'm not trying to, like, damage your career, but it's like, why are you talking, man? Like, I'm contradicting myself because I'm listening to you, but I don't understand the concept.
It's a post... You know how, like, there's, like, a football game, for instance? And then after that football game, people talk about that football game for a little bit?
Yeah, I'm not slow. I understand.
All right, well, then it's the same exact premise.
Right, well, it's not. You're talking about all the minutia that no one really cares about. I'm just saying.
What on the Opie and Anthony show would you like me to talk about?
I want you to talk about you. Talk about your life, how you got there, what you did today.
I would love to give you the Sam Roberts show, but this is not the Sam Roberts show. I mean, I'm sure Terry Bradshaw would love to get on TV and be like, hey, let me tell you something about what's going on in the life of Terry Bradshaw.
He does, actually.
He does a little bit? Well, maybe you should. It doesn't work, though, does it?
Greg Gumbel is the perfect example.
Greg Gumbel probably wants to go and say, like, you know what my fucking idiot brother Bryant did the other day? But he can't do that, can he?
That's his example.
Because he's there to wrap up a football game.
Mm-hmm.
Sal, you got a clip of the day?
Yeah, I do.
Let me hear it.
Owen Hart literally dies for Vince McMahon, and the guy can't even give it a few minutes before the next match even starts.
Well, there were a few minutes to, get him out.
Anyone want to say a few words?
I didn't think so.
Let's get back to the action. You get the hell in there.
Yeah.
You clear that body out of here and get these matches going. You're damn right we're continuing the night. Bob would have wanted it that way. Who? Owen? Owen would have wanted it that way.
You just like the angry Vince?
Well, that wasn't exactly what I asked E-Rock to cut, but
oh boy,
it's fine.
Did E-Rock get confused because they were talking about wrestling, and he was like, "All right, wrestling clip it is."
I'm not really sure. I asked E-Rock at the time it happened, and then I checked in my folder, and it was like a minute.
Well, what did you want?
I wanted the line where I think it was Ant goes. He took Owen Hart's arm and started beating up somebody with it.
Oh, because you said have him pull the clip where they're swinging Owen Hart's body, and that's what he did with the...
I feel bad that, like, I'm sure WWE enjoys that Opie and Anthony talk about them.
They don't need this.
But why would they? Why, after 15 years, do you have to bring this up again?
Come on, everything's going good. The network's in 4 weeks.
Right.
Think positive here.
That's what I was thinking.
Let's not trudge up the old shit.
So as a wrestling fan, are you sitting there going, like, why are they talking about this?
Well, it starts off with Ope doing his classic... So what happened to Owen Hart? Like, he's still wrestling, right? He pulls that move, and then we go right back into falling to his death, and here comes Vince.
Does it make you cringe over time more or less?
No, now it's just... It cringed at first, but now it's just like, we're doing this.
See, for me, I feel like I cringe a little more because I feel like the WWE that we're fans of are even more... Like, now, before it was like, at least it was a news story.
Yeah.
So it was like, yeah, well, what are we going to do? Have them not talk about it?
It's almost 15 years old.
Right, so they're going, that was 15 years ago. Would you get off our asses? I mean...
Well, because if we move away from that, then they're just going to trudge up Benoit.
Yeah. And
it took a while to get that out of their system.
True. Steven in New Jersey.
How's it going?
Good.
This is a statement for Roland.
Yeah.
Apparently he doesn't eat carbs, but when Jim Florentine said he's falling asleep, that's because your whole brain runs on carbs.
You do need some kind of carbohydrate, Roland.
Whatever.
You don't believe
Doctor, whatever the guy's name is.
What did you think when Jim Florentine came in today and said that you were sleeping? He said Florentine came in, and one of the first things he says was he was sitting in your office for about 25 minutes, and you napped 7 times in 25 minutes.
Twice.
Still, in the course of 25 minutes while your guest is in the office.
Yeah, it's Florentine, though. He's like family.
He is.
While this was going on, I was in the office cutting up stuff, and I kept looking at the corner of my eye. Whenever Roland would start snoring, Florentine would gently put the newspaper down and get his phone and kept trying to take a photo. But right as he tried to take the photo, Roland kept waking up.
Do you have do you have a sixth sense?
Yeah, I can tell when someone comes near me.
Because you know people want to catch you?
Yeah.
So, yesterday, you were taking a little napski and E-Rock was teabagging you. Today, you were napping while Florentine was waiting to go in. Don't you think that there's something going wrong?
No.
You shouldn't have to, nap twice.
Why? It's like the smokers here. They all go down, 7 times.
Yeah, I know, but that's bad. Smoking is bad.
Well, they quit, I quit. I was napping.
Who's they?
You quit napping?
No.
You're saying if everybody in the world stops smoking, then you'll stop napping.
That's what I'm saying.
You don't even make any sense.
I get it, dude. I totally get it.
No, you don't get it. And then you're like, yeah, no, I didn't have a chance to pull a clip because I was running around / taking some naps in the office.
But that's in the beginning.
Yeah, that's where the clips can come from.
But you said, last time I told you, don't pick from the beginning.
No, I didn't say don't pick from the beginning. I said,
Chachi.
I said, don't pick the first clip you hear just because it's a clip.
So that's why I waited till 8 o'clock.
Like yesterday's, where it was just the ramp to the start of a song, and then stopped right before the song kicked in.
It wasn't even a clip. I mean, it was technically a clip of sound, but it was just something that you heard in that moment. Yeah, there's a clip.
Well, I'm not an expertise at picking clips.
Will you have a good clip for me tomorrow?
Clips?
Maybe, I don't know.
Are you going to try?
I do try.
Do we have any guests tomorrow?
We might. I'm waiting for it to confirm.
Okay, but that's not to be announced.
Yeah.
Friday, a big show.
Yeah.
Ricky Gervais coming in.
Yep.
And this is coming in for Opie and Anthony, right?
Correct.
Because the last time it was the Sam and Jim show.
Yeah. Well, the first guest is Joe Rogan. Bruce Buffer,
announcer for the UFC.
And then around the 9 a.m.-ish hour, it will be Ricky.
Now, is Ricky staying for Joe? Is this going to be some...
It's going to be the 2 top podcasters together.
Wow. Ricky Gervais and Joe Rogan. Ricky Gervais?
Yeah.
I don't think actively, but every now and then he throws some shit out there.
Nice.
Incredible.
He's coming to promote the Muppets Most Wanted.
Well, that's going down on Friday. Tomorrow, mystery guest, maybe, maybe not.
Yeah.
Who knows? Who knows? Last time we had a maybe, maybe not mystery guest, Louis C.K. showed up.
Yeah.
So it's never bad news. We'll see you tomorrow for the Opie and Anthony show.
Happy birthday, Dad.
Oh, your dad?
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Poppy
and don't
Nagel.
buy the Dr. Ian book, Dad.
Goodbye.
Thanks for listening to Opie and Anthony and the Opie and Anthony Post Show. If you missed a minute, get it later today at SiriusXM.com/on-demand. Or stay tuned. Today's replay starts in minutes. Here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
This show was brought to you by Afro and Friends. You can get other high-quality Opie and Anthony related audio from the website afroandfriends.blogspot.com.